Good morning, family. I got up uh like 10 minutes ago. So I was like, nah, I'm supposed to wake up at like 6. No. So we're up. And we're gonna get this thing rolling. Kind of like a little behind, but it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Uh Attempting to like get everything like rolling. We're gonna open up the blinds. And yeah, it's gonna be an awesome live. We're gonna be doing jump rope workout, and I know I'm starting a live like this, but yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. We are ready to rock and roll, everybody. And what's up with the light? Okay, Google, turn light to 50%. That's a little better. It's a little hard to see, but yes. But yeah, good morning, everybody. We're about to do this thing, and I'm gonna get my jump rope ready. Got the jump rope, and I'm about to go and put on this awesome jump rope workout. It's gonna be 30 minutes of cardio, and got to put on the AirPods. So much to remember. So much to remember. So much to remember to do. This is like similar to when I was in San Diego, having to wake up and remember, oh, I gotta do all this stuff. Oh my goodness gracious. So, yeah, we got this. We're putting on our AirPods, so that's perfect. Can you hear me? How is the oily in Toronto? Oil is great, bro. Can you hear me though? Say yes in the chat, because like my AirPods, they chose to connect to my my phone for some reason. So perfect. As long as you can hear me, that's good. Because like my AirPods like to switch between the iPhone and MacBook, which is super weird. What is this? And yeah, yes, the oil is good in Toronto. How's the oil in India, bro? What is up with this light? I think I gotta move you guys closer. There we go. The light is like weird right now. It's super weird. I must be, yeah. Let me just check something here, because I have to check the range of my jump rope. So we're about to jump rope, everybody. I just want to make sure that my phone doesn't get hit. Perfect. So I think I do have to put you guys back a bit. Yeah. In India, we use mustard oil and olive oil. What? Okay. You're hilarious, dude. Absolutely hilarious. I love you, brother. You're awesome. Oh, man. Crazy. So crazy. Yeah. Hey there, welcome. I'm about to do a jump rope workout for 30 minutes. I'm gonna put on some music so you all can jam out to some music. I just have to reset the music, because sometimes when you reset it, it goes back to yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna go do this thing. So we got 30 minutes of jump rope workout. For those of you who would like to follow along, I'm gonna show you what we're gonna be doing. So we're gonna be doing 30 seconds of jump, 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds of an exercise, and then 10 seconds of another rest. And we're gonna be doing it for 3 3 rounds, 3 sets. So we're starting, because I said I was going to start at 7. So we're jumping rope. So for those of you who would love to jump rope, go ahead and go grab your jump rope. We're getting straight into it. I'm going to read all the comments that are going to come in. So try and I'll see your message every pause break I get, or anybody else's message. We're literally not even warmed up, so we're just getting straight into it. I said I was going to start at 7, and I'm a little behind because I just woke up at like 10 minutes ago. This is awesome. So we're doing pop squats now. So pop squats look like this. So here we go. So we're doing pop squats. And the music's not even playing. Oops. Come on, music. There we go. That's what happens when you feel a little rushed. You're kind of like rushing to do things and you're not taking time to slow down and relax. Let's see what Taran said. In Canada, people mostly use olive oil, not mustard. That's true. Yeah, most people here in Canada use olive oil. All right. Now that we're a little bit more organized, we're jumping that rope now. Oh man, this is so, ooh. And by the way, when you're jumping rope, if you have a jump rope, if you make mistakes like what I just did there, it's not a mistake. No perfectionism here. We're just doing the thing. Remember to hit the like button, everybody. So Tran, if you're still there, hit the like button, brother. I'd appreciate that. All right. Yes, we are getting the thing done. All right. We're jumping rope. So we're basically doing lunges now. So we're doing lunges with the knee drive. And like I said, we're doing 3 sets, and each set has 3 rounds. So we're in set number 1, and we have 2 more rounds to go for this set. So the first set is targeting lower body. So we're going to be doing our left knee. We're going to be going like this, back with our leg, and we're going to bring it up and bring it to our elbow with our knee. It's interesting that I just woke up like 10 minutes ago and we're doing a thing right now. So felt a little unorganized, but we're in the swing of things. So if you all can hit the like button, that would be great so that more people could see it. I'm here to help you move your body. So for those who would love to jump rope or even ghost rope, you can go ahead and ghost rope. And ghost roping is simply just jumping and mirroring, like having like a jump rope. So we're jumping for 30 seconds, then there's a 10-second pause break, then there's a 20-second exercise, and then there's another 10-second pause break, and then we go back to jump rope. So there are 3 different sets of exercises, and we're doing it for 3 rounds. So now we're on round 2 of the first set. All right, so now we're doing pop squats again. So the rest breaks are very short, so it keeps us going. So this one, you should be sweating by the end of it. If you're outside doing this thing, like I was back in San Diego, your body should be really warmed up by the time you're done. All right, so now we're doing jump rope, and then we're gonna be doing right knee lunge with knee drive. And of course, you can change up the way you're jumping. So right now I'm doing boxer skip. And jump rope is one of the more intensive playouts that I do because it burns a lot of calories and you're working on your whole cardiovascular system, so it's really good. Okay, so we're doing a right knee drive. It's so weird, the YouTube algorithm is like, some people are watching it, like it's not getting as much people like it did like yesterday, so it's just weird. I have to figure out the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, if you all can hit the like button, it costs you nothing and it does help support the channel. And it can send it out to more people who does desire to move their body. So I'd really greatly appreciate that if you could, by double tapping the screen. But yeah, we're just gonna continue doing our thing. We're doing jumping jack squats now, or jumping jacks, skips. Oh man. Oh man, what's going on here? We're messing up. It's okay, no perfectionism. All right. Thank you for the like, I appreciate it. That helps. That helps a lot. Greatly, thank you. All right. We're doing knee drives. It's good to have music playing in the background. It's awesome. I love it. All right, so we're done round 2 and we have one more round for set number 1. We're already getting it. All right, so I'm gonna do side to side jumps. It's kind of like me going downhill skiing here. So remember, if you're jumping rope, if you can't do some of the jumps that I'm doing, just jump like this. This does more than enough. But if you're more advanced at skipping, go ahead and skip whatever you feel like skipping. Whew. All right, we're doing pop squats now. So waking up 10 minutes ago, well, now technically 20 minutes ago, and getting straight into the workout, the play out, is interesting because I didn't warm up, I didn't drink any water, and went straight into this because I said I was going to be on at 7 a.m. Eastern time, 4 a.m. Pacific time, and I'm committed to following and being integral to my word. All right, so we did pop squats there. I'm gonna do boxer skips again. So yeah, jumping rope is such a great way to burn so much calories, increase your cardio, build stamina, work on your upper body and lower body at the same time. Because when you're spinning the rope, you're technically working on your shoulders, your wrists, your forearms, and if you have weighted ropes that weigh like a quarter pound, a pound, or a half, or 2 pounds, you can really get a serious upper body workout with it too. So we're doing a right rear lunges with knee drives. So our knees are gonna touch the elbow. So right knee to left elbow. And man, I'm already sweating. It's awesome. So we have one more exercise after this, and then we move into set number 2, which will be more upper body, push-ups, shoulder taps, and swimmers. So I'm gonna move you guys back a little bit. All right. So we're gonna, all right, let's go get it. We got this, and for those who are following along, you're doing great. Keep it up. For those who are watching the replay, I'm proud of you. Keep it up. You got this. Okay, so now we're doing the left side. So we're gonna take the left leg, go down, and touch the right elbow. So these are called rear lunges with knee drive. The most important thing is to just move your body every day for 30 minutes if you can. Now, if you can't move your body every day for 30 minutes, do it every other day. It doesn't have to be every day, but as long as you're moving your body at least a couple times a week, you're helping your mental health and your physical health. All right, so we're moving into set number 2. So I'm doing butt kickers right now. So like my heels are touching my butt. Hence the name butt kickers. And yeah, if y'all who's watching could hit the like button, that would be awesome. It'll support the channel and more people will be able to see this content and we'll reach a greater and wider amount of people. Whew. All right, we're doing push-ups now. So we're gonna be doing narrow push-ups and I'm gonna do some wide push-ups. So now we're doing upper body. Now when you're doing push-ups, you want to make sure you're going all the way down and coming up, not going halfway and then up, going all the way down, making sure your chest is almost touching the ground. All right. Whew. All right, next one, regular boxer skips. So boxer skips is just tapping on one foot and going to the other foot. All right, the next one we're gonna do is fast skip after this. I'll remember to do fast skips. So the next exercise is gonna be shoulder taps. So for those who haven't jumped rope, this is gonna be a little bit more intense for you guys. Take it one step at a time. You can slow it down. All right, so we're gonna do shoulder taps. This video that I'm doing is just a guide on what to do. Now, when you're doing shoulder taps, you want to imagine that you have a water bottle on your back and that you're balancing it. So you're keeping your core straight and contracted while touching your shoulders. Awesome. So the next exercise will be swimmer. So we'll be on the ground swimming with our hands and our legs. All right, we're gonna do fast skip. So fast skip is like kicking up the feet like this. Keep it up, you're doing great. For those who are following along, for those who are watching the replay, you're doing awesome. Like I said, I'm super proud of you for moving your body. Even if you don't have a jump rope, you can still do this. You can do this by ghost roping like this. This is ghost roping. All right, so we're doing swimmers now. So we're on the ground and I'm basically swimming. You might not see me fully, but yeah, you're seeing the legs like swimming and you may see my arms like frailing up and down. All right, let me raise the brightness of the screen too, because I can't see what's going on the screen. There we go. So I'm gonna bounce on one foot twice. You're doing great, keep it up. So we're on round number 2. So we're doing push-ups again. Let's go get it. We're gonna do wide push-ups. So my arms are wider this time around. For those of you who joined yesterday for the upper body, full body workout, and you did it, I'm proud of you. It's good to move your body every day. All right, so we're gonna be doing shoulder taps again. We're gonna do jumping jacks here. I'm gonna do toe taps the next jump set. Ooh, let's go get it. We got this, everybody. Keep it up. And again, for those who can, if you can hit the like button, that would be awesome. By double tapping the screen, it sends it out to more people so that people can move their bodies. And I can inspire them by, you know, making sure that they can do this anywhere, because you literally can do this anywhere. You don't have to have a gym membership. You can do this outside. And for those of you who have watched me in San Diego doing this outside, you know I made no excuses. I did it. Even when I was in a Airbnb, I was ghost roping. So I always found a way to do my exercises. All right, we're gonna do toe tap. So this is toe tap. So you're touching the ground with your toes, hence the name toe tap. I'm gonna read the message shortly there, Turan. So we're on set number 2, round 2. And now we're doing swimmers again. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's the same message he left earlier. So swimmers on the ground, and I'm basically doing this. So you're really contracting your core here, and just pretend like you're swimming in the water, even though swimming in the water is not this technically. Swimming is more like this. Yeah, we're done round number 2. We're doing round number 3 of set number 2. So I'm gonna do boxer skips again. That light's really bright on the camera. Let me see if I can drop it a little bit. Okay, Google, drop light to 20%. It didn't do anything. Okay, Google, drop light to 20%. There we go. Now we're doing push-ups again. I'm gonna do diamond push-ups. So diamond push-ups are good for your inner chest muscles. So you're bringing your hands into like a diamond shape. This also works on your triceps and your shoulders. Push-ups are one of the most effective exercises you could do, hands down. All right, let me just move that out of the way. And now I should do side to side, like this. Hopscotch side to side. Now, as you can see, I'm working with a bit of space in between the sofa and this clothing cabinet, the wardrobe cabinet. But as you can see, you can still get a good workout in. And for those of you, I'm going to show you something at the end of the workout, of the play out, as I call it, that you can buy ropeless jump ropes. I know that sounds weird, ropeless jump rope. What the heck is that? I'll show you. If you would like to have the ability to jump rope, but you have a small space and you won't be able to jump rope, like I said, you can either ghost rope or use ropeless jump ropes. It's basically handles with a little string and a ball at the end, and you just do that. All right. And remember, no perfectionism here. Whether we make a little boo-boo, error, mistake, we just keep going. So, because I know my body well, I didn't have to do the warm-up, or I don't have to drink water at the moment. But for those of you who are not accustomed to moving your body every day, make sure you warm up your body first. And also drink some water if you can, or hydrate yourself with something. I'm a big advocate for water. Clean, healthy water. Like natural spring water, if you can. I know that might not always be the case and you have to drink tap water. Make sure you just hydrate yourself, that's all. All right, so we are done round 3 of set number 2, and we're moving into set 3, round 1. So we're on the final set. So the final set focuses more on your abs. But of course, we're gonna be doing 10 minutes of abs after this. I always finish up with 10 minutes of abs. And remember, ab workouts, playouts as I call them, do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so you can lift heavier weights. You already have the abs. So we're doing mountain climber. So mountain climber will look like this. What's the difference between those who have the 6-packs and those who don't? I'm still currently working towards my 6-packs. My 4s is your nutrition. Abs are made in the kitchen. And it's by lowering down your body fat percentage, by eating good protein, reducing carbs a bit, cutting out like not natural sugars. Natural sugars are found in like your fruits. You can eat fruits. Those are the good sugars. Because your body has to have some level of sugar for it to sustain itself. Otherwise you'll crash and you'll have a low blood sugar, which isn't good. So fruits are a great source of healthy sugars. We're gonna be doing toe touch. So we're gonna get on our back. If you have a mat, you can place it down. Mine is over there, so I'm just gonna be on the floor here. And you're reaching for your toes. Now, if you can't reach your toes, reach your shins. If you can't reach your shins, reach your knees. But go as far as you can. Remember, the goal is to challenge yourself, but not hurt yourself. The last thing you desire is to basically hurt yourself while you're doing these things. All right. So I'm gonna run this out on this one. We've got this, let's go get it. And remember, one of the most important things to do too is to breathe. Breathing through your nose and out through your mouth. And I say that to remind myself right now. Awesome. So we're doing high knees. You can either run in place. So high knees, you can keep your hands like this, like a T-Rex. And like have your knees touch your hands. Or you can just run it out like this. Whatever you prefer. Whew. Round 1 done. 2 more rounds. You've got this. Give it your all. All right. I'm gonna do fast skip now. It is 7:32. Yeah, it's 7:32 or 4:32 in San Diego. So on a Saturday, if I was still there, in the physical that is, I'm still there in the mental and the spiritual. I'd be up doing it right now. All right, we're doing mountain climbers again. So mountain climbers is you're bringing your knees towards your chest. Now, the last one I'm gonna do is gonna be called cross climbers, where I'm gonna bring the knees towards my elbows. It's the opposite elbow. So it'll be the right knee to left elbow and left knee to right elbow. All right. We're gonna do regular boxer skips now. Doing great, keep it up. Oops. See, even if you make a mistake like what I just did there, it's okay, keep going. I'm gonna kind of freestyle for the next little bit. We're gonna do toe touches again. So remember, if you can keep your legs as straight as possible and touch your toes. Some days my body just doesn't desire to keep the legs, like the knees, straight. So I give it a little bit of a bend. And if I can't touch my toes that day, I touch my top of my feet. Awesome. Okay. So I'm gonna kind of freestyle with this one. So there's some lunges here. Regular bounces, boxer, toe taps, fast skip. Basically changing up the jumps. I like to keep it creative and fun. All right, we're doing high knees again. If you all can hit the like button by double tapping the screen, that would really greatly support this video so that this live stream can be sent to more people. Because, you know, after we usually finish playing out, I drop the wisdom that the universe has for you. Because remember, you all have everything that I have. We're all the same. We're unique, but we all have the same information. So again, if you could kindly hit the like button, that would be awesome. I only ask because a closed mouth can never be fed. So if you don't ask, you'll never get. So I appreciate any of the likes, supports, comments, love that you desire to do. But follow your gut, follow your heart. If you don't find it valuable, it's okay. All right, now we're doing cross climbers. So cross climbers is left knee, right elbow, right knee, left elbow. So we're basically awesome. Oh boy, okay. We're almost there. We have 2 more exercises. So I'm gonna do lunge jumps. You're doing great, keep it up. Proud of you for moving your body every day. It doesn't have to be for hours. It could be for 30 minutes. And just so you all know, 30 minutes is only 4% of your day. So literally, you have 96% of the day left. Of course, some of that's dedicated to sleep and your passion or your purpose. Some of that's dedicated to, downtime And make sure you find time for yourself every day, even if it's for 10 minutes. Just sit with yourself and just be. You don't have to do anything, just be. That's why you're called a human being, not a human doer. But of course, there is a balance of doing and being. All right, final jump, and then final exercise, and we're done. And that was 30 minutes already. Holy smokes, that went quick. 30 minutes didn't even feel like 30 minutes. It felt like 15 minutes, if anything. But yeah, we've been going for 30 minutes. All right, so I'm gonna run this one out. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Awesome. Oh my God. We did it. That was 30 minutes right there. Holy smokes. If y'all can hit the double tap the screen and hit the like button, I'd appreciate that very, very much. It does help send the content out to more people because the algorithm is a tricky beast like that. So I thank you, I appreciate you for all the love and support, but we ain't done yet. I'm gonna be pulling up an ab workout now, and we're gonna be doing that for about 10 minutes. So I think this is a good one to do. And I'm going to go here. And yeah. Oh man, I'm sweating like a dog right now. Let me pull out my yoga mat and the towel because I'm sweating like a beast right now. But yeah, for those of you who did this jump rope exercise with me, I am super proud of you for moving your body. Just like I said, it only takes 30 minutes to move your body and get an effective play out in. Okay, Firefox, what's going on here? Why aren't you loading up? And switch. Close that. Open up another browser tab. And all right, that's good. All right, we're gonna get this going. Whew. Oh man, it's so good. Thank you for the other like, I appreciate it. Whoever sent me that like button, or that like, that was good. That really does help. That's what I'm saying, the more people who hit the like button, it shows it to more people. Firefox doesn't desire to open up another tab. It's so weird. Okay, that, and that, and that. Okay, I got the ab workout. Let's go get it. All right, so this one's gonna be 30 seconds of exercise with 5 seconds of rest. So literally, we're not really taking a bit of a rest on this. We're literally just going. So we're gonna be doing the first exercise, which is just crunches. So make sure when you're doing any ab exercise that you wanna keep your back as flat as possible onto the mat. Keep it up. You're doing great. We're already just starting this. All right, the next exercise is leg like flutters. So if you're new to doing abs, keep your hands underneath your butt for your lower back support, and you're gonna be doing flutters. Now, if you're new to this, you can do more up here, but if you're more advanced, keep your legs as low as you can, just hovering over the ground. And again, making sure you contract your core muscles. Contracting means sucking in your gut, pulling in your belly button into your spine. All right, so we're doing leg lifts now. So leg lifts are gonna be like this. Dropping it down, not touching the ground, coming back up. Making sure your legs hover on the ground. Now, if you are having a little bit of a trickier time with this one, you can touch the ground with your heels and then come back up. The other thing too is if you are also having a bit of a hard time with this, you can keep your head down on the mat. You don't have to keep your neck elevated, but you're challenging yourself. So, all right, so we're putting our hands on our head and we're touching our knees with our elbows. Now, if you can go beyond your knees like this, I should say, then do that. If you can only go up to your knees, that's okay too. You are where you are. This is your journey, your fitness journey. Whew. I've been moving my body for 5 years straight. This will be year 6. So I've been starting since 2019. Now, of course, I had a lot of trial and error. So we're doing hollow tucks. So this is the tuck and then the hollow. I had a lot of trials and tribulations when it came to moving my body every day. And of course, my nutrition, that still has to be on point. But I make sure I don't consume too much like junky stuff. I mean, when we were in San Diego, we ate quite a few unhealthy things, but we kept moving our body every day. So we're doing side kickouts. So you're rotating on one of your butt muscles and kicking out. Oh man, I see another message. I think that's Deadpool. What up, dude? Thank you for being there and hitting the like button. I appreciate you. So we're doing ab tucks, or you can call this table crunches. So you're gonna bring your hand underneath your knees here and touch. Thank you so much for the support, brother. I appreciate you always for coming on. And the sun is right there, as you can see. Your favorite thing, the sun. Every time you come on, I'll make sure to show you your sun. So let me just finish up this and then I'll come back to the camera. So we're doing reverse crunches. Hey there, nice to see you. Like, I can't see the messages, but I do see somebody said something. Appreciate you. So we're just finishing up. We're about 40% done this ab play out. So we're doing Russian twists now. So I'm just gonna wave to you because I know you said hello there. Since I can't quite get to the camera. So we're basically twisting. Now if you're doing Russian twists and keeping your feet elevated like this is hard, you can keep your feet on the ground and lean back and also do this. So this is an alternative because not everybody can balance like this. When they're first starting out, it took me a long time for me to kind of get used to doing Russian twists. So we're on our elbows here and we're doing leg circles. We're about 59% done this routine. So we're almost there. And again, for those of you who are watching, if you could kindly hit the like button, that would be greatly appreciated by double tapping the screen. It definitely sends it out to the YouTube algorithm and shows it to more people. I really appreciate that. All right, so we are doing sprinter ups. So we're gonna come up and bring one knee up, then we're gonna roll ourselves back down, and we're gonna come up. Now, when you're coming down, make sure you're rolling your back down. You're not coming down at a full force like this. You wanna make sure you're coming down slowly and you're rolling your back down. So you should be able to feel it more in your abdominal muscles. Okay, what's next? We're doing toe touches. So similar to what we did in the jump rope, but this time we're doing alternating toe touch. So left hand to right toe or right feet, and right hand to left toe or left feet. Whatever you can reach right now. Oh man. The 5-second rest is basically not really a rest. It's just getting into position. Okay, so we're doing leg switches. So similar to flutter, where flutters were this, leg switches are a little bit wider. So put your hands underneath your butt and you're basically doing this. Now, again, you can keep your head on the mat for this one, or you can keep your neck elevated. Grateful for all of you who are there, just chilling and watching and supporting and hitting the like button, and yeah, appreciate you. All right, so we are gonna be doing cross crunches. You're gonna put your hands behind your head. You're gonna bring your right elbow to meet your left knee, and then your left elbow to meet your right knee. And if you can go again beyond your knee, do that. If you can't, go up to your knee. Really contract your core here by sucking in your gut. Keep it up, you're doing great. We're almost there. Okay, so we're gonna be on our left forearm doing side planks with a dip. So you can do this, keep your hands on your hips. You can keep your hands up in the air like this, or you can even extend your arms like this. Or you can keep your hands on your head like this. So there's 4 different ways to do this. You choose what you would like to do here. Now we're doing the other side. So I'm flipping to the right forearm and doing the same thing. We're doing great. Keep it up. Awesome. So we're doing the mountain climbers again, like we did in the last one, where your knees are coming to your chest. So we did this during the jump rope exercise portion. We're almost there, 98% done. Keep it up, just a little bit more. We're done. Good job, everybody. Good job. You did great. Oh man, thank you so much. It was Devil. I know you're on your secondary account. I appreciate the likes. We did it. Good job, everybody. Cool. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the other like. I appreciate that. We're gonna stop the music for now. we're gonna play some piano music because you know, the piano music's my jam. Ah, see, just 30 minutes a day. That's all is required, and you can get a really good workout in, or I like to call it play out. I feel really good. I just woke up like literally an hour ago. Yeah, it's about an hour ago. So 6:50, I woke up and I was like, oh shit, I woke up a little late. No, and then like I was like rushing, and that's the thing. When you rush, you tend to make mistakes. Like for example, I forgot to wear my AirPods. I forgot to turn on the music at the beginning of the play out. I didn't drink water. I didn't warm up. So this is why you gotta slow down to speed up, and that's a concept that my business coach taught me, or mirrored to me, back in 2021. And I was like, what the heck? You gotta slow down to speed up. What does that even mean? I had no idea what she was talking about. I'm gonna bring you guys closer now. Yeah, so I had no idea what she was talking about with this slowing down to speed up thing. And if you're not familiar with that concept, I'll explain. So imagine for a moment that you're running behind. Like let's say you're running behind to work, or you're for a meeting, or for some things. Like you're running behind to meet your partner at like a restaurant, and then you're like, oh my god, I gotta rush, gotta move. So let's say you're driving and like you're rushing and you're not like paying attention because you're focused on like, ah shit, I don't want to be late. And then you make a mistake. You either brake too fast, you may jump the light, you may miss a stop sign, you may cut somebody off, or somebody may cut you off and you'll get even more agitated. But when you take the time to just slow down and relax, things just move faster because you can think clearer, you can see clearer, you tend to have more reaction time, which ultimately you are speeding up. So like let's say both you and we were heading to the same location, and you think you're late and I'm on time. And by the way, no matter if you're late, you're actually never late because you're meant to be where you're meant to be. And by the way, if Mr. Demonic Deadpool is here, look, it's your son. He likes the sun a lot. Here you go, here's the sun. But yeah, so like when you are going anywhere, just slow it down. If you are thinking that you're late for a meeting, you're actually not late. You're meant to be where you're meant to be. That's the thing. We think that, other things are top priority. No, reality is the top priority is you. Being where you are, exactly where you are, in the moment that you are, is where you're supposed to be. It's like right now, I'm meant to be right here with all of you. I'm meant to be right here. I'm not thinking about, oh my God, I gotta go eat breakfast or eat first meal, as I call it now. I don't really eat breakfast. I don't really even call it first meal. I just call it a meal. But imagine I was like thinking about, oh my God, I gotta move. I gotta go there. I gotta do this. And I'm not focusing on the task at hand, being of service to you guys. Then I wouldn't be thinking clearly right now. I'd be like all like a chaotic mess, kind of like at the beginning of this live, where it's like, oh my God, I forgot to put on my gloves. I was rushing to put on my shoes, and then like I forgot to put on the AirPods, and then the AirPods was connected to the phone, and I had to get it connected to the Mac. And you notice how I'm not even taking a breath as I'm saying that. It's because I'm not slowing down. And the thing is, when you slow down to speed up, you will literally actually be speeding up. Now, of course, a good example, another great example, is the tortoise and the hare. The tortoise moves super slow, but will get to the finish line. The hare will rush to the finish line, but will make a lot of mistakes in the process. Even though they're not really mistakes, but let's just say is not taking time to, take it all in and enjoy. The tortoise is actually taking its time to enjoy everything that's going on, whether they are so-called late, because they're not late, because you are where you're meant to be, in the exact moment that you're meant to be in. I've had many instances in my life where I was not meant to be somewhere. Hey, Crazy Cat, welcome. Thank you so much. And if you could hit the like button, that'd be awesome, because more people will see this. But yeah, the concept of slowing down to speed up has really shifted a lot in my life. Thank you again, I appreciate you. Because like when I was meant to be somewhere, guess what happened? There was an accident. And imagine I went there and I was caught in that accident, then I wouldn't be here. So like the things happen exactly the way they're supposed to. I have another story. This one's actually very impactful. In fact, this is what really changed my life. For those of you who don't know, there is a soul who passed away in her car. She was lifeless in her car. Her name is Miss Angel. I don't actually know her actual name. She is the one who died and was my rebirth into this world. I had my spiritual awakening based on her death. Because for so long, I was not desiring to live on this planet anymore. I desired to die. I didn't want to be here. I desired to like get off of this dirt ball. I hated the earth for a very long time. And the year before her accident, I said that I don't want to be here anymore. And I was about to throw myself off a building. 2018 was a very rough year for me, but it was the greatest year of my life because that was where I got to see where I was, the shadow, the darkness, the hate, all of it just building up. So anyways, I was driving on the highway and Miss Angel was lifeless in her car. And the funny thing about that is where I was 20 minutes prior, I was supposed to leave 20 minutes earlier. And that could have ended up being me in her position. But because I was like, nope, I'm going to chat with whoever I was chatting with for an extra few minutes, that prevented me from going in that situation and getting into that accident. Because that literally could have ended up being me. And that's why when I passed by her at 5 kilometers an hour, basically that's a car rolling, for those of you who uses miles per hour. I said, oh my fucking God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What have I been doing on this earth for the last 20 years? I've been just angry and negative for all my life. And this now woman is dead. And like a white light hit me. But my point to say all this is, you are where you're meant to be. So even if you think you have to be somewhere at this time, it's okay if you are running behind. You're not actually behind. You're actually where you're meant to be. You're meant to be exactly where you're meant to be in that exact moment. And I've had more cases like that. I had many, many instances like that. For example, I was going to cross the street where I was walking my trail. And there was another accident that had just taken place. But the intuition was like, don't go this way today, go the other way, go the other way, go the other way. So I'm like, okay, I'm listening to the intuition, go the other way. And how do I listen to the intuition? By just being silent within, allowing, you can call it God, the infinite, or you can call it the inner voice or the inner feeling to guide me. So I walked to a different direction, it's not normally the direction I go in, but I walk to a different direction. And sure enough, if I went back to the direction that I was supposed to walk, like I circled around because my trail is kind of like in a loop, so I can go into like a full circle. I came back around that area, and sure enough, there was an accident. And somebody got hit by a car. So like, you are where you're meant to be. So the universe guided me, don't go there. Because if you go there, shit's about to happen. So the concept of slowing down to speed up. Don't rush. Like I know, like you're probably late for a work meeting, or you're running behind meeting your partner at a restaurant. It's okay. Get there on time by being safe. You're always going to be on time. Time is an illusion. We use time, yes, as a measurement on our planet, but really, time is a man-made construct. We use it based on the sun, of course, but at the same time, like, you are where you're meant to be. So if you're running behind, when I say running behind, I mean behind. You're not behind. You're where you're meant to be. Your partner, if they understand, or your work, if they don't understand, you know, the thing is like, you got shit going on. You got things to do, right? So like, just one step at a time, little by little, one step at a time. You will get to your destination. There's no rushing. This is a good analogy to life, because for me, for the last 5 years, I've been attempting to figure out, what am I here to do? What am I here to actually do and be of service? So I was like rushing to like get all these things done, and like rushing, and not taking the time to really sit with myself and let go of a lot of things I was still holding on to. And because of that, I actually, you know, prolonged this inevitable version of me who's on YouTube, who is doing lives. You go back to my channel. If any of you have subscribed to my channel, you will see some of my older content. It is a totally different person. Yes, I was still sharing similar things like this, but he was putting on a facade, a mask, the proverbial mask. He was wearing the mask that he wasn't his true self. And because I was rushing to like, I gotta get this done, I gotta do this, like I must have it, I must be in San Diego at this time, I must be here, I must do this, I have to do this, like, and I was rushing. I was not taking the time to enjoy, you know, this is the saying that everybody says, it's not about the journey, it's about the destination. Actually, sorry, my bad. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And it's right, even though it's kind of cliche and kind of corny, because everybody says it, it's true. It is really about taking time to enjoy this journey. Like, I'm enjoying this fitness journey with you all. I'm enjoying this live streaming journey with you all. Like, yesterday, we did 2 live streams. Both are 7 hours long. I did 14 hours of live streaming, essentially, yesterday. What were we doing? Some of it was talking about wisdom like this, talking about stories, talking about metaphysics, about Akashic records. For those of you who know what the Akashic record is, for those of you who know the gene keys, or of course, a lot of you should know about the zodiacs, like, you know, astrology. But we're talking about the creator and what is the creator to you. And there's an awesome soul, her name is Crystal, and she asked me, what would God look like to you if you were to draw it? And what would we look like if God was creating us? And I had an interesting thought of like how the creator is. It's like it's a circle. It's an energy. But yeah, when I'm live streaming, I'm just talking about random stuff. And people are just here, listening, taking it in. And it's a beautiful thing, because you know, I never thought in a million years that I'd be doing this. So the fact that like I'm enjoying this journey, I'm enjoying where this YouTube journey is gonna take us. Because I didn't say just take me, I said take us. Because you're coming along for the ride. I've been bringing you guys along for the ride. For those of you who are now only subscribed to my channel, there's hours and hours and hours of content now on my channel. You go back to not even a week ago, and you will see tons of live streams of me sitting in a Toyota Supra, driving around San Diego, driving around and taking you guys on a ride. I was getting out of my comfort zone. I was eating food and having a conversation with you all while I was eating. Some of you also grabbed a meal while I was eating, while I was live streaming, and partaked in a meal with me, which was awesome. Then there was one night, this one's hilarious. The final night for me before having to wake up to go to the airport, I was in bed. I was laying in bed in the Airbnb and I was live streaming. It was the weirdest thing, but it was the coolest thing because we got to be more intimate. And by intimate, I don't mean in a sexual way. I mean in a more, connection way with our souls being connected. And I was still dropping the wisdom from the universe. I don't own wisdom. I don't own information. None of this belongs to me. It belongs to all of us. It's the universe working through each of us. Whether you call that channeling, whether you call that, actually that's the only word I can think of right now, channeling. The universe is working through you, and that's where all your information is coming from, through the universe. Arguably, everything came from the universe first, and then we just thought we claimed it for our own. Thing is, like, I've been doing these live streams now, and I've been like showing the other side. Like last night, if you all were on, my ego came out for a moment, and I felt like I was being like attacked a bit by two of my mods, but we cleared it up. We had fun at the end. We spoke it through because we have emotional intelligence. We didn't just, you're wrong and no. We handled it like emotional, mature, beings that we are, because we're God wearing a mask. We're the universe wearing a mask. We are the creator, the infinite one wearing a mask. When I say that, your face is a mask and that God put on. So basically you are God. You are creator. You are the infinite. You are the one. Like Neo from the Matrix. Is it bright enough to turn off this light? Let me see. Okay, Google, turn off light. Let me see if it's bright enough. Yeah, this is good. The light was kind of bothering me, so it's a little bit brighter now. So yeah, let's see. What else? So yeah, what I'm doing every day, this is just a journey. Literally, I'm just figuring it out and just enjoying what this YouTube journey is like. Like some days, there's gonna be someone who's gonna jump on and, is gonna say, thank you so much for what you shared. Really appreciate it. Or I'm gonna say, thank you for sharing what you shared. I really appreciate it. Like for example, our buddy Turan, he talks about oil a lot. And it's the funniest thing. He loves his cooking oil. And we were in Target one day and he's like, can you go to the cooking oil section? I'm like, what? But I'm in Target. Why would I go to the cooking oil section? It was the funniest thing ever. But like, I appreciated him for that, because I was like, this is interesting, because now we have something really funny to talk about. And now that we have this story, we can keep bringing it up, and I can give shout out to Turan for that awesome experience of him and his cooking oil. That's why if you look in the chat, he's talking about oil right now. But yeah, you know, the thing is like, every day I said I was going to do this, and I'm going to do this. I don't know for how long, like each day, like I've pushed beyond the boundaries of like how long lives can be. Like there are hours and hours and hours of lives on my channel now. Like there's a good chunk of hours. Let's just put it that way. Like there's a video that's 11 hours long of me live streaming 11 hours straight. There's videos of me 7 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, an hour. And some ask, like, how do you keep going? How do you keep doing this? Don't you get tired? Don't you run out of energy? Like, how do you keep speaking? You know why I don't run out of energy? Because I love what I do. I love being of service. I love impacting you, inspiring you. I love just chatting with you. I love live streaming. It was one of the things that, you know, it gets you out of your comfort zone. Because like when you're going live, like there is no script. There is no, oh, I'm reading off a teleprompter, or I have like, you know, like somebody like telling me what I should say. No, this is live. Like this is the beautiful part about live streaming. You can make all the mistakes. I'm gonna do air quotes, mistakes, because they're not mistakes. You can do all the mistakes. You can do anything. And the thing is, like, it's fun to see me doing my thing. Like I go back and watch my live streams and I'm like, you actually said that, really, dude? Or like, you did that, really? But it's awesome because like I get to be me. I don't have to be someone else, because like for a very long time in my life, I was only being somebody else. I was being not me. Let's just put it that way. I was pretending to be something that I wasn't. And I never knew who I truly was, ever. I only recently found out who I truly am. Can you believe that? I've been on this planet for 39 years, and it's only now that I realize who I am. Sometimes it takes a while. Some of you have already found yourself at a younger age, which is amazing. And I'm gonna make sure this music loops. What up, goddess? We just did the jump rope workout. So grateful that you're here. If you could hit the like button for me, sister, I'd appreciate it, because like it really helps support the channel, as you know. But yeah, you know, the thing is like, I get to just be me. And the thing is like, while I'm being me, a lot of you are just connecting with me organically, just by me being me. I'm not putting on a facade or a mask like I was doing all my life. Thank you, goddess, I appreciate it. You're awesome. I love you so much, sister. But yeah, like, I had to get out of my own way and just be me. I didn't realize it was just that simple. All this time, I've been like, I gotta do this, I gotta be this, I gotta like do this, I have to like speak like this, I gotta act like this. And nobody connected. It was so inauthentic. And authenticity is quite arguably the most powerful frequency that goes even beyond love on our planet. Because, you know, there are people that love, for sure, but they may not be authentic. But authenticity goes beyond love. Because when you're being your true self, when you're being you, it's a beautiful thing, because a lot of people, some are not gonna like you. I've come to learn this. Not everybody's gonna like you. You can be the most happiest, positive, loving person on the planet, and not everybody's gonna like you. And that's what I was attempting to do. Now, I'm not saying that I'm gonna be negative and mean and cruel. But I keep saying that I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. And that's okay, because we like what we like and we don't like what we don't like. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you simply don't like me based on how I look, that's okay. There's other live streamers that you will resonate with. Maybe you don't like how I speak. Maybe you don't like how I talk. Maybe you don't like how I move. Maybe you don't like me even moving my body. Maybe you think it's stupid. Maybe you think this whole live streaming thing that I do is dumb. That's okay. I'm not for you. There's someone for you. Like, there's someone that you will click with, that you will resonate with. So that's why I say, like, whoever is meant to be here is going to be here. There are no accidents. There are literally no accidents here. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Like right now, there's 3 people and the number keeps dipping. It goes 3 people, 6 people. There was like 11 just now. There was earlier like 30 something people. I was moving my body. But yeah, like who's ever meant to be here is meant to be here. And I let go of control and surrender to flow. That's a bar. Make note of that. Surrender control, or give up control and surrender to flow. Because like when you're controlling things, like, oh my God, why isn't there more people watching me, for example? I'm controlling an outcome. Even if there's one person, even if there was nobody right now, that's okay. That's perfectly all right. Because I've already made the impact that I was made to make on those who were meant to be here today. And sure enough, it works. So like, whether there's 3 people, 5 people, 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people watching, it's gonna just be like that, and I'm not gonna control it. Like I said, whoever is meant to be here is meant to be here. And, that's why I keep saying, like, I get to just be me and just do whatever I like. There are no rules to live streaming. Somebody yesterday was like, it was Dylan who came on, and I was sitting over there, and I had the star in my hand, so I was like this. So I was sitting like this, and he came on, and he's like, what the hell is going on here? And I'm like, oh, we are just talking about like me channeling while I was sitting at the sofa. But he thought I was like having like maybe some mental breakdown or something. But then the funny thing is, when I got up and I started chatting, we had this amazing conversation yesterday. We talked about, the Kabbalion. We talked about the Emerald Tablet. We talked about, the Akashic Records when Eternal came on. And it was such a beautiful thing. That conversation lit my soul on fire, because I had not spoken about any of the metaphysical things yet. Like, I haven't talked about astrology or numerology or human design or enneagrams. I haven't talked about any of that stuff. And that's stuff that's my jam. It's because I've transcended all that and have stepped into the creator mode, God mode. Because you are God wearing a mask. You are the creator in human form. You're the creator wearing a suit. The creator is wearing a suit, and that is you. But yeah, I love talking about numerology. I love talking about astrology. I love talking about the crystals. I love talking about vibration and energy. I love talking about enneagrams. Or I even love talking about like the esoteric, teachings from like all the scriptures. It's a beautiful thing. I love pouring into everybody the wisdom that we all have. You may not be aware of it, but you have it within yourself. We all have that information. It's just buried under a pile of rubble and dirt. Being real is about being true to yourself and being honest and living up to your potential. Exactly. Thank you, Goddess. So true. So true. This is that is right there is a bar. For those of you who haven't seen what she just said there, write that down, because that is facts right there. Thank you, sister. Yeah, it's about being real. We have too many people on the planet who are not being real. They're putting on the facade. So you see them on social media and they're one way, but then when they're behind the scenes, they're a whole other person. The thing is, like, with me, I'm attempting to make sure what you see is what you get. Like, you ain't, like yesterday, like last night, my ego came out. We saw it live for those who were watching. My ego came out and we went into this like kind of weird debate, weird verbal disagreement, let's call it. Not an argument, a verbal disagreement. But it was a beautiful thing because we got to grow from it afterwards. It was a gift. It wasn't like, yeah, I'm gonna sugarcoat this and then go behind and like, hey, you did blah, 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 blah. No, we're keeping it in the video. Like, it's about being real, exactly what God has said. It's about being real. Thank you, sister, for that. Being honest, being real. And here's the thing. I'm going to tell you guys a story right now. Once upon a time, I used to lie a lot. A lot. I lied about a lot of things in my life. I lied that I went to this prestigious college and university so that I could get a great job, which I did. I lied my ass off and I got that job. I was a really good liar. Why am I saying this? Because I'm telling you to, because I'm being real now. I would be sugarcoating a lot of shit. I'd be hiding a lot of things. But I lied about a lot of things, like going to school, having this prestigious, like college and university degree. I lied about, that I was, had this imaginary girlfriend who died so that people could feel sorry for me. Why would I do that? I was like, why am I even bringing this up? Like, I was like, why was I creating a fake person? Nah, you're good, bro. You don't ever have to apologize. You're good, dude. Don't even worry about it. You're here. Appreciate you, Zubir. Thank you for being here again. Yeah, I lied about a lot of things, but no more. No more. It's time to be real. It's time to just shed all of that. Let it go and stop judging myself for the past because it no longer exists. Yes, it happened. I honor what happened, but I don't keep lingering in what happens. And that's the thing. We tend to linger in the past a lot. We love as humans to monkey mind. It is morning. It's 8:27 a.m. here. It's starting to get light here. So the sun is starting to come out, but it's cloudy today, so the lighting might not be the best in the room, but we go with it because that's what I do. No perfectionism here, basically. But we as humans, we love to think about the past and worry about the future a lot, and we do this thing called monkey minding, where we jump between past and present, past and future, past and future, past and future, but we're forgetting about the now. The now exists. And the thing is, every time you worry about the past, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. Every time you worry about the future, like, for example, not having enough money, or I'm never going to make it, or I'm never going to do this, or I'll never have this, or I'll never be with the person that I am meant to be with. then guess what? That present moment is being robbed as well too. But when we focus on the now, you remember, I keep saying you have everything within you. Everything exists in your inner world. Remember, everything exists inside first before it comes out to the external world. Everything is created from the inner world first too. Like everything that you see in our outside world was created by the imagination, and the imagination is from God, from the universe, from Allah, from the creator, from whatever name you give it. And we as humans, we focus, like I said, we focus too much on the outside world, but not focus on the inner world. The inner world is but a mere reflection of your outside world, and your outside world mirrors back your inner world. So until like you change that paradigm within yourself by focusing on the here and the now, that hey, you have everything. Like you're a God. You're God. You're the creator. You're the infinite one. You're part of the infinite. You are infinite and whole and complete. You know what I'm saying? It is morning, brother. It's not late. It's 8:29 here in the morning, a.m., not p.m. It's the thing is like when we focus on the now, we let go of everything. The thing is, the now, nobody talks about the now as much. Not for now. It's gonna be really cold today. So today I may go for a drive, and I may take you guys on a drive, but not for a walk because it's cold. Yesterday was cold. My hands were like freezing and my nose was running. It was crazy. I like to walk in warmer weather, but we'll see. I'll see what happens. I usually am inside all day speaking if I'm not traveling, or I'll play a video game or something. But yeah, man, this is what I do. I chat and I help people and I support them in any way I can. So yeah, let's see. What was I gonna say? Focusing on the now. How do you really do it? How do you actually get into the now? How do you actually stay in the now? That was the $1 million question I always had to ask. How do you stay in the now? Like, how do you get the mind to focus on the now? It's actually really quite simple, but it's not easy. Because a couple things that get you focusing on the now is like your breath. We as humans, we forget, and I do it at times too, to breathe. The breath doesn't exist in the past. It only resides in the now. It's the one thing that resides always in the now is your breath. And you take that breath through your nose and out your mouth. It helps you to get centered and calm down and relax and slow it down. That's why we were talking about slowing down to speed it up earlier. The breath is what connects you to the divine. It's also the thing that gets you to stay in the now. Let me see what you're saying. Let's repeat the same words. It's okay. I believe yours was like, I may not know the true God, but I'm not, look dude, I just want to let you know that if I feel called to do something, I'll do it. If I don't feel called to do it, I won't do it. Because but I'll do it just one more time. That is it. No more. I don't know who the true God is, but lead me to the truth. Guide me in every present moment to finding the real truth. I know that wasn't exactly your words, but like it's close enough to what you desired me to say. You don't have to say mine. You already said it once. There are no obligations to say what I said yesterday. You already did it once. My point yesterday was to just show you, like, I'll say it. There is no, you don't have to say mines. It's irrelevant. You already said it once. Once is good enough. You don't have to keep repeating it. For those of you who are wondering what's happening in the chat, Zubair and I had an interesting interaction yesterday, and he was asking me to say these words out loud that he put in the chat. So I did for him, and I said it out loud. I looked up to the sky and I read what he told me to read, or read what he wrote. Only because, like, I chose to, but we don't have to do that every day, dude. It's not necessary. Once is enough. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. There is no debt. Don't even worry. That word doesn't exist. Debt does not exist in my reality. You're good. You're more than good. You're awesome. Let me see what else. So yeah, back to the present. Focusing on the now. The breath is one of the most important things to ground you into the now. Of course, you can sit and close your eyes and meditate, but you know, sometimes our mind is like, let me go eat something. Let me go, like, I have to go use the bathroom, or I have to, like, itch, because that happens a lot. Like, for me, when I sit down, sometimes I'm like itching for no reason. Like, why am I itching? Why did all of a sudden I'm starting to itch when I wasn't itchy before? Go for it. Ask your question. While you ask your question, I'm going to continue. So the breath, really being intentional, helps you to not really think. You're thinking about the breath, but you're not thinking about anything else. And the other thing too that helps you connect to the now is gratitude. If I am God, but who gives me life? Yourself. You're not, there's no, but if I'm God, you are God. And God gave God life. You're basically, think of it like this. You're a fragment from the one infinite. That's all it is. And that fragment drops your soul into a body. But literally, God is everything and everyone. We've had this conversation yesterday. You're the one, you came to life because other gods created you, and not even created you, they birthed you into the world to bring forth your divinity. I know it sounds weird, but every one of us is a god. Every one of us is God, and we're a cycle. And we go back, and we come back. But the way we get into the world is through a birth process. But in reality, the universe is creating all of this. God, Allah, Krishna, you know, every name has created this, but the infinite is the one, just the one. Remember, attempt to not be logical, because it's not about being logical, because, like, I know our brains have to be logical. Your soul is your soul, and your soul is part of the one. It's not complicated. It's quite simple, but we make it complicated. So your soul is one with the big soul. So you got this big soul, it's called the oversoul. It's one big soul, and this big soul drops little droplets, which are little souls, and those little souls are us, and we're part of that big soul. It's just taking, how do I, let me see. I think it's gonna be easier if I draw this thing. I think I have an idea. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to explain, so I have to draw this. Let me see what I can do. All right, let me draw an example for you. Let's see what we got. Let me add another page. Let me add another page to this drawing. How do I add a page? Am I like missing something here, or do I forget how to add a page on my own tablet? Ah, there we go. I was like, what is going on here? I was like, I couldn't figure out how to add a page to my tablet. All right. Nobody create. That's the thing. It created itself. And then you're gonna ask, well, how did it create itself? That we don't know. Just attempt to just accept some things as is. Like, I know you're looking for the truth, but just allow the big soul to just be the big soul. It just created itself. I've let go of like, how did that soul get here? Well, like, what created the big soul? Something must have created it, right? I just let it be. All I know is that we are one with the Creator. Sometimes we don't have to know everything. Like, we don't have to have the answer to that. We as humans, we love to have answers, but why can't we just let things just be? See, that's what I'm saying. Brother, do me a favor. Let it just happen. You will get the answer when you're meant to get the answer. Just allow the soul to just be there. Can you accept things as is, or do you have to question everything? Because if you have to question everything, that means there's some lack of trust and doubt within yourself. And it's okay to ask questions. It's amazing to ask questions. But like, there are some questions, there are some things that we just allow it to be. Like, for example, how is I'm going to ask you this. How is the universe keep expanding? How is it infinite? It just is. Right? It just is. Okay, I'm going to attempt to draw what I think is like God or the universe. So I'm going to draw it. So there's a big soul. I'm going to call it infinite. It's an infinite soul. So it's just infinite. Of course, a circle is infinite, but like, and then it spits out these little teardrops of little souls. I'm attempting to draw as much as I can here. It may look like the sun in a moment, but it's not the sun, I promise. I'm just kind of like drawing random circles. Okay, I'm drawing as much as I can. So there's the infinite soul, and the infinite soul, these little circles are us. Every one of these all 8 billion of us is these circles. We're basically attached to the great oversoul. So the oversoul is creating these little circles, which is us, and we're in these human bodies, if that makes sense. Now, of course, there's 8 billion. I'm not going to draw 8 billion circles because like that would take forever. But like, that's just a representation. This is how I see pretty much God, as like a circle spitting out other circles. That's the simplest way I can explain it. I'm attempting not to make it complicated, because like when we overcomplicate things, it gets lost in translation. We got to keep things simple, because if we overcomplicate things, it just makes things more confusing. Yeah, but the thing is, who created the creator? Again, that goes back to the infinite. And then who created the infinite? Then that goes back to somebody else had to create it. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's what I'm saying. There's just something. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, goddess. Just be with nature. Just be. It's just allowing the one to just be. Be with everything. Be one with the bugs. Be one with nature. Be one with your dog or your cat. Be one with the cars. Be one with, I know you love cars. So be one with your car when you have your car, because you already have your car within. Be one with your family, your brothers, your sisters, your best friend, your partner. But yeah, this is the simplest way of me drawing the one, the infinite. Basically, that's it. That's how I see God, universe, truth, Allah, source, infinite intelligence. This is what I see as one. And then all of us come from this one. Again, very simple drawing. Doesn't have to be overly complicated. But yeah, it's just being with nature, being one with everything. Everything is one and one is everything. Like for example, yeah, okay, this tablet I'm holding in my hand. This is technically God too. Because Creator, God, Allah, is us, and we have the imagination to create such things. And thus, so basically, it's God, Allah, you, and then tablet. So tablet is basically a creation of us. So you see what I'm saying? Like, everything is a creation from each other. But of course, I know you're going to ask again, but there's got to be the creator. That's what I'm saying. Who created the creator? And who created that creator? And then who created the other creator? And it becomes this infinite, like there's got to be the one. And that's what I'm saying. I'm getting to the one that's created everything. That's why I say the infinite soul. It's okay. It's okay, brother. It's okay. Like you are where you are based on your frequency. And you're not wrong. Your heart's not accepting it, and it's okay. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm just here to share perspective. You're not wrong whatsoever. In fact, you're right. You are right. But the thing is, my goal is, if what you are doing in life is not helping you, then why not shift your perspective? This is why I'm talking about being a God. Because if you have been living the human life and it hasn't brought you your desired reality, because ultimately you're attempting to live your dreams and your goals. And if you're not at your dreams and goals yet, it's okay. But if the way you're perceiving life is not helping you, which by the way, everything serves you, then it's time for a shift. There's a reason why you came here. But it's okay. In the end, all is good. So again, a question is, why must there be an end? Why must there be a beginning? Why can't it just be? Because your human mind has to find a beginning and end. Good morning, brother. It is 5:46 a.m. in your time zone, bro. Or our time zone, I should say. Damn, dude, you up early as fuck. Welcome, bro. But yeah, like, why must there be an end? Why can't it just continue to be? These are questions I ask myself too. Trust me, I've been there, dude. I've asked these questions myself. Halfway. Bro, if you can hit the like button too, that would be awesome. I appreciate you. But yeah. Yeah, halfway. Well, the thing is, like, it's, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. And Zabir, remember, I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm not here to convince you of anything. Follow your heart. This is the one thing that I keep sharing at the end of the lives. May your heart be your guiding key. May your heart be your guiding key. And that means follow your heart. If your heart doesn't feel that this is real and true to you, it's okay. It's all good, man. It's all good. Your heart is your key. your heart is going to lead you to your answers. That's really the whole thing about this whole journey, is following your heart. And your heart has the answers. But the thing is, the mind does love to get in the way. The heart has everything. It has everything. The heart has a stronger magnetic field than the brain. But the thing is, we forget to use this because the heart is its own brain. You have 3 different brains in your body. You have one in your head, one in your heart. Well, there's one here and there's one in your gut because your gut has its own brain. But when we don't use this one and we use more of this one can confuse us and throw us into weird paradigms. Like last night for me, when I got into ego. And I forgot to, wait a minute, the heart. Let the heart be the key. And that's why I had to like take a step back and apologize. You're not completely lost. You just said that your heart's not, what was the word you said about your heart? Not accepting it. You're not lost, bro. You're perfectly found. Remember the words that you're using. You are not lost. You are found. You are basically love. Oh, your internet. Okay, got it. Now I see what you're saying. But yeah, your heart is the key. I'm attempting to remember where I put that thing. I had a key somewhere. In fact, I'm gonna be a little childish right now. Jose, you're gonna love this one. Look, I have a Kingdom Hearts Keyblade. Your heart is your key. This is the key. So like, for example, in Kingdom Hearts, the video game, Sora opens up a key door with his heart. And this is a key. This blade is a key. This is a key. And of course, I have a blade too with this, but like, yeah, we're not getting into this, but my point to say is your heart is your key. This is your key. Your key is right here. I'm lagging? Okay. Well, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're good. As long as I'm not lagging for anybody else, I should be fine for everybody else. But yes, your key is your heart. And thank you, Keyblade. It's been a while since I've seen you. I'm glad I pulled you out for a moment. Like, I totally forgot about this thing. It's heavy as shit, though. I'm gonna tell you that, it's pretty heavy. Yeah, so like, don't worry, Zabir, you have the answers. Just like Goddess, just like Jose, just like everybody else, you have the answers. It's within you. You have the key. The key is here. I didn't listen to this for so many years. So many years I did not listen to this thing. And it's led me astray. I listened to this, but this was overthinking. This was a chronic overthinker. I overthought a lot. And overthinking it's not bad, but it's not great either. Because when we're always thinking and thinking and thinking, nah, you're good. Don't even apologize, bro. You're good. I know internet, look, my internet goes to shit sometimes too. It's all right. No problem. Like when I'm taking you guys on my walks, or I'm outside and the internet cuts out, I can't control that. I'm like, whatever, it's gonna fix itself when it's meant to fix itself. So don't worry about your Wi-Fi. You're good. Whatever you're meant to hear, you're meant to hear. That's it. Yeah, I didn't listen. Sorry, I didn't listen to this for so many years. This was attempting to always speak to me, but I just wasn't ready yet. I had to go through what I had to go. Let me rephrase it. I had to grow through what I had to grow through for me to get to this depth where I am. Because if I did not grow through what I did, guess what? I simply wouldn't have the depth to be able to speak like this. Or I was not meant to be speaking like this. I would be doing something else. Yeah. So like, this has the answers. I know my brain still likes to take charge, of course, but I'm like, surrender. And surrender doesn't mean giving up. That's what I thought surrender meant. It was like throwing up a white flag and giving up. No, surrender is like, let something else lead. Let a higher power, a force that you cannot probably see, let it guide you. And that's why, like, we are where we are right now. We're back here. We were in San Diego for a month, in California for a month, and we did what we did for a month. We drove, we slept in a car, I sat in the car thinking about the day, what I had when I wasn't live streaming. Like after I was finished live streaming, I was like, okay, that was a good live stream, what are we gonna do tomorrow? And then like really just being one with myself. Like nobody to, interfere with my thoughts, nobody to get in my way. Like I was just literally in the car, and I had a lot of time to just be or even think. It's a beautiful thing to have the ability to like just be. It was awesome. Really, really awesome to just sit and be. But how I got there was because I followed my heart. Before we went to San Diego, 2 months before that, even in fact, back in October, I was like, am I going to San Diego? Am I doing this? And da 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 da. And I was like, blah, 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 blah. And I took a leap of knowingness, not even faith, a leap of knowingness that I'm going there. And I'm going to have a certain experience, and I'm meant to be where I'm meant to be. And everything happened exactly the way it was meant to happen. And sure enough, like, look, all these amazing, beautiful souls like you, Zubair, you, Jose, you, Goddess, you, Crazy Cat, you, Turan. Who else did I meet during that journey? Like, Deadpool, Phantom X. And then the people I met in the physical, like Nicole, like Lewis, who I was meant to be at that gym and speak that day. And that's the thing. I was meant to spend an hour speaking with them because I was gonna just get there and just leave. I was gonna go to the Hollywood sign early in the morning and get there, but I got there already on time and there was nobody there, and I got to take the photo with the sign and videos with the sign, and before it even got burnt down too. That's the crazy part, So like my point to say all this is like I followed my heart for this entire like month that just passed by. I've been following my heart for a while, in fact. And because I've been following my heart, things have opened up that I would have never expected, like live streaming. If you guys only knew a year ago that I'd be live streaming, like, are you for real? I'm live streaming? Why would I be doing that? It seems like a big waste of time. That's what I would have said a year ago. It seems like a big waste of time to me. Because I was unsure of myself. I felt like I still had to learn. I'm using the word learn here. I had to learn. I had to keep gaining knowledge and information and wisdom until I would get ready, but I'll never be ready. So I'll keep learning and keep getting stuck in this learning trap. That's why I broke that cycle of like, I don't learn anymore. I just know. You tell me something, oh, okay, you're just making me aware of it. So I know. Thank you. It's an interesting paradigm to live from. It's still confusing for some to understand what I'm getting at, but like when you finally get what I'm referring to, because maybe the words that I'm attempting to say are not quite landing, but the words will eventually land. But a year ago, I was like, right now, what was it, January 18th. January 18th, a year ago, I was only journaling in my tablet for the first time. Actually, this is beautiful. I went back to journaling, digital journaling. And I go all the way back. And the first entry into the journal, was right. I was spot on. It was January 18th. This was my first journal entry. And I was saying, I create my own reality and destiny. So look at what I said. So I'll read it out. So this is the journal entry from 2024, 1/18/2024. This is a year ago. This is my first journal entry. This is the bottom one is on the 18th of last year. Crazy. It's crazy why I'm bringing this up right now. There's no accidents. The word says create. This is even before the mirrors came, like the new mirrors that showed up. I said, I create my own reality and destiny. I've won a massive lottery jackpot. I am both Canadian and American. I live in 4 different places, in San Diego, in Laguna Beach. I win every time. I enter contests and win. I said I believe in myself, even though I now believe is I know in myself. It's my inner, what is it? It's my inner knowing that I create money and abundance with ease and effortlessly. I am a multi-billionaire and money is one with me. And I wrote all that in here. And this was last year. So basically a year ago today, I was journaling. This was the first journal entry. I had just came back from San Diego on the 18th of January. So I came back from San Diego on the 18th of January. Literally a year ago. And this was my first journal entry ever. So it's so fitting to see a year ago what I was journaling. And of course, I journaled quite a fair bit since then. Oops, we're going down. We're supposed to go up. And then I started changing the journals from like these words to like a heart. So I started making these hearts. I started making like hearts like this. So this is how my journaling really went back to. So this is how I journaled for a whole year. I stopped around October. I was like, I'm done journaling. I don't need it anymore. Because I wrote enough. Because I was journaling for the sake of journaling, but I wasn't putting emotional conviction energy into it anymore. So like, I let go of journaling. But I journaled a lot. The last journal entry I made, let's see. The last journal entry I made templates, so I didn't have to redraw those hearts. The last journal entry I made was October 31st, so Halloween. Halloween was the last time I journaled of last year. So almost a full year. Not quite a full year, but I basically went from January 18th to October 31st journaling. And I let go of journaling because I had the answers now. I don't have to journal anymore. The answers are always been within. I am one with everything. I am the creator. I am the creator. We are the creator. We're all creators. And creation is finished. So like when those new mirrors showed up, I don't have to journal. I don't have to read another book ever again. I really don't have to read another book ever again. I don't have to read another book. I don't have to journal. I don't have to sit and meditate, theoretically, even though meditation is great. I don't have to buy into numerology anymore, because any number could mean anything. You can create your own numerology. You can literally put any idea or any thought and create that. So like 1111 could be, it's all money. 1212, fuck, it doesn't even have to be 1111. It could be 1110. It could be 904 right now. All time could be all money or all abundance or all unconditional love or all authenticity. It could be anything. So like when I figured out the answer was always within me, and I don't have to go seeking an answer outside of me anymore. Yes, it's nice to still hear the mirrors speaking for sure, like Nero and Pete and RJ Spina and so there's Pete Sapper, Nero Knowledge, RJ Spina, Bashar, and Jay Cohan. These are the 5 mirrors that I are currently getting information or remembering information from. They're not teaching me anything. They are mirroring back to me what I already have within, and they're bringing out it from the wisdom well, and they're getting it from their own wisdom well and sending it back to me and like, hey dude, you have this information. Hello, you have it too. I'm just reminding you that you have it. So that's why whenever I'm sharing with you guys, I'm reminding you guys you have the same thing too. There's no difference. There is literally no difference. And this is how I figured out, so this is what they're doing. You have everything that I have. I'm just mirroring back to you that you already have the answers. You've always had them. You don't have to go seeking externally anymore. The search is over. You have the answers. You always did. I'm giving you the key. Well, sorry, I'm rephrasing this. I'm reminding you, hey, you're holding the key. I'm making you aware that you have the key in your hand. You just don't know that you have the key in the hand, but I'm just saying, hey, you have the key in your hand. I trust that makes sense to some of you who are listening. This is how I got to where I got to in that little bit of time. Because like from April 3rd, basically, the day after my birthday, my physical birthday, to October 5th, the day before my spiritual birthday. So from April 3rd to October 5th, that span of time, I was struggling. I was suffering. I was like, what the hell am I here to do? Like, just remove me from this goddamn planet. Like, I'm done, universe. I'm fucking done. I don't want to be here anymore. Like, why am I here? And sure enough, I had to sit there like I was showing yesterday and let go of shit so that I could liberate myself and allow those mirrors to come into my life. And they came in exactly when they were supposed to. Some came in August, some came in September, and one came in October, and one came in November. I was like, this guy, really? But I was like, wait a minute, why are we judging? We don't judge. Remember, he's another God. We're one with him. I'm like, yes, you're right. And I listened to all of these mirrors. I was like, oh my God, they're speaking what I've been feeling for a very long time. And I thought I was crazy because I thought if I spoke like this, people will think I'm nuts. People would think that I am crazy to be thinking that I am God in human form. And they would think that's God complex. But the reason why they came in was to give me the wording that I already have within. They were just showing me how to say it now. That was their purpose. Their purpose was to show me how to say it and repeat it back to each of you, to mirror back to you that you are a God. You are the creator. You are the infinite intelligence. You are the one from the creator. And you are the creator of your reality. And you create the rules of your reality. And you create everything into your reality. And everything that you created has served you. I am nothing more than your creation. I actually don't exist. In your reality, if you didn't create me, I don't actually exist. I'm an illusion. And when I speak like this is what gives you guys the power, because you are the power. You have the power within to create your destiny. You have the key. You always had the key. And the same goes with me. I created you guys into my experiences. Every one of you. So like, it's not God complex. God complex is, I am the creator of all realities, and you all are my little slaves. That is God complex. Like, I'm God and you are not God. God consciousness is, I am God, you are God, everything is God. This like, the music that's playing is God. These headphones I'm wearing are God. This headband I'm wearing is God. My hair strand is God. This carpet is God. Everything that you're using at home is God. Like, everything around your surrounding is God. Like, everything is God. Everything's creator. Everything's the universe. Everything is the infinite. That is God consciousness, or infinite consciousness, or limitless consciousness, or whatever word you like to put for in front of consciousness. So this is why those mirrors were brought into my life, to simply share with me how to say these things and mirror it back to each of you, and that you can then go mirror it back to someone else when you feel aligned with it, of course. Because it didn't just happen right away. When I listened to them, I was like, it took a moment. So it started with Pete Sapper. I'm like, who is this guy? Like, who is this guy? And I listened to him. And I was like, there are no accidents. This guy is talking kind of like how I talk. But I don't actually say it out loud. I keep it to myself. Because if I go and start speaking this out loud, then people are going to think I'm fucking crazy. Or they're going to think I'm some lunatic, or some like loose mental case, like that has to go into like a mental hospital. So that's why I was shutting up and not saying a word. But he had the balls to say what I was afraid to say. He had the balls on YouTube and TikTok to share what I'm sharing with you all right now. And I was like, how is he doing it? And people are listening to him. Because if I do this, people are not going to listen to me. So I had this weird paradigm in my head that if I say this, people won't take me seriously because I don't have the following or the subscribers. So then I was like, okay, I'm going to keep listening to him. He has the wordings that I felt for a long time. I was just invisible to those words of how to say it. So then I took it as a mirror and kind of mirrored it back to myself. I'm like, okay, I am the creator. Creation is finished. Everything resides in the here and the now. Everything that you created has served you. That feels powerful. Like I created everything and everybody in my reality. And everybody created me into their reality. So we're all God. We're all the universe. We're all one. I was like, okay, cool. This is what I feel feels real and true. And then of course, after he showed up, then Jay Cohen showed up. And he was coming from a different capacity, a different aspect, but similar. He was saying similar things too. But he was using the gene keys as an example. And then, after Jay, technically Bashar was the first, but Bashar, I was still kind of like iffy because like, I'm like, is he really channeling? Like, is there somebody actually taking over his body? Like, I don't know. I was very skeptical about him, but it wasn't even the skeptic. It was now he's saying the right things. Like when I say the right things, he's saying things that make sense. Like it doesn't feel wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know when somebody says something based on like what they're saying and it feels aligned to your soul. That's why a lot of you are here. And then, what else? After Pete, after Bashar, after Jay, RJ showed up. And RJ is basically Pete's mirror. Because Pete got all the information from RJ. And that information was just mirrored back to him because we all have all the information within us already. Again, it's taking what's currently invisible that you don't currently think you know or you can't see and making it visible that you actually have it and you can see it. That's why when you see something, you can't unsee it. When you hear something, you can't unhear it. You can attempt to, but you know you can't. And then the final mirror showed up to really solidify everything. And he was coming from it from his own perspective. He's read 400 books. He looks like a gangster, like a thug, and I'm not judging him at all. But if you look at him, he's wearing a wife beater and a do-rag, and he's talking about spirituality and consciousness. I'm like, that's why I said, this guy really? But that's where judgment, I was like, wait a minute, we're judging. What are we doing? We don't judge. We don't do that. No. We don't do that. We're not judging. And sure enough, he was also speaking the same things that Pete, RJ, and Jay, and Bashar have been saying, but from his perspective. But he uses the N-word a lot. And a lot of people get tripped up because he uses the N-word. Because he is Zimbabwe. He's from Zimbabwe. But so he uses the N-word a lot. And it triggers a lot of people. And the thing is, they're getting hung up on that word and they're not listening to what he's actually saying. He's not saying it in a mean way. He's just saying it to get it out. It's like me saying the F word. I'm only saying the F word not to cuss. I'm saying it to just get out some energy. That's all it is. And it's not getting hung up and tripped up on the word that I'm saying. It's listening to what is actually being conveyed, the message. And when Nero came in, I was like, oh my God, I know I wasn't going crazy. I knew I felt this so damn long. I knew I didn't feel crazy. There was no friggin' way. What up, dude? I'm just explaining how I got to this point in this journey and how I got to this consciousness by the mirrors, those other mirrors sharing. I trust you're doing good, bro. Yeah, thank you, bro. And same with you. Same with you, Christopher. Appreciate you as always. Bro, if you can do me a favor and hit that like button, that'd be appreciated because like it helps the channel. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, like the thing is, what are you having at Tim Hortons right now? Are you having Timmy's? What kind of coffee do you drink? I appreciate it too. Thank you, brother. So yeah, I was sharing how I was feeling these feelings of like, for the last like from April 3rd to October 5th of last year, I was like, I can't be going crazy. I've been feeling like if I talk like this, nobody's gonna listen to me. That I'm here to share that you're God too. But like, if I say that, it feels like nobody's gonna take me seriously. 1 sugar, 1 milk coffee I'm having. Okay, cool, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Are you having donut? Or are you having like anything else to eat? Or just coffee? But yeah, I was like, there's no way that I've been feeling this and I can't be going crazy. No, just coffee. Okay, cool, brother. Enjoy your coffee. And those mirrors showed up. Those 5 mirrors showed up in the right moment. In the right moment. When I was like, they solidified what I was thinking and feeling for a very long time. And that's why I'm the mirror now for you guys, because you guys are getting the mirrors from 5 different other mirrors that I've listened to. And it's not that they knew more than me. It's because I already had the information within me and they were just bringing it out and reflecting back at me. Hey, dude, you got the information. What are you doing? You have it too. You're God. What are you doing? Stop acting like a human. Start acting like a God. Start thinking like a God. Start being like a God. And it's not, again, there is no God complex here. This is God consciousness. This is universal consciousness. This is infinite creator consciousness, whatever name you feel resonant with, because not everybody likes the word God. I know that I didn't like the word God, but I'm letting go of getting tripped up on words. And because words are powerful, but the thing is, we get hung up on saying certain words and then we can either take offense to it. Like last night, my ego got caught up. And that happens. That still happens. The human side is still, it still exists. Like I'm still human. I still have a meat suit. You know what I'm saying? But like, my point to say all this is, I knew I wasn't going crazy. And I'm so glad that those mirrors showed up because they were preparing me to come here to prepare you. I'm literally here to prepare you for your next part of your journey. Whatever that looks like to you. All of you. Every single one of you who is here, I am simply here to be that mirror to prepare you for what is to come for your journey. You can say it's like Yoda for Luke, or Master Roshi for Goku, or, but I'm not your teacher, I'm not your guide. I'm just a mirror. That's the difference. Because you have all the information within. I'm just summoning it out of you to make you aware that, hey dude, or hey chick, you have it. Hey girl, you have it. Hey dude, you got it. Yo sis, you have it. Yo bro, you have it. You all have it. That's all it is. That you were never lacking anything. You're not lacking shit. You have everything within you. Everything exists within. There's no way, there's no fucking way that God created one person to have everything and everybody else to have nothing. There's no fucking way. No way. Can we look outside your window? Yeah, for sure. We can do that. That's outside. That's outside right now. It's the snow is kind of melting, but it's gonna get cold tomorrow. That's outside the window. It's not sunny at all. The cloud is covering. That's our patio over there with our chairs. I'm the only one that really sits out there. Yeah, it's cold. It's snowy. Those are squirrel tracks or some animal tracks for sure. But yeah, there you go. Let me switch it back to me. So yeah, dude. or yeah, everybody, this is why I was sharing, like, I mean, I would love to trade places with you, dude. If you want to, if you like to switch places, I would gladly go where it's hot where you live, and you come here where it's cold. I would gladly take it. I don't personally like the cold myself, but I'm getting used to it. Again, it's not something I would like to get used to, but yeah, it's cold. You'll like it for probably like an hour, and then after that you won't like it anymore. It's good to just visit and see it, but after that, it's, yeah. Chris can tell you that. I don't know if he's a big fan of winter, but I know I'm not. I definitely am not a big fan of winter. Yeah, back to what I was saying. I would rather burn than freeze. I would literally rather burn than freeze. I don't like freezing at all. I'd rather burn. I'd rather feel hot and sweat than to freeze and for me, I can cool down easier than to warm up. People say it's harder to cool down than to warm up. That's, for me, that's the opposite. It's harder for me to stay warm in the cold than to stay cool in the hot. I can definitely stay cool in the hot. It's easy. It's just drinking water. But staying warm in the cold, it's really difficult for me because, like, my body, for whatever reason, just does not like the cold. And I'm not gonna spiritually bypass and say, oh yeah, I love winter. I love winter so much. Winter's the favorite. No, I absolutely detest winter with every fiber of my soul. Let's see. It's the one thing I hate to do, but I do like it. I love it. It's harder. That's why I like it. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, yes, I'm not being negative to winter. I'm not being negative that, like, winter sucks. Like, winter is what it is. But personally, I don't enjoy it. That's not being negative. That's just being real. Most of us don't like what we don't like. And it's okay. It just means you don't like it. Some of you, let's use for example, some of you may not like broccoli. Some of you may hate eating broccoli. I absolutely love it. Some of you may hate sushi. I don't like sushi. Some of you absolutely love sushi. You absolutely love eating sushi. I don't like it at all. What else? Some of you may enjoy taking a walk in nature. Some of you may find that absolutely boring and would love to just walk around in the city. Yeah, winter does make you really lazy because, like, you don't want to leave the house, you don't want to do anything. That's the reason why I prefer to be in the summer, because I'm always out doing stuff. It doesn't make me feel lazy whatsoever. So you're spot on, brother. What's another example? Some of you love to... Okay, here's one. Some of you love to read books. Some of you absolutely hate reading books. I know, because I used to hate reading books. I do love reading books now, but I used to hate it. And yes, you can change over time for sure. I used to hate eating broccoli. I hated broccoli. Now I love it. I see those as trees. I'm eating the trees. I'm literally eating trees, which is awesome. So anytime I'm flying in the airplane and I see the trees, I see them as broccoli because they're small. But my point to say all this, like, you like what you like and you don't like what you don't like, and it's okay. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Like, because I remember somebody's like, you're being negative about winter. I'm not being negative. I'm just telling you straight up, I just don't like it. What's wrong with not liking something? You know what I'm saying? I don't like winter. Plain and simple. Some people don't like the summer. They hate the heat. They hate summer. How in the hell can you hate summer? But you hate it. What are you eating, brother? I'm not eating anything right now. I'm not going to be eating anything right now. I don't eat for a while. I do my work, my play out, and then I just chill because I have so much energy. When you eat, it also makes you have to have your brain have to digest food because I'm not eating anything. I have all this energy that's shooting up to my brain that I can focus on impacting and being of service. If you haven't guessed this already, Zubair, you want to switch with me? Hell yeah, let's switch. Let's go. You come here and I'll go there. I'll definitely take the heat. I'd rather burn than freeze. You better believe it, dude. You actually have to fight to survive here too. You think it's easy to live in Canada? Hell no. People make the biggest mistake coming here. You have to have a well-paying good job just to survive. Otherwise, you're fucked. There are so many people struggling in this country. Don't think it's all glamour here. It isn't. There is no place on this planet that is just all sunshines and rainbows. There are places that have like really bad economy. Canada, I know you're thinking that the grass is greener on the other side. It isn't. There are a lot of people who come from India and Pakistan who make the fatal mistake of coming here because they think, oh, Canada is such a beautiful country. It isn't. It is not. If I was going to tell anybody, do not come to Canada. Either stay where you are or go somewhere else, either to America because there's more opportunities. For example, I'll give you will regret coming here. I guarantee you will regret coming here. Guarantee it. I guarantee you will regret coming to Canada. I'm regretting coming back to Canada. I'm regretting the fact that I was born in Canada. I would have been born in the United States. There are more opportunities. Yeah, broccoli. Yeah, broccoli's are little trees. They're cute. I would have been more than happy to have been American. Born as an American. Now, don't get me wrong. Canada has its positives. And I was a proud Canadian for a very long time. Yeah, brother eats trees, exactly. I was a proud Canadian for a very long time. But there are things that drive me nuts about this country. There are things that drive me absolutely insane about this country. Like, for example, and these are the small things. And yes, this is going to sound first world problems. For example, if I desire to order something off of Amazon, we're sorry, we don't ship to this country. Are you fucking kidding me? This is Canada. You can't ship to Canada? What the hell is that? Secondly, like, if you desire to invest into like crypto, oh, don't even get me started here. If you're desiring to invest into crypto in Canada, they make it much harder for you to get crypto in Canada. Not saying that you can't do it, you can definitely do it. But there's so much rules and regulations and all this other crap when it comes to investing into crypto. I am in the process of migrating. That's what I'm about to tell you. That's why I keep telling you, I live in San Diego in the mental and the spiritual, but I don't live there quite yet in the physical. Hear my words again. I live in San Diego in the mental and the spiritual, and I will be moving there in the physical when the time is aligned. So yes, what else? When it comes to crypto, they have so much rules and regulations here. What else? Oh yes, big one. Like anything I know I said Amazon, but I'm gonna use every other thing. There are things that are on websites that you can order. But when you go to check out, there is no Canada option sometimes. Like for example, there was a video game controller I desired to buy. And it was $90 off, it was $100 off. Instead of going in the store and buying it. for the $100 more. And it was only able to ship in America. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the controller is available in Canada and you guys can't ship it to Canada? Like, what is this shit? Come on. Come on now. Like, what is this bullshit? Here's the thing. If you're coming to Canada, you have to like winter. If you love winter, this is your place. But if you're coming here, why would you spend all the money that you have here when you can go to the States and have a better quality of life in warmer places like San Diego or Florida? Sure, you may not like the president. You may not like Donald Trump. You may not enjoy the politics. But if you don't focus on that, America is an amazing place. It really is. America has this patriotic, like, unity kind of thing. Yes, I know sometimes the country feels divided, but I feel like Americans are proud to be Americans. Canadians, on the other hand, who are born Canadians, don't feel proud to be Canadian, unless you're really hardcore Canadian. I would go to Dubai, yes. I love Dubai. I haven't been there. I would definitely go to Dubai. Dubai has... The only thing about Dubai, and I know you're probably going to hate me for this one, but I'm going to say it. I don't like the fact that women have to wear things over their heads and have to cover their face or their skin. A woman should be able to do whatever she feels like. Who is a man to tell a woman that she has to wear this stuff? Like, it's her choice, of course, in the end, if she chooses to do that. But, like, don't even get me started with that. It's because that side of the world needs a wake-up call. There is no but. Like I said, I respect the cultures, but I don't entertain a lot of the things that some of those cultures have women do. It's stupid. Why can't they just be whatever they want to be? Like, I see women having to cover up their skin when they're, like, they can't even wear like a t-shirt. It's a fucking t-shirt, for the love of God. They have to wear long sleeves. Are you kidding me? Get out of here with that. So, like, if a woman who's traveling to Dubai, like, that is not from Dubai, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. If a woman is traveling to Dubai who's not from Dubai and she has to cover up, that's stupid. Like, I get that they're rules, but those rules are stupid. I'm sorry, but, like, that side of the world needs to wake the fuck up. We ain't living in the 1400 AD. We're living in the 21st century. Time to wake the fuck up. That's why there's so much problems over there. Who told me? I see it. Women can't be free to do whatever they desire when they're over in, like, places like Dubai or Abu Dhabi or Pakistan or anything like that. They have to... Well, see, that's the thing. Why does it have to be only for Muslim? I watch WWE. Listen carefully, brother. Listen carefully. The women who wrestle, right? They can't wear their outfits that show their skin. They have to be covered up because it's a rule in Dubai that they have to be covered up. And same when the women who come to the stadium, they have to all be covered up. Why is that? It's the dumbest thing ever. It's the stupidest thing ever. If I had it my way and I was in charge of those countries, you better believe that women would be equal, not less. Over there, women are treated as less than men. That men are superior to women over there. We are all human. We're all equal. We're all souls. This is why the West, even though we are a little bit fucked up here too, has it the I would say the smarter way, where everybody's equal. You can wear whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want because it is your right. Just because you were born Muslim doesn't mean that you should be wearing a thing over your head. If you choose to, that's your choice. And I respect that. And I respect that you respect the Creator. But wearing all that stuff, what is the purpose of it? If it's to protect your skin or something, yes, fine, whatever. Do you want to not wear those clothes and they will regret it, brother? I know they will regret it. I'm aware of that. Of course they wouldn't. I would never, dude, if I was a fucking woman and I had to be forced to wear that shit, fuck off with that. Because my soul does not listen to anything. I go with what I feel like I do. I am one with the Creator. Creator is above culture. Remember that. Creator is above religion. Remember that. This is a bar. You better write this shit down. Whether it is your keyboard slipped or not, doesn't matter. Point is, God, universe, is above religion, above culture. Culture and religion are just man-made shit. When you let go of religion and culture and you're one with God, you don't have to even worry about anything. You don't even think about anything else. You just know that everything is one. Culture and religion keep you trapped in a box. I respect them all, but they, like, I'll give you an example, dude. Here, listen to this before you say anything. I had a scenario when I was in San Diego. A Christian guy came up to me. Listen carefully. He came up to me and he asked me a question. Do I believe in God? And I said, abso-fucking-lutely yes. I believe in the Creator. I said the word Creator, not God. So the moment I said the word Creator, he looked at me weirdly because he was expecting that I was going to say God or I was going to say no. So I said Creator. So it perked his interest. So then he's like, what is your faith? I'm like, I believe in all, I know in all religions. I know them all. And I can be in any one of them at will. Because I choose to be anything at any time. I'm not going to limit myself to just one thing. That's stupid. I can be every damn zodiac if I desire to. I can be Aries, I can be Leo, I can be fucking Scorpio if I desired, I can be Sagittarius. It doesn't matter because God is above all of these things. The whole point is you are one with the Creator, so you are one with everything. All religion, all cultures. You can be anything you desire to be if you choose to. So when I said that to him, I didn't say all that to him, but I said, I am one with all religions. I am one with all cultures. You know what? He looked at me. He gave me the look. And he said this, but the Bible said there's only one religion. I'm like, yeah, because a man created that Bible. And it's broken telephoned to keep you trapped and stuck. So then I'm like, okay, I didn't say that to him. I kept that in my head. So I'm like, I hear what you said, and I respect the Bible a lot. However, I believe in everything. I know in all the religions, they're all one. So I'm like, if you don't feel aligned with what I just said, we're gonna end this conversation. So we did, because he was not ready to hear what I had to say. He was closed-minded to one thing. That's what religions do. They keep you closed to one thing. They don't open your minds to the other things outside of the religion. All religion is supposed to be unconditional love. That is it. And being your authentic self, that is it. Not controlling you, not hating on other religions, not hating on other people of other colors or other cultures. That is not religion. That is just pure judgment. We're not here to judge anyone. I'm not here to judge anybody. And like I said, I respect the women who decide to wear the hijab and all those things. But if they were forced to have to wear that, that's going against their free will, because they have to follow the culture, follow the religion. Come on. Like that's not free will. That's just fucking slavery at that point. So that's why I said that if you can transcend religion and culture and tap into being one with God, one with the Creator, that you're one with everything on this planet and everyone, you liberate yourself and you free yourself. That is what I'm getting at. But of course, this is just my perspective. You all have your own perspective. You are not wrong. You are right. You have your own perspective. I have my own perspective. As long as we're not here to tear each other down, and we're here to support and encourage one another, no matter what culture you're in, no matter what religion you're in, that's all that matters in the end. Unconditional love, not conditional love. Unconditional love. That's what I'm here for. To love every person I possibly can unconditionally with no fucking judgment. I've judged all of my life. I've judged myself and I judged every one of you at one point. I'm not here for that anymore. And you better believe that I'm not here for keeping anybody trapped in a box either. We're here to live the highest, truest, deepest version of ourselves, the most authentic version of ourselves. That is what we're here to do. And yes, if you feel called in your religion that you're at your highest, deepest, truest, fullest version of you, awesome, amazing, cool. But if not, time to transcend that too. I was theoretically born into Christian Catholic religion. My mom is Christian, my dad is Catholic. Do you think that I would go to church and listen to a guy talk about other religions as they don't exist? Fuck no. At that point, he's just straight up ignorant. Because that's what most people do at the church. They think, yeah, Christianity is the only real religion. No. The moment you say the only real, that's when you lose me right away. Yeah, exactly. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Exactly. Thank you, sister. I'm here to just be that soul who you all can look to, not at or not look up, or not pedestalizing, to look to as another mirror, because that's what I am, just a mirror. To live as one with everything. What's so hard about that? To accept everything and everyone. The problem is, it's where we don't accept everything and everyone as one. That's where we're having this division, this nonsense, this bullshit in the world. This is why we have problems in the world. Because this is what is really the thing. We desire to be right. And that someone else has to be wrong. No, we're all right. Why does somebody have to be wrong? Why can't we just accept them as they are? I accept them as they are. Why do we have to have this battle? We're always having these battles. Have division in this world. Yes, I understand, or I understand that there's duality in this world. You can't have love, you can't have hate, or so you can't have love without hate. Because hate is the actual opposite of love. It's not fear. Hate is the opposite of love. Fear is the opposite of courage. So again, my thing is, why can't we just accept each other as we are? Like respecting each other culturally or religiously or as a soul. Why can't we just do that? What's the problem? More of us are starting to wake the fuck up, so we're starting to do that. But there's a whole bunch of people who are still living the old paradigm of the world of like, they're stuck in the box. Here's another example. My aunt is very Christian-y. No, sorry, very Catholicly. Like she's Catholic. She's very into that. And she says, if you don't go to church, you're going to hell. So you're saying to me that you have to go to a wooden building just to be with God? So what about when you're outside of that box or outside of that building? Are you not one with God? Are you going to hell? Do you have to be there 24 hours a day? Is that the only time you're going to be one with God? When you're in that wooden building? Makes no sense. Stupid. You're one with God no matter where you are. You don't have to go to some wooden building to be one with God. You can be one with God right now, outside, with nature. With music. God is everything and everywhere. The creator, the infinite, the universe, whatever name you want to give it. God is everything. The universe is everything. The creator is everything. The infinite is everything. I'm just tired, I've had enough of us dividing each other. That's it. That's why I don't desire to look at sports anymore either. Like when it's a team versus a team, it's the same thing. It's like going to war. It's a you versus you. I'm done with this you versus you shit. Yes, it's nice to have friendly competition for sure. We're getting to challenge ourselves, yes. But when it's like, if it's a person playing against another person, like it's not you versus you, it's us just having fun. Like if I'm gonna play a sport with somebody, even if I lose, I'm not losing. I'm having fun. Even if like I'm playing basketball, right? And I'm playing with a couple people and like technically we didn't win the game. That doesn't mean I lost. I've had fun. I enjoyed it. Even if I got like nothing in, if I took like all the shots and they all missed and like all the other people take the shots and they get it in and like, okay, well, doesn't mean I'm losing, I'm having fun. Just like if I'm playing a video game. Yes, I know I cuss and swear when I'm getting taken out by the killer, but at the same time, it's fun. It's a game. Enjoy it. That's the whole point. It's not me versus the killer. I'm just enjoying my time. Yes, the killer has to kill me in the game, and I have to survive, and I have to get out. But like, it's not about winning and losing. It's just enjoying your time. So that's why for me, like when I look at sports teams, it's you versus you. Like I really dislike that notion of it's you versus you. That's why I say it's you with yourself. When teams are playing, if they're having friendly competition and they're enjoying their time no matter who wins or loses, and all of it is great, all good sport, whether that's NFL or NHL or NBA or MLB or FIFA or UEFA or tennis. Well, tennis is not teams, it's one-on-one generally, or two-on-two. But if you're not like, if it's like, I'm going to beat him, I'm going to win, and you're going to lose, yeah, I have a little bit of an issue with that. Because it's, again, pure division. And same with cricket. And same with cricket, dude. Same with cricket. I don't watch cricket. I don't understand that game. Like, I know they like hit the ball and they run back and forth, but like, I don't understand it. That's not my thing. My sport is basketball and hockey and tennis. Those are my main sports that I usually enjoy playing and having fun. And not thinking of it winning and losing, but just enjoying playing and having fun. That's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? But cricket, I don't know, dude. It's kind of weird. They like run and then they throw the ball like overhead and then they like hit the thing with the thing that looks like a bat. It's kind of weird. So, although you know I don't drink, bro. You know I don't drink. You know I won't be drinking. If anything, I'll just be drinking water. We're gonna connect. Let it be a little warmer. I have to go someplace. I think I have to drop my sister later. Orange juice. I don't even drink juice, bro. Only water. Only water or protein shake for me. It's gotta have like protein, like it has to be like protein milk or it has to be like water. That's it. I only drink those two things. I don't drink tea, coffee, maybe a French vanilla here and there. Maybe a French vanilla, but that's about it. I ain't gonna stand you up, dude. Don't worry. I got you. I said I was gonna meet you, and that's gonna happen. Not in the summer. No, we're gonna meet sooner than that. I'm still getting readjusted here. But yeah, dude, we're gonna meet. You just let me know a place. Where would you like to meet? What would be a good place to meet in the physical? You give me an address and I'll be there. That's the thing. My sister has to use a car. That's the real reason why, like, I would prefer when I have the access to my car or that car, I can just drive and come and see you. Dude, I'm comfortable anywhere. As long as there's no, for me personally, it's not a bar. Like I don't care for bars. I don't do bars. I do like restaurants, parks, coffee places, where else? I don't really care for malls. Oh, I gotta read this. Recovery as a choice. You just gave me the hope of knowing that there are like-minded people out there who do line up with me. The more spiritual connected I became, the more. Thank you so much for that awesome, awesome comment. That's a beautiful comment. Thank you so much. Recovery is a choice. You have no idea. Well, you do have an idea. In fact, you already know. And coffee house sounds like a plan, Chris. We'll do a coffee house. Thank you. Recovery is a choice. It is a pleasure that you said that. Thank you for dropping that in the chat. There are people who feel like this, like me, and there's others in the chat who do feel the same way. This is why there are no accidents when we connect with one another. I am here as just a mirror, to be just that, a mirror, to remind everybody that we are just unconditionally loving beings and we should just accept each other as we are, with no judgment and just loving on each other. Now, of course, not everybody's ready for that. Not everybody's ready for that because there's still division in the world. It's me versus you. No, there's no me versus you shit. It's you with me and me with you and we together, we as us. The Creator is working through me. This is not my wisdom. I don't own this shit. This is the wisdom that the universe is channeling through me to reach you, to remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty. That you are a sovereign being. You are the creator. You are the master creator. You're the infinite creator. You're the limitless creator. And creation is finished. And you came here to be of service to each other. And sure, you went through your hell. You went through your shit. I went through my shit. But you take your pain and convert it to your purpose. And my pain is my purpose now. And yes, that's a cliche saying that all the personal development people say. But it's true. You take your pain that you went through, and the very thing that you went through, you're here to be of service, to help someone who's going through the same thing. So thank you, recovery is a choice. My sister, for saying that. I appreciate you so very, very much for those awesome words. And there are like-minded people like us out there. They're just not saying anything. But there are a few that are saying stuff. And I'm just one of many mirrors that are saying the same thing. You may not see them right now. You may not see those mirrors at the moment, but they exist. They're there. I've seen them. There's 5 of them right now that I know that are speaking the same thing. And sure enough, over time, more mirrors are going to start speaking up and start sharing the same stuff. In fact, I encourage all of you who feel resonant to what I'm sharing, speak up. Start saying something, to whether you do it live or whether you speak it to your partner, your connections, whatever it is. Let's see. Who is the greatest basketball player of all time? Ooh, this is a great question, Chris. The thing is, I do love MJ, but Kobe's my dude. Like, Kobe's my guy. Like, Kobe is my guy. He's always been my dude. I love MJ though, but Kobe is my guy. Like, it's just his mentality. Kobe's my dude. Legit, because like his mentality is just Mamba mentality. If you haven't read his book, by the way, I would highly recommend read his book. His book is pretty freaking awesome. And rest in peace, Kobe. You are missed. But yeah, back to recovery is a choice. Thank you again for what you shared in the chat there. Yeah, you said Yao Ming or Young Ming. I think you mean Yao Ming. I think Yao Ming is what you meant, right? Yeah, I think it's Yao Ming. For me, actually, if I were to take away Kobe and MJ, y'all are probably not gonna like this one, but I'm gonna say it. Steph Curry. You can't deny Steph Curry. Like, you just can't deny that dude. You can't deny Steph Curry. He's just too good. Like, the dude can drop a 3 and he can turn around and walk away knowing that it went in. He's got the greatest, how do I say this? He's got the greatest knowing of any basketball player ever. Like, he knows when he takes that shot, he's done it many times. He hasn't done it one time. He's done it many times where he's taken the shot and he turns around and he walks back to the other side and he knows it's going in. Do I like Drake? He's all right. I like some of his music, but I don't like all of his stuff. And as a person, I don't like what he does personally, but he's on his own journey. He's made his mistakes. Now he's gotta deal with the consequences of his mistakes. I only enjoyed his music when he first started, like back when he was with Eminem, his first track. Other than that, I don't really like his stuff, to be honest. It's okay. Like, I have to be in the mood to listen to his stuff. I have no judgment to him. I just don't enjoy some of his music. That's all. Similar to a lot of artists, like there's a lot of songs that I didn't enjoy from Snoop from back in the day, but Snoop is my guy. Same with Eminem. There was like 1 or 2 songs I didn't like of Eminem, but Eminem is my dude. I love Eminem. Same with Lil Wayne. Same with who else? Kendrick Lamar. Like, I'm not even into Kendrick Lamar, but I do like his song. We Ain't Them or whatever it is, or We Ain't One. Well, I forget the name of the song. His current one that's out on the radios. But yeah. Tekashi 6. I don't even. I've heard the name. I've never even listened to his track, to be honest. So I can't even give you my opinion on him. But yeah, let me get back to this metaphysics for a moment. But thank you, bro, for dropping all that. Once again, I'm here to remind all of you that we are here to be of service to each other, to love on one another, to respect. If you can't do the loving piece, fine. But at least come here to respect one another. That's it. If we can let go of the judgment and respect each other for who we are, as we are, and not change anybody, we are good. And stop dividing each other. We are not here to divide. We're here to thrive with each other. We came down here to collaborate, to connect with each other, not to tear each other down. That is what I'm here to do, to connect. I spent 20 years of my life, 20 fucking years of my life, hating on each of you. I didn't care who you were. I just automatically hated your guts. I hated everyone for over 20 years of my life. That's half of my life, just so you know. I'm almost the big 4-0, even though that number is just a number to me, because my personality, age-wise, I'm 9 years old. I'm a child still. I still feel young at heart. I ain't that 40-year-old that's like, oh, old and all that. No, I'm a 9-year-old who's enjoying life. My point to say all this is, I hated for 20 years. 20 years, that's a very long time to hate the world, people, and myself. But then I shifted and I started to love and respect and let go of the judgment, because I know what it feels like to judge, to hate, and to not accept everybody. And I'm not here for that anymore. I'm here to love, accept, and allow people to be seen and heard and feel safe and understood and innerstood with no judgment. You can be purple, you can be green, you can be rainbow, you can be whatever you desire. I have no judgment to you whatsoever. You are a soul at the end of the day. I don't see the meat suit. I see the soul. I don't see the color. I see the soul. I don't see the fat or the skinny. I see the soul. I don't see the tall or the short. I see the soul. In the end of the day, I see one thing and one thing only: your soul. That is it. I let go of this exterior thing, and yes, I do have my likes and dislikes when it comes to like what I'm attracted to towards the female. Yes. But at the same time, again, I see everybody as a soul. And this is why the universe has opened my eyes to why I am where I am. And I'm sharing what I'm sharing to be the mirror to remind you that we are a soul. And now somebody was questioning, and it's okay. He asked me while it was on Christmas Eve, while I was in San Diego, and I was not 100% like physically, I was like, I had like runny eyes, or like watery eyes and runny nose. And he was asking me a question. How do you know a soul exists? You talk about this soul, but how do you know it actually exists? So then I asked him the question, how do you know that it doesn't exist? And he couldn't answer me. And then he was talking about spirits. He loved David Goggins. He loved David Goggins. And I'm like, so you love David Goggins. You love the spirit of David Goggins. What's the difference between a spirit and a soul? And again, one can argue that they are the same. They're one and the same. One can say a spirit is this and a soul is that. What up, dude? I saw your stuff on Instagram. I will comment back on all of them, but thank you for sharing everything you shared on Instagram. I saw them. I appreciate you for sharing them with me. And yes, it is early to on you guys. Discord? Did you send anything on Discord? I'm currently, Discord is off on my computer. I see you sent me something on Discord. I do see something on Discord, but you sent me stuff on Instagram. Unless those shoes? It's just my standard workout shoes, dude. It's just these standard, like, I've only been wearing these are my workout shoes. Wait a minute, then there's another Justin. Oh my God, there's another Justin then. Because there's another Justin sending me stuff on Instagram. Sushi, what up? What's going on, bro? Or sis, I think you're bro. You're bro, yeah. Justin, there's another Justin then on Instagram sending me shit. So like, if that's not you, I thought that was you. What size are you and how old are you? You mean how young, you mean, exactly. These are, what are, I have no idea, dude. I have to take a look. Where's the friggin' tag on this shit? Like, the thing is like old as dirt. So, I mean, I know I wear like size like 10 or 11, but yeah, I don't know. Most of my shoes are size 10 or 11. Size 11 gives me a little bit of extra space. So 10 and a half is usually the size I'm at. If you don't like it, don't follow me. If you don't like it, don't follow me? What are you referring to, Sushi? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I think it's the first time I've seen you on. I don't even know what you're referring to. And how old, Justin? Didn't we have this conversation? We are personality age of 9, but our physical body age is 39, and my birthday is April 2nd. Nah, you're good, Sushi. I just was wondering, what are you talking about? I've never even seen you before, so how can I hate you or don't like it and don't follow you? No idea. Instagram, but the thing is, like, wait a minute, I don't know what's going on, but you said Instagram, but unless you are the other Justin, because like there is another Justin that isn't this Justin that's sending me stuff on Instagram, but it looks like your icon, dude. I mean, I only follow things. I only have certain followings. I don't like to use the word follow, because I don't follow. I connect. That word following is annoying as shit. I don't follow, I connect. So I would connect with you. But if your stuff is not into like the spiritual stuff, I wouldn't be really aligned. Why do you keep saying don't follow you? It's weird, dude. I mean, I can check your stuff out, but like, I'm not, you have to send me your stuff. And Justin, I ain't yelling at you. All right, Justin, let me accept a friend request. There. All good. It doesn't even really have to be spiritual. It just has to be something I'm like into. Like if it's like, I see you have like an anime character avatar. So like if it's into anime, that's something I would be into. But like, you're 39 and October 16th. You're 10 days after my spiritual birthday. Welcome back, Zubair. And I know, internet can suck sometimes. I know. Trust me, I'm aware of my internet when I'm outside. I'm like, oh my God, are you serious right now? I know. I know how you feel. So, okay, Justin, just to make sure, it's at Susie Path. My IG is at the Superhero of Love. This is the same thing my channel is. It's everywhere is the Superhero of Love. So just to make sure, Justin, you're not Justin. What is your last name? What is the last name of that, Justin? Justin Crouch? That's not you on Instagram, right? Because you just said you don't have Instagram. So who is this Justin? I thought it was one. All the time I was thinking it was one Justin, and I see there's more than one Justin. Oh man, this is gonna get confusing now. Because somebody on Instagram is sending me like, not Justine, Justin. There's a guy sending me like spiritual stuff on Instagram, which I thought was you, but clearly you just said it's not you because you don't have Instagram, and the you that is messaging is the one that messaged me on Discord. So that means I have two Justins on my channel. Ah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Unless you're pulling my leg, dude, and you're lying to me, and it is actually you on Instagram. There is no fighting, dude. I basically was saying to transcend beyond religion and culture, and you're one with God. Yeah, that's what I was saying with you, Zubair. I don't fight with anybody. I don't have time for that. For me, fighting is a waste of time. I don't waste my time with fighting. I have conversations. And exactly, you said conversations. Susie Path. Cool, Susie Path. I see your stuff. Awesome. Let's see. I have 2 birthdays in October. October 7th when I got clean, and October 16th when I came to this realm. Cool. You're 1 day after my spiritual birthday. I know that you, Justin, this is the Justin I've been talking to for a while. I just am wondering, who in the heck is Justin Crouch then on Instagram? Because if that's not you, then who is that? That's what, there's another, trust me, there's another dude that says, is his name, look, I'm gonna show you. You're gonna be an awesome content creator. Keep going, my guy. You got this. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you because you're starting out. It looks like you're young, but you got this. Thank you. So do you, Zubair. Don't worry about what I said. Like, the answers are here. That's it. Just focus on your heart. That's it. You have the answers. You will get what you're meant to get when you're meant to get it. Ooh, almost dropped the ball there. Okay, so at least, yeah, you see, this is why, like, I have lots of young, young connections on this YouTube channel. We have someone who's 6 years old. We have kids from all kinds of ages. We have another person who's 14 like yourself, Sushi. We have someone who's 12, 11. We have 10. We have 9. We have an 8-year-old. We have a 13-year-old. We have a 15-year-old. We have a 24-year-old. We have 30-year-olds. We have 40-year-olds here. We have all kinds of ages here. So this is why this is not just a one age thing. This is why I have to be mindful of like who I'm speaking with and how I'm sharing things, because like the greatest form of sophistication is simplicity. And if I can explain things in a simplified manner, then everybody will understand. Because if you can explain something to a 5th grader or a 3rd grader and they get it, you can basically explain shit. So I'm making sure to explain things so that you can understand what I'm saying. Go for it, ask your question. And also, because you're at that prime age of 24, Zubair, you're still in the sweet spot of like your mind is still like, your mind can always evolve, but like if you have a closed mind, your mind will become like a rock around that age. What happened if we press brake and accelerate of the car at the same time? Does it take a screenshot? Your mind is a sponge still at your age, and your brain is still being developed at the age of 30, at the age of 25. Your brain is not fully developed at age 24. At age 25 and 26, your brain is fully developed. So your brain is still being developed right now. So let's see, again, let me go back to your question about this pressing brake and accelerator of the car at the same time. Well, when I've pressed the brake and accelerator at the same time, I know my car was burning out, like the wheels were burning out. It's doing that. Justin said, I had to change my Discord profile pic because I don't look like that all the time. Pretentious. That's me before I died on my first 10K. Okay. I mean, dude, you're good regardless. You're good. You're good regardless, bro. Great picture, by the way. I like it. It suits you. And it's not pretentious at all. Oh, my bad. Your pick, let's see. Let me see your pick. Let me go back to your thing. Well, dude, I mean, you got the serious abs for being a 14-year-old. You got the physique. That's really good. I'm glad you're taking care of your body at such a young age, Sushi. Cause like, if you, yeah, you're You're taking care of yourself from the way it looks like, which is awesome. Good job, dude. Keep it up. Because like, if you continue to stay in that healthy state that you're in right now, you're gonna be flying when you get in the upper ages. The background music, yeah, this is a piano music that another YouTuber uses a lot, and I enjoyed it so much that I decided to use it myself because it really helps me get into the creative flow with the universe, with God speaking through me. The music is called Rumination by Bandit, but Bandit with 2 A's, so it's Baandit. I'm attempting to see what the heck is going on in the chat here with. So Zubair, Yeah, I do always speak with the music. The music helps. Otherwise, look, if I speak without the music, this is what it's gonna sound like. So I can just speak without the music, and it's perfectly fine. But the music adds a little bit of depth to this whole thing. Otherwise, it's just me speaking without music. And I like the piano music a lot because it allows me to hear. You can think of it as the music is channeling the information that is meant for your soul, that I'm meant to give to you. And yes, I don't have to listen to the music because I can go off the top of the dome and channel from the heart and bring it to you. But the music just makes it just gives it that extra layer of depth. So we're gonna put back the music on now. I really like the music. It does help when I'm speaking because like it's very calm, it's peaceful. Piano music has always been very, how do I explain it? It has a way of reaching your soul. So that's why I use this. It's a very and it reaches my soul a lot. Like I can sit and listen to it hours and hours and hours, and it just feels good. Like I feel the tinglies when I listen to this music. There are other music, of course, that I've listened to. There's other piano music, like Idea 10 by, how do you say his name? Gibran something? I forget how you say his name, but like his Idea 10 music, like his piano track, awesome. I should actually give it a shot. Let me go look for it. It should be Idea 10 or Idea 12. Let's see. Yeah. So if I stop this one for a moment and play this one, oops. So there's this one too. I like this one a lot. I like this one too, but this one is more copyright. I didn't run away, I'm just at the computer screen. I go to my computer, look, it's like right there. I'm not running away from anything, dude. The computer's right there. I went to change music. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't give the same vibes when you stop the music. But this one has a different vibe. So listen to this one while I'm speaking. This one's interesting. So I'm playing this one as a little bit of a test. But the other one it feels better for me because I can easily speak. This one is more to just chill and like relax. Why do you go near? Zubair, you asked some interesting questions. I mean, why don't I go near the bed? Look, I'm near the bed. I go it because I choose to. I do whatever I choose to do, dude. I should definitely attempt Mozart. Mozart is good. So Zubair, I'm gonna give you heads up. I do whatever I feel like doing, whenever I feel like doing, however I feel like doing it. I don't take orders from anybody, and I do whatever I basically desire. So just giving you heads up, you have the same power too. Do whatever the hell you want. Do whatever the heck you want. That's it. I am chill. If I wasn't chill, I would tell you I'm not chill. I would be screaming at you. No, I'm chill. I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed, dude. Trust me, you will know when I'm not relaxed. Oppenheim music. Interesting. I'm gonna make note of that, what you just said there. Check that out. And I'm still at the computer screen. Don't worry, Zubair, I didn't disappear. My brother, you're interesting. You're an interesting soul. I'll give you that. So what did you just say there? OPPE. Okay, let me stop this one for a moment, and let's play this one. Hey sister, welcome. Appreciate you for being on. One of my admins is back on. Well, Justin was there too. How are you doing, sister? Are you doing great? How's everything going? Are you feeling good? I'm just testing out piano music right now. I like this one. Thank you, Sushi. Sounds good. It's different. I'm doing great, sister. I'm living the dream. I'm living the dream. Can't complain. You know, I get to be on YouTube, talking with all of you guys every day. Can't complain. There's nothing to complain about. Minus maybe the winter, but like, there's nothing to complain about. Oh, okay, cool, awesome, amazing, sister. We finished earlier, you know, because like I did the jump rope earlier. But I mean, I'll do a couple more. Why not? It's been a couple hours now that I've been chatting. So yeah, I'll do a couple more jump rope. Why not? Because, you know, we've been kind of like just standing around. Yes, Zubair. What's up? You keep saying brother, what's up? So I'm gonna stop that piano music, that one, and go back to my... Yeah, Basil, let's do a challenge. You wanna go for 1 minute? We can go for 1 minute. Zubairis, what is with brother? What are you doing? I hear what you're saying. I don't try, I either do or attempt. I'm not typing that out. Put it in English. Put those words in English. And Basil, let's go for 1 minute. You ready? Say when you're ready and we'll go. So right now I'm gonna go with sister. Okay, let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go, sister. So for 1 minute, right? Let's go for 1 minute. I've been jumping rope for
for years, so 1 minute should be a breeze. Keep it up, Asa. You're doing great too. You're doing the thing. I think a minute passed already. Yeah, a minute did pass. Half of those years we're doing double Dutch. Yeah. Zubair, there is no, stop comparing, or not comparing, stop causing unnecessary problems. I'm not ignoring you or sushi at all. You can also attempt music of social network. Okay, Zubair, if you're gonna make that assumption and you're gonna cause problems, I'm gonna ask you to kindly just leave if you don't feel called. I cannot type that out, dude. I can't copy that from my phone to a computer. I don't speak that language, so I can't copy that. That's why I'm saying type it out in English. And stop saying the word try. The word try does not exist. Get rid of that word try. It's either attempt or do. There is no try. If you've ever watched Star Wars, you should know the Yoda quote. There is no try. You either do or not do. There is no try. I have no idea what language that is. Take a screenshot, please perform and also do. I don't take orders from you, brother. I do what I feel like doing. So when you talk like that, it reminds me of you telling me what to do, and I don't do what others tell me to do. If I feel called to do something, I will do it. Yes, but the way you are saying your words, it sounds like you are telling me what to do. Thank you. Thank you, Sushi. Say it like this. Can you kindly see if you can find the music? If you can tell me, I know Zubair is giving me the runaround. I'm aware of that. It's okay. I'm attempting to understand what he would like me to do. I know he would like me to play the music. But like, I have to see the words in English. Can you give me that wording in English so that I can play the music? Is that what it is, sister? Jan Shubina. Let me check Jan Jubina. Because I do not speak whatever that language is, so I don't know. It's all squiggly lines to me. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm so serious sometimes. I have to be sometimes. I have to, like, you know. Okay, let me see. How in the heck am I gonna put the... Okay, so Jan Chubina. Jan Chubina. Perfect. You see? Oh,
Hold on. Let me stop this.
There. This was easy. Listen. This is for you. Was this the song you would like me to play? Exactly. If you could have said it in English and not type out it in Urdu or whatever the language is, it would have been easier. Simple. We wouldn't have had this problem. I only speak English. I only see words in English. I don't know Japanese and Chinese and Indian and Urdu and all that. That's not my thing. Right, but what is a screenshot going to help with? Basically, sister had to convert it for me. And Justin, are you telling me to lighten up, bro? Because I am lighting up. I'm more than relaxed, dude. I am very bossy, aren't I? Justin, you kill me sometimes, bro. I love you, brother. But yeah, if you had, Zubair, if you had typed the words out in English, which is shubina.ge, we wouldn't have had this conversation. I would have been able to play it no problem. Basically, if you make my life simpler, it will be easier for everybody. But if you make it complicated, you better believe that I'm gonna not like it to be complicated. In motion from the social network. Okay, let's see what that one is. I got you, Sushi. Let's see. Now, just so you all know, this isn't a music thing today. This is me just listening to music. So we're not playing all kinds of music today because remember, this stuff is copyright, and I don't want to be copyright strike for my channel. Just letting you all know. Just letting you all know. Sister's hilarious. Can you kindly in motion? So in motion and from social networks. All right. From social networks. Okay. So let's see what this song is. Okay, okay, I'm gonna give it a chance. I do like the retro kind of gaming kind of vibe this has. But this isn't a music that I would be playing. I love you, Taran. We got Taran in the house, Mr. Oil Man. Welcome back, dude. It's interesting. It's not a music I would play though, but it's interesting. But I do see my head bobbing, so it's an interesting song, or interesting track, I should say. It's got a nice little nice little catch to it too. I have no words how much I thank you, Taran. Mr. Oil Man is in the house. What up, Oil Man? So Sushi, this is interesting. So let me ask you, Sushi, what is it about this song that you really, or this track that you really like? Just out of curiosity. For me, it's got this like retro-y like vibe thing. Bro, do you remember my song you didn't open? Send your song again, sister. Send your song again. Let me see it. Hey, Eternal. We're having an interesting moment this morning. We're just testing out piano music. It's all good. I'll deal with it, but it's all good. Okay, so we played a little bit of that. So Sister Beza, send me the song that you desired to have me play. But yeah, good morning to you, Eternal. I trust that you're doing well, sister or brother. I think you're brother, but I don't know. So I'm gonna just call you Soul Fam until I know. Uh, why won't you send it, sister? Come on, you said you would send it. That's fine. That's fine. Let me play back my piano music that I was playing so that we can get back into the flow of this conversation. And we were talking about being one with the Creator, with God, with the universe, God, Creator, infinite. Oh, yes. Okay. One more song and that's it. So, sister, let's see Jane Mary from. Okay. Okay. All right, sister, I got you. Let's see. So we got. So it's the song that you used to focus. Got it. Yeah, I was wondering what was the motivation for using that track. So we got Jane Merriam. Jane Merriam. And from EV. Okay. I think this is what Sister desired me to play. Okay, yes. We're listening to this one. I trust that you, Eternal, you, Sweta, are doing great. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you as always. We were, again, we were having an interesting conversation about, religion and culture and transcending that, because that stuff keeps you locked in a box. Because one of our brothers here was talking about, his heart doesn't quite connect with what I'm sharing, and that's okay, because it's not what, I'm not here to sway anybody. I'm not here to tell anybody to change their beliefs. Whatever you believe in or whatever you know in, stick with it. If it's serving you, go with it. I'm just here to share with those who are in the same alignment as me that we are one with the Creator, and we are one with everything, and everything is us. And that feels real and true to me. May not feel real and true to everybody, but it does for me. And I'm going with what I feel, because for a long time I didn't even know what the heck to feel. Actually, we are listening. Yeah, music, Sweta. Yes, exactly. We were listening to music. So, sister, thank you for your suggestion. I listened to it. We just played it. So thank you, Beza. Thank you for that. And yeah, we were. I was also sharing about division. Why do I stream? Because I choose to. I choose to create live streams every day. There's no reason. I just do it because I feel like I desire to do it. There's no offense. I take no offense to it. I just stream because I feel like it. And I get to connect with people. Some like me and some not so much likes me, and it's okay, because not everybody's gonna like me. And I'm not here to be liked by everybody. I'm here to create leaders so that they can go and help other people and they create their own leaders. This is me effectively making a ripple effect in the world. That's all I'm here to do, and be a role model, not an influencer, but a role model of love, of joy, of happiness. That's all I'm here to do. I came down here not for the same human experience like everybody else generally comes down for. Kids, relationships, marriage, all that kind of stuff. If I came down here for that, I wouldn't be live streaming. Thank you, and so are you. I appreciate you, Sushi. Thank you so much for that. I fully receive and I mirror it right back to you because you have everything that I have. Even at your young age, you have everything already. You have all that you desire. And I just want to remind you that I am not a teacher and you're not a student of mine. You are a master creator, my brother. You are the infinite. You have all the answers within you. And the answers may sometimes be invisible to you until another mirror, because a mirror is nothing more than a person, another creator, reminding you that you have everything within you. Don't believe. Sister, you crack me up. You're welcome. I mean, there's a reason why you found this channel just like today. So nothing happens by accident. There's no accidents why all of you found this channel. Yeah, I was married before, bro. It didn't work out, but me and my former partner, we have good relationship, but I haven't spoken to her in a while because she's been, she's on her own journey right now, and I'm proud of her for what she's doing, and I wish her only just love and the best. When I do finally get to speak to her, I'll speak to her. But yeah, I was married before. The funny thing about that is I didn't even love myself, and I married her, and it was the weirdest shit ever. It was super weird. How is that possible? How in the hell did you attract a woman when you hated yourself? It made no sense. So that one still baffles my mind. And yes, shit happens. Shit always happens. We just learn from it. And the thing is, like, we can... no, she never hated me at all. The quite opposite. I hated her because I hated people. I hated everybody. It was the weirdest thing. But yeah, it's just like I said, shit happens and we move forward. And that's the thing, like she was actually a blessing in disguise, because if she and I were still together, I wouldn't have been able to work on myself. After we separated, I got to work on myself and really go diving deep into my soul. But if I had continued to be with her, I may have never gotten that chance to really work on myself, because I had to focus on the relationship. And not to say you can't work on yourself while you're in a relationship, but I feel like for me, I wouldn't have been able to really hone in on my inner world. Bro, when you said I have everything, you do actually. So Sushi, here, let me make sure to remind you. I know you're thinking that you don't have everything in the physical. What I mean to say, when you have everything, the answers reside in here. You have everything in your soul. And I know you just said depressed. I know you're not depressed. I know you're doing good, but like, you have all the answers. You have everything that you desire. How the world works is this, my brother. When you focus on your inner world, you have an inner world. What you believe, what you think, what you feel. This is what's going to create your reality. So if you feel that the world is great, you're going to see the world as great. So more great things are going to happen. If you see the world as bad, you're going to see the world as bad, and more bad things are going to happen. That's how it works. It's your inner world. It's what your thoughts, your feelings, your words, your beliefs, and beliefs is knowingness, and your actions that you take or don't take that will create your reality. So that's the formula to life. Your thoughts, your feelings, your words, your knowingness or belief, and your actions or inactions that you take. And let me see what you just said. Yep, my family lived in sports. And sister, no, that's never happening again. Well, I don't want to say never, because never, that could bite me in the butt. I don't plan on it happening anytime soon. Let's just put it that way. I like to be like single, and I like to be able to do what I desire to do. Not to say when you're in a relationship you can't, but remember, I have to deal with another energy. So let's see. So I kind of just had this life since childhood. It's okay. You found this channel now, and if you continue to come on the channel every day, I promise you I will pour into you and everyone else that I've been doing to remind you that you are one with the Creator. You have all the answers within you. I'm basically here to tell you, hey dude, you have the answers. I'm just here to mirror it back to you. It's up to you to then see if that's true for you or not. Because I can't do that for you. That's the only thing I can't do. I can't tell you to believe in it. I can't tell you to trust in it. That is up to you. That is a choice that you will have to make. Same with Zubair, same with anybody. And let's see what Eternal said. And Eternal basically said the same thing. There are no wrong decisions, only surprises, and only surprises open up growth. Thank you, sister. Thank you, brother. And still, until I know if you're a brother, sister, thank you, Soul Fam. Thank you, Eternal, for sharing that. I appreciate you for sharing that. I have to scroll up because I know I missed some things while I was sharing. But yeah, I caught up to everything. Yeah, bro, thanks. I'm learning a lot of philosophy today. Yeah, the thing is, I'm grateful that you're picking this up. But again, I desire to remind you that you have every answer within you. We're actually here not to learn, because we actually have all the answers within. It's just other mirrors just telling each other the information that you already have and making what's currently invisible and making it visible. That's a perspective, of course. But you can also still use the word learning, because the word learning can definitely help you keep growing and evolving and having growth mindset and keep stretching. So whatever resonates with you, go with that. But yeah, thank you again for all of you for sharing that. I'm not a teacher. I will never, ever, 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 ever in a million years ever say I'm a teacher. I am just a mirror. I am just a mirror. I will never use the word teacher. Teacher implies that I'm above, that I know more. And student applies that you don't know as much and you're having to go and seek. But in actuality, we're information exchangers, we're equal. That puts us all on the same playing field. We all have all the information. What differs between each of us is what's currently invisible that you can't see and you haven't seen yet, and what's visible that you have seen. And when another mirror comes and shows you that, hey, you have the answer, they're making what's currently invisible to you and making it visible. So now you know, now you've seen it. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, so Eternal, I know you're using the word learning. And again, for me, I don't use the word learning because that kept me trapped in a box. We mirror information back to one another. You can also say the word learning. It still works hand in hand, but I use the word mirroring back each other information. Because we are always mirroring to each other. So we're always re-experiencing things from a new perspective, gaining new wisdom. That's how I see it. You are exchanging with me, I'm exchanging with you, back and forth like this, information. And wisdom and knowledge is nothing more than data and information. Those are the same, it's basically all hand in hand. Knowledge is wisdom wisdom is knowledge with applied action, but wisdom is nothing more than information and data. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Mirror, mirror. All of you mirror back to me. So whenever you guys share something, you're mirroring back to me and making it that's invisible and making it visible to me. Just like what you said to me yesterday, Eternal, you made something that was invisible and made it visible to me, which was awesome. The thing is, like, for me, I've broken out of the paradigm of learning. That's why, like, I can see beyond learning. Learning is a great word though, but I've broken beyond learning. Let's see. I just learned this idea that we don't have free will. Do you believe in free will? So that's an interesting one. I know that we have both destiny and free will. So there's both. But you basically have a choice on what you choose. You can choose to buy into free will, or you can choose to buy into destiny. You can choose to believe in both or know into both. I choose to know into both, that I have both free will and destiny at the same time. And I know our brain can only feel like it can hold one or the other, but I promise you, when you have really done the work, the play, I should say, in your inner world, you will be able to hold both as truth. You will be able to hold both as free will and destiny as your truth. So I do know into free will. So I feel like free will does exist. You have the choice to do whatever the hell you want. I went from the darkness to the light. I can go back to the darkness if I choose to right now. I can straight up go back into supervillain of hate if I really desired to. But I choose not to do that because I know what it feels like. It sucks. I don't want to do stuff that feels sucky. So, but I have that choice. Inner world reflection, I learned everything. But yeah, you have the choice. Is basically free will and destiny. Two sides of the same coin. Different side, of course, of the coin. But in the middle is choice. I like anything that has a good beat. The only things I make sure I don't listen to are things that bring people down. Like bring down a certain person or a group of people. I know there are songs that do that. I don't like listening to things that talk bad about a certain gender or a certain race, or I don't like doing that. But every other type of music I'll listen to. The only thing I will not listen to is screamo music, like like screaming music. Like I won't. That's not my thing. Screaming music for me is very harsh on my like my brain. Like it just feels too heavy for me. Yeah, hip hop, like hip hop music, depending on who's singing what. Like if it has really good positive messaging, I'm gonna listen to it. If it has really negative messaging, because there are songs that have negative messaging, but it has good beat. That's how they influence you. They influence you through beat, because music is the foundation to life. And this is beautiful that we're talking about this right now, because sound is the creation of reality. Sound is nothing more than vibration with an audible form for our ears to hear. What about aura? Same thing. You can feel the sense of someone's aura, and you'll know if like, ooh, it doesn't feel good. Like you can sense the vibe. Can you play aura? Is that a song? It's a music. Okay, who's the artist by? And remember, we have to be careful with music here because this can get copyright. So Zubair, I have to be mindful of music I play because I do not desire to get a copyright strike. So if I'm gonna go check it out, tell me the name of the artist. I look at destiny as the top of one mountain and free will as the choices I make to arrive there. I love that. Thank you, Eternal. Zubair, if I type in aura into YouTube, it's gonna probably give me a bunch of stuff. There's gonna be probably somebody talking about aura of like your energy field. So if you can specify with like, is there somebody that sings the song? That doesn't help then. So I have to go look up the song named Aura. So that's what I'm saying. If you make things easier for me, we won't have this problem. If you make it complex, then we have a problem. Well, there are no problems, but it just takes me out of my zone. I'm attempting to explain things. Like this stuff is not really what I'm here to do, but whatever. We're just gonna look up your Aura song. Aura song. Let's see what this is. So there's like 5 different songs. There's 5 different songs that say Aura. So there's one from Shibu, or Zeki. There's one from, who else? There's one from Ariam Aura, like Frejo. Like that's what I'm saying. I have to know the artist. Which one is it? If you can go on YouTube and look up the artist that for it, you can help me. So do me a favor and help me. Yeah, he's looking. He would like me to play a song called Aura, but there's quite a few artists who name their songs Aura. And please put it in English if you can. But yeah, I'm going back to what Eternal Spark said, because I like conversations like this with her or with him. I look at destiny at the top of the mountain and free will as the choices I make to arrive there. Eternal, that is one of the most awesome things to say. This is the last song. We're not playing any more songs after this. We're just playing piano music. Because if I give you guys the control over my stream, that means I don't have the power over my own stream. So this is the last song. So that's it. Once this song is, that's it. No more song requests until I say so. Otherwise, I'm basically letting you guys break my boundaries. I ain't doing that. This microphone. So this one is called the Hollyland Lark M2. So you can go on Amazon and find it. So it's called the Hollyland, HOLLYLAND. So Hollyland Lark. So okay, I see the name. Lark, so LARK, and then M2. All right, so I see that song, Zubair. Final song, dude. Final song. I got you. After that, no more songs. I'm gonna be playing. I'm just gonna be doing my thing. All right. So we're listening to this song. Let's see what we're listening to here. It's got a Goku-y, like Dragon Ball Z vibe. Yeah, see the trap music. The trap music, I'm not into this part. Like that burp, 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 burp. This part I don't really enjoy. Like it's heavy for me. It's not my vibe, to be honest. It doesn't feel like my vibe. But it is what it is. So I'm gonna listen to it fully. I'm giving it its fair shot. I do like a part of the beat though. I do like the sound of the piano playing in the background, like the electric piano. It's the brr, 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 brr sound that I don't like. It's okay. Can you use one earphone? Well, I mean, I'm not using, these are just to use on the computer. These are not connected to the phone. I'm using this as the actual microphone for the phone. Because I have some hearing problems. But the thing is, like, I'm not using these. These are not activated. Okay, we're not playing that. We're done with that. Piano music, and that's it. Okay, because some of my friends listen to this. That's a weird exercise music, to be honest. That doesn't feel like exercise music to me. That just feels like music to get you into like a state. But to each their own, right? I mean, if I play some music, you guys probably won't be even, you won't enjoy what I would listen to, like some Dragon Ball Z music when I'm like in the gym. Like if I were to play the music right now, I would I listen to that kind of stuff. But like when I'm working out, I don't listen to piano music, as you can tell. I only listen to piano music when we're speaking. What's the challenge this time? Look, this stream is not for challenges. This stream is for consciousness. So I'm going to remind each of you that I'm here to speak consciousness. This is not music time. Whenever I desire to do something, I will do it. But Sushi, let me see your challenge. What do you have for me? No, you're good, Sushi. You don't have to apologize. I was just making sure, because like we're getting off topic, and I don't desire to get off topic again. Like I'm gonna do what I feel called to talk about now. So basically, yeah, like you were mentioning free will. I don't know if you read what Eternal said. Eternal said something pretty freaking awesome. So if you scroll back up on the chat, okay, make us meditate. I'm not doing any more, Zabir. I said no more. That's it. If I keep doing that, no more. I'll see you later. I'll leave you alone with the song request. Yeah, I'll see you later, sister. Enjoy your meal. I love you. I'll see you. I'll see you when I see you. Zubair, I said that's it. When I say no, respect the answer as no. No more. I've already played a couple of your songs. You can keep saying please, but I'm gonna keep saying no. I've already said it. Thank you, Beza. And thank you again, Eternal, because Sushi just enjoyed what you just said there. Thank you. I appreciate that, sister. I understand what you said, Zubair, but you're demanding of things that I already just said. We are staying on topic. What part of that do you not understand? I just said we're staying on topic. Zubair, final time. This is the last time I just said. We are staying on topic. We are talking about free will and destiny. I know you're requesting, but this is not a channel about requesting. This is a channel about sharing consciousness, opening your mind, expanding your consciousness, not about just listening to songs. I don't want him to be blocked either, but like, I would like him to just relax. Don't block him, leave him alone. Just relax, dude. I'm gonna tell you one more time to relax. And she won't block you. You're good, just relax. The thing is, like, we're here to respect one another. And I'm here to respect you, Zubair, but you have to also know that I'm here to speak consciousness, help you to move your body. I'm not here for just music request. Sister, leave him alone. Don't do anything. Just leave it. Leave it. Leave it be. I will just simply continue to talk. So Sushi, I actually have read the Bhagavad Gita. I actually have read that, and it's really good. It is a really good book. I've read the Bhagavad Gita. I've read the Quran. I've read a little bit of the Bible. I don't resonate with the Bible much. I read the Torah. I read, what else did I read? The Enoch, the book of Enoch. I've read, what else did I read? What other holy scripture is there? That's about it. So like, the thing is, that's why my mind is so expanded, because I've read all of those books. And guess what, Sushi? They all lead to one thing. Unconditional love. That's it. And being your true authentic self. Being one with the Creator. You are with the Creator. Have I read the Egyptian Book of the Dead? No, I have not. So thank you. Let me go check that out right now. Egyptian Book of the Dead. And Eternal, I don't know if you know this, but I have a very strong tie to Egypt. Like, I feel like I was either Ramses II or King Tut. I was one of the pharaohs from back in the day. So the fact that you just brought up the Egyptian Book of the Dead, so good. name to Orion Phoenix Ramses, sorry, not Ramsey, but Ramses, the second pharaoh. The Ramses the second, but not name myself the second. So Orion Phoenix Ramses. That's what I feel called to change my name to. And I don't know why, but I have this strong tie to Egypt. Like, I have to go see the pyramid. I have to go into the pyramid. That's my next big, like, journey. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I know that it's gonna happen. And when I go into the pyramid, the king's chamber, I feel like I'm getting goosebumps right now, feeling it. Like there's something, like you can see the goosebumps on my arm. Like when I think about Egypt, like there's like this energy flowing through me right now, and I'm getting the shivers. It's not like being scared or nervous, just there's something interesting that's happening within my body when I think of the pyramid, the king's chamber. I'm getting that feeling. And I know The Rock does this a lot too, and he like slaps his arm when he gets the little goosebumps, but like, yeah, it's crazy. There is a reason why you had me read this. What up? You're asking my name? My name's Andre, if you're wondering my actual name, Andray. But I'm gonna change my name to Orion Phoenix Ramses. I like that. O-P-R. Orion Phoenix Ramses. Phoenix would be my middle name. Yeah. I like Orion. The name Orion, I was either, am I gonna name myself Phoenix first or Orion? I'm like, no, Orion sounds like the name. Like the first name. Orion Ramses. If I don't mention Phoenix, then it's just Orion Ramses, which is an interesting name. It's gonna be my new name that I'm gonna take on when I change my name. Hi, Peanut Butter. Good to have you on. How are you doing? No, it's gonna be Orion. It's Ramses with an S, so R-A-M-S-E-S, no Y. There's no Y. It's like Ramses II, like the great pharaoh. The pyramid alignment with the Orion constellation, exactly. So Orion Ramses is it's gonna be the first name, last name. So Ramses is the last name, Orion's the first name, and Phoenix is the middle name. And yeah, the pyramid alignment with Orion's constellation. Jose is scary. Jose has been watching the chat, so like he's paying attention. He's there. So I have read The Power of the Subconscious Mind. That is a really good book. I've read that book. Jose is in the background doing his thing. He's around. He's chilling. He's around. He's making sure things are staying in order. But he's there. But yeah, The Power of the Subconscious Mind is a very good book. I've read a lot of books. Now, I don't know how many books I've read, but at least I've read over at least 200 books. Whether it's listened or read, or listened and read at the same time, because I've done that. I've done audio books on YouTube, and I had the physical book or the digital ebook, and I would read along with the author while they're narrating the book. So it's pretty cool. But about 200 books, give or take. Mainly on the mind, mainly on the brain, mainly on emotional intelligence, and obviously manifestation or creation, wealth, like financial intelligence, like investing books, and of course, personal, like books on love, like your love languages, and all that. So it's easier and faster to read when you read and listen. That's true. It is so true. In fact, what I do when I'm listening to books on YouTube is I put the audio speed to 1.5 to 2x speed, and then I follow along because like they're reading, like they're speaking faster, so my eyes can go faster than they speak. So like I can see the page because I practiced speed reading before and remembering what I read, because it's one thing to speed read, it's a whole other thing to remember what you just read. So like I basically like do that. So like I do this 2x, and there's a program, if you install it, it gives you the ability to go up to like 10x speed. Now, of course, I don't do 10x, so that's kind of crazy. But like I do sometimes 3x speed on YouTube. So like there's an add-on you can install on your Google Chrome or your Firefox browser. I see. You're not removed. You're here, Zubair. I see you. I still see you. I'm explaining stuff. I told you that I'm staying on topic. So I told you I'm continuing to stay on topic. I'm not here for that. So I told you to relax. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I would essentially put the audio to 2 to 3x speed, and then I would like read and see it so fast and like remember what I just read. Thank you, brother. I'm not here to disrespect him, but like you can do, yeah, it's a Google Chrome extension or a Firefox extension. Let me give you the name of it. So to sushi, it's called Video Speed Controller. So you can look it up on Firefox or Google Chrome, and it'll install an add-on that allows you to control the speed and give you beyond 2x speed. Let's see. The Emerald Tablet and the Atlantean Wars and the Book of Enoch are branches off the Egyptian Book of the Dead. This is awesome. So this book is definitely going to connect everything then. Thank you, Spark. Thank you, Eternal. I appreciate that. It's Seekin. He explains books in 25 minutes. Okay, I'll look into Seekin. Thank you, Zubair. I appreciate that. I'll look into the books. But the thing is, I'm gonna watch one of his videos on YouTube. If he is on YouTube, I think he's on YouTube. I'll look at Seekin and I'll see what he says. And if I resonate with like how he summarizes books, cool. But like I like to have my own way of thinking the books. I did not roast you, dude. If you... And Sikhin is in Hindi and Urdu. Okay, well, I mean, I don't speak Hindi or Urdu, so like that doesn't serve me at the moment. Dude, you're coming on and causing unnecessary problems. Relax. We're here to just chill and have a good time. That's it. I'm good with you, dude. From my perspective, reading is better than, you know. Oh yeah, I know. Read, because the thing is, you get to form your own opinion before someone else tells you about the book. That's why I'm so grateful that, you know, Eternal basically said it's going to connect the books that I've already read. Eternal didn't say, you know, Eternal didn't say, this is what this book is going to tell you, and da-da-da-da. She basically just said, read that book, and left it at that so that I can go and explore and figure out what is in that book for me. Because it connects everything to the Book of Enoch, the Emerald Tablet, and those are books that I highly respect a lot for what they are. So thank you, Eternal, for the next book recommendation. You know what's fascinating? There are certain people who come in your life who may just come into your life for that one reason, to give you the next diamond nugget that you're meant to go on. So like I shared this before, I'm gonna share it again. I was on a dating site back in 2021 and I matched with a woman for less than a day, not even 12 hours. She's like, "Hey, I like that you like to read. I have a book for you." I'm like, "Okay." Like, I didn't talk to her. We text chatted. I'm like, "I have a book for you." "What's the name of the book?" she said. Or, "What's the name of the book?" And she said, "It's called The Synchronicity Key." Now, at the time, that book was very out there for me because I was still, I'm going to use the word learning. I was learning about myself and like what is what and like who is this and all these kinds of things. I wasn't into numerology, or I wasn't even into spirituality at the time. I didn't think of myself as one with the Creator. Still didn't believe in God at that moment. And she gave me that book and she disappeared. She literally disappeared. As soon as she gave me that book, she disappeared. I was like, wait, is this a sign? Like, you had me read this book there was a reason you had me read this book. There's no accidents. That part I was starting to figuring out that she came into my life for less than 12 hours to just tell me, "Hey, you should read this book. It's pretty friggin' awesome." So I read the book and she disappeared. Never to be heard again. Don't know where she is. I don't even remember her name. I don't even remember what she looks like. But she left me the book called The Synchronicity Key, and that was quite a pivotal book at the time. And it was interesting because it talks about cycles, how we repeat cycles. Do you read fictions? I read it for entertainment. I don't read fiction because it doesn't interest me. But the thing is, I should be reading fiction because it will help me expand my imagination. That's what I would read fiction for, to help me with my imagination. Because like when you're reading like a fiction book, you have to start using your imagination of like what the author is attempting to say and whatnot. For me, nonfiction books doesn't use my imagination. It uses my logic and my it just uses my logic to understand what they're attempting to get at. Whereas fiction books, for me, I don't see it as logic. I see it as more imagination. So I definitely should get into some fiction books so I can expand the imagination. So I can like use it as a muscle builder. Literally, it's building the muscle. Because like if you don't use it, you lose it, right? So like once upon a time, I have not used my imagination whatsoever. So like when I was attempting to imagine something, I just couldn't imagine. But because I also was telling myself, I can't imagine, I can't visualize, I can't see. And guess what? I couldn't see because I kept telling myself, I was blocking my own self by telling myself I couldn't see. That I can't visualize. And sure, there are people who actually can't. I don't know if that's true or not, because like that could be a self-condition that they programmed into themselves. But like there's again, whether these things really do exist or not, I don't know. But there are some people who literally can't see with the mind's eye. Like it's completely blank. And I thought I couldn't see because I hadn't used it in like so many years. But as a child, I was using it all the time. So I'm like, okay, if a child, I had it, how do I get back to that? And sure enough, somebody said, hey, I have a trick for you. How about you close your eyes and look up to the right? So you look up to the right. Oh, I can see something now because I'm closing my eyes and I can see there's something. So that means you can see. Can you create a pink elephant? Yeah, I can see the pink elephant. It's got like these little dot eyes, it's got a little trunk, it's got these little flappy ears. I can see it. How about um, rainbows with clouds? And of course, that was one of the things I was asking for the universe. Let's play a little game, universe. Show me a rainbow with clouds with a face, one that I've never seen before. And sure enough, I've seen like 4 of them while I was in San Diego, different. And I could see it clear as day. The rainbow with the clouds and the faces on the clouds, or the face on the rainbow. Yeah, I was telling myself I couldn't visualize. That was the biggest load of crap that I was feeding myself, that I can't visualize, I can't see. Let's see. You can read The Cobra Foresight or something. I guess that's the author's name. Okay, I'll look into that. The Cobra. The Cobra. I'll check that out. Just so that we okay, so I have it. Yeah, it is the Foresight. Yes. I will check that out. Thank you. And let's see what my imagination comes through. It's gonna be interesting because, like, you know, I do use it as much as I can, but it's a muscle that I still must practice. So like every day, what I attempt to do, and sometimes I forget to do it, is to close my eyes and reimagine myself being in San Diego. And for Sushi, since you're new to the channel, I talk about San Diego a lot. And San Diego is what I call my real home. And I just came from there a couple days ago. So I'm still in the process of really still feeling all the energy and not forgetting what it feels like to be there. And imagination is also tapping into your feeling center, like feeling what it feels like to live there, to be there, to eat eat stuff from there, to smell the clean ocean air, to feel the sun hitting your skin, to be having the sand underneath your feet, having the water touch your feet up to your knees or even beyond, to feel what it feels like to hike up those mountains that I've hiked up. I'm making sure that I stay in that energy and practice every day, because that's a muscle. Because if I stop practicing that, I'm going to forget what it feels like to feel these feelings. And let's see what Eternal said. The octave of fiction and realism is the axis of the present moment. Ooh, now that is a comment right there. The octave of fiction and realism is the axis of the present moment. I love that. Thank you, Eternal. You dropping them dimes today, them golden nuggets, them diamond nuggets. Thank you, Soul Fam. I appreciate you for dropping that. That's pretty dope. I saw that you watched my the grass is greener video. I saw you watch that one. That was hilarious. I commented back on it. It was yeah, perspective. That was like a whole year and a half ago when I made that. So it's interesting. You're seeing the evolution of this soul that's residing in this body. I started reading like 2 years ago a lot of self-help and fiction. That's awesome, Sushi. That's really good, especially at your age. That's amazing. You know, I'm not gonna say I wish I did when at your age, because like I'm not living in the past. I can do it now. Time doesn't exist, and age is but a number. But like, part of me does desire that I had started when I was your age, because you're 14. You know what I was doing at 14? I was being negative. I was hating on people. I didn't give shits about books. I wasn't into learning. None of that stuff mattered to me. So the fact that you're at that age already doing that, keep it up, brother. You're doing amazing. I am proud of you. Keep it up. That's incredible. I wished I started when I was that age, but here we are. We're doing it now, and it's okay. Everybody's on their own timeline, their own journey. Of course, that would definitely be motivation, that's for sure. What's up, brother? What up, dude? Welcome, 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 dude. Welcome back. So great to have you on, Springer. We were just chatting about books and how it helps to expand your imagination, and yeah, it's just awesome. And Eternal Spark gave me the next book that I'm meant to read. It's called The Egyptian Book of the Dead. And I have a very strong tie to Egypt. I either feel like I was King Tut or Ramses II, the great pharaohs. I always had this strong, and again, I'm saying that and I have this goosebump like flying through my body. Like I'm feeling this like this earth-shattering chills of like, oh shit, like it feels like real. I don't know why. Because like I always had this connection to Egypt. Like for example, for those of you who have ever watched the anime called Yu-Gi-Oh, the one with you're playing the cards game, and they're like, it's time to duel. The main hero or the main protagonist his name is Yugi Moto, and he has a pyramid that it's called the Millennium Puzzle, and he put it together, and then it had the great Pharaoh spirit, and the Pharaoh spirit, when he put it together, takes over his body, and he becomes like an adult version of him. And the great Pharaoh forgot his memories. He doesn't remember that he's even a Pharaoh. But then, throughout 5 seasons of the show, he remembers that he's a Pharaoh, or he remembers that he was a Pharaoh, and then he gets his name back. Awesome. Enjoy your lunch. I didn't even eat yet. And what up, Jose? What's going on, bro? Let's see. So yes, everybody, like that's why I have this strong like tie to Egypt. It's really, really strong, very prevalent. Yeah, it's interesting. So when Jose is around, like he keeps my live stream playing in the background. So like he's doing things in the background. So he's not really at his computer or phone to type. I'll talk to Orion. Hey, thank you, Sushi, for already calling me that. Thank you. That feels really in alignment with me. Thank you. Like that's the first time somebody has actually said that back to me, calling me Orion for the first time. Thank you. That feels good. Phoenix is in Arizona, which is southwest, which were a lot said the pyramids, the real pyramids are at. Yes, you were talking about this too, Jose. You said this before, and this is interesting. I haven't looked into this, but now that you brought this back up, I'm going to look into this. I'm gonna like make a note of this right now. Pyramids in Arizona, or real pyramids in Arizona. I'm just gonna put that into Google search and see what happens. Yeah, so I'm leaving it like that, so I have it at least there. The Grand Canyon, yeah. The Grand Canyons definitely have a secret for sure. There's no accents why they were like that. It's interesting. It's fine. I respect people's beliefs and ideas if it's right from my perspective. I stopped listening to podcasts because like I have the mirrors who have already shared with me that we're God, basically. Like can't go higher than that unless there is or the infinite creator, that we've gone beyond, like unless you can go beyond the infinite creator, the one. I mean, listening to anybody else that talks about consciousness and mindset and stuff is kind of like, it doesn't serve me anymore. It's like consuming content that I'm like, yeah, I can use this time to actually not be consuming their content and do something else more productive. But I used to listen to so many podcasts, so many. We got The School of Greatness, we've got with Lewis Howes, we have Impact Theory with Tom Bilyeu, we have David Gehem podcast, we have Jay Shetty On Purpose, we have Marie Forleo stuff, we have Gabrielle Bernstein stuff, and the list goes on and on and on. We have Ed Milet, we have all of these people. They are mirrors, they were the beginning mirrors to this journey where I am now, and I will always love and respect them. However, they are not my mirrors anymore, simply because, and yes, I have watched the Huberman Lab podcast as well. His is good too for health. Anything health related I listen to, but I've also I've heard Chris Williamson, all of them. But the thing is, because I've raised my consciousness beyond what they can share now, their stuff doesn't align with me anymore, because it's like I've let go of their sharing, if that makes sense. So like, I'm not above them. I'm more so saying that they're the entry level to what I had to get to the next level. I'm already beyond the next level. I'm at the highest level. I didn't tell you to shut up. I just said just relax. You're putting words into my mouth, dude. I will never say shut up to anybody. Just relax. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We are good. There is no we don't have to be having these kinds of conversations, Zubair. We're good. We're good. I'm good with you. I'm good. I'm just having a conversation about books now. That's it. And whatever else I feel like talking about. But yeah, podcasts. Those are really good podcasts though. I have to charge the phone. Or I choose to charge the phone because the phone is dying. The phone is at 20%, so I must plug in the phone. Otherwise, the phone will just zap away and we'll run into that problem we had yesterday, where the phone battery just went kaput. Bro, we make what the word is, what some named God. Even Jesus said this. Wait, even Jesus said this himself many times. It's true. It's so true. I'm gonna reread what you just said because that was logical. I'm attempting to now not read it from a logical standpoint. We make what that word is. We make what that word is. What some named God, even Jesus said this himself many times. Yeah. I see where I see where you're coming from with this. I agree with you. This is why I was saying, like, this is why I was saying your words hold power. And for example, like when you're getting tripped up on words, like, you know, the N word for those, I'm not going to say it. I won't say it because it doesn't align with me, but like, if you're getting tripped up into words, but you're not actually hearing the message that the person is sharing, then you're locked into the word. But yeah, whatever we make the word, it is. That's why I say it is what it is. It is what it's meant to be. Thank you, Spring. I appreciate it, brother. As always, appreciate you. I do play sports, but I only got into basketball. I got back into basketball last year. The only reason why I'm wearing headband and then look at this because I was doing jump rope earlier. This is my workout outfit or my play out outfit. So like I wear my headband so that when sweat is coming down my face, the sweat is being trapped up here so that the sweatband can keep it off my face. So it's not distracting me, because if I don't wear this thing, if I literally don't wear this thing, guess what? The sweat will just pour down. Like I will sweat like crazy. My hair is like a hot mess right now, but whatever. I have to get a haircut soon, so yeah. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back. We were talking about books, sister. We were talking about books, and yeah, we were talking about like opening up the imagination with books, and then we were talking about podcasts, catching you all up on like what we were all talking about. I have to go eat soon and take a shower. Excuse me. And yeah. But did you have a good meal, sister? I trust that you had a good meal. But Sushi, I'm grateful for you. Thank you, by the way. I'm glad you're doing good, sister. So Sushi, thank you for coming today, because, you know, you were meant to be here. You were meant to find this channel. And the fact that you're already doing all of this at a young age is a beautiful thing. This is a beautiful thing that a lot of you who are at a younger age are already into this personal development and spirituality stuff. Like I said, not that I wish, because like you can be any age you desire. Like I choose to be 9 years old. I'm actually younger than you all in terms of like the mental age. I mean, I could technically go and be 1 or be like 6 months, but the fact that you guys at the physical age of your like 14 and Beza, I don't remember the age, you're 16, right? 16, I think. You guys are already, your consciousness is already evolved. Like you guys have transcended beyond your standard like teenagers, basically. Because when I say standard teenagers don't care about this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Standard teenagers care about like partying and exploring shit and not into metaphysics and spirituality and improving themselves, improving their health, staying active, increasing their mindset, like in growing their mindset, having growth mindset. So the fact that you guys are already doing that at your age, and you guys are only at that physical age, kudos to both of you, all of you who are at the younger age, for doing this stuff. Because it took me until the age of 34, the physical age, to get to even the level that you guys are at. Because like I wasn't even into podcasting or into like spirituality back then. I was still, how do I just become a better human? Like how do I just become a better human? That was my motivation at the time. I didn't even have the word inspiration. Motivation was just a word. And I was like, and I used the word wanted back then. I wanted to be a better human, even though wanted means I wasn't already a better human. People think I'm always, because sister, you have the energy that's mature. Like when I first saw you, I thought you were at least in your 20s for sure. I'm not gonna lie. But it's because of how you speak. Even though you're not speaking, you're typing. I can feel your words. So that's why, yeah. So I felt like you were a little bit older when you first came, but when you told me that you were in school, I was like, okay, she's, well, obviously younger, but also I didn't know how old, but you definitely weren't like a child. But technically, we're all children. I'm still a child myself. But like I said, I'm so proud of you amazing younger souls. Not even, sorry, let me not say younger souls, because all souls are the same age. Our bodies are just different ages. I'm so proud of your physical ages, where you're at, the younger ages, for where you guys are. I'm excited for what life has in store for you. You guys have already set up for success. You're already set up for success. It's amazing. Because you've already found this channel too, it is my responsibility to make sure to help you keep going and keep evolving to the level of God, the Creator, the infinite one that you already are. That is why the universe brought you to me and vice versa. That's how this works. And I take this very seriously because I desire to be a positive role model. Not to be looked up to, of course, but a role model, a positive mirror that we look to each other, so that whatever you're meant to go and do in this world, in this lifetime, that you're set up to do it. You're a leader, you're not a follower, you're not a sheeple. Exactly. You said it exactly, Sushi. When I was younger, I desired to be older. But the fact that I'm older, even though I'm not, like the age number may look like that, but that's not the case, because it's all a state of mind in the end of the day. The older you are, the younger you desire to be. It's so true. It's so true. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for saying that, brother. There is so much truth to that. There is so much truth to that. When you were younger, you want to be older. But when you're older, you desire to be younger. We as humans were never satisfied. Yeah. What is it? If I could reverse time, would go back to being physically 9 years old. I'd go back to being like in a 9-year-old body if I could, literally. Now, currently I don't have that potential physical power to reverse the time, but I do have the mindset and the energy within to do it. That's why I'm doing it within. And of course, because I'm doing that within, it's mirroring back out. That's why a lot of people, they can't really guess my age. If I didn't tell you guys my physical age, there's nobody who can guess my age. Yes, sometimes you see the grays pop out. Sometimes the grays do pop out. But the thing is, most people can't guess my age. They're like, yeah, you look like you're 28, or yeah, you look like you're like 25 or something. And I take that as a compliment, because I don't act like your standard, your traditional 39-year-old or your 40-year-old. Yeah, see, look, you thought I looked either 24 or 27. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. It's because I worked on my inner world to be this 9-year-old like kid, to then feel young at heart, and it mirrored out into my outer world, and that's why none of you can guess my actual age until I tell you. Thank you, Springer. As always, I appreciate you for always throwing in your awesome support there. That helps. Yeah, that's why when you do the inner, I don't like to use the word work. I like to use the word play. Play for me sounds fun. I like fun. Work sounds like a chore. That's why when I say workout, it feels like a chore. But when I say play out, it feels like I'm playing. I'm getting to have fun. Perspective. And for me, because I love to play and I've done the inner play within myself, you can see the vitality bursting out of me at this age. Together, it'll give you 45. You take 4 plus 5 and it'll equal 9. Or if you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, it'll equal, I think, 36. And then you take 3 plus 6 and it'll equal 9. So like, my AirPods are dying, so I have to take them off just now. But anyways, that's why I love the number 9. And also the number 9 is the last number before it becomes double digit. So being a single digit age is freaking awesome. And when I was 9 years old, which was back in 1993, and yes, I know that sounds like I just dated myself. In 1993, I was 9 years old. 1993 was my favorite year. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. 1993 was my favorite year. The Blue Jays won the World Series. The Maple Leafs were actually pretty good. What up, Deadpool? Welcome back, bro. I had 50 field trips at school that I didn't have to pay for. We went on 50 field trips when I was 9 years old at school. It was the best. I was in grade 3 at the time. It was the best year I ever had in my life. Well, up until like when I got into the adult, like when I started awakening and stuff. But that's why I love number 9 so much. The number 9 lights my soul on fire. There's something about that number. My angel number, even though angel numbers are, you can create your own angel numbers, but angel number for me is 619, because 6, when you turn it upside down, it becomes a 9, and when you turn a 9 upside down, it becomes a 6, which is interesting. But 619 is the area of San Diego, California. He likes Deadpool. He's a massive Deadpool fan. That's I call him. He loves the sun as well. His planet is the sun, and because his planet is the sun, here you go, Deadpool, as always. And there's Jose too. Here you go, Deadpool, just for you. He likes the sun, so. But yeah, the number 9 for me is why I keep saying that my mental, like my personal mental age number is 9. And look, there are 9 people right now in the chat. See? Can't make this stuff up. The number 9, it's everywhere. It's awesome. I love the number 9. 9 is my jam. Like, it is my thing. So that's why, even though the physical body, and look, my current physical age is 39. So there's a 9 in my number. And 3, if you add it 3 more times, will equal 9. So do you see? Yeah, I love the number 9. And you love 23. That's awesome. That equals 5 for me. Like, I see the number 5 from that. Because, 2 plus 3 is 5. But yeah, number 23. It's awesome. Amazing. It's the most common number, 23. It is true because of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan with that 3-baller, like, one of the best basketball players of all time, if not the best basketball player of all time. Sister's like confused, like, what do you mean? Yeah. Oh my goodness, my hands are like cold. In the 7th grade. So Sushi, you're in the 7th grade? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because grade 9 years old, you're 3. Wait. Yeah, 9, 3, 10, 4, 11, 5. 11, 5. Yeah, 12, 6. 13, 7. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Oh, you're in the 10th grade? Damn, dude, okay. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I know I said this before. I talked about the number 9 before. All right, Deadpool, good to see you again, bro. Thank you for coming back on, as always. Love you, brother. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for always coming back on. Appreciate you always supporting. It really, really means a lot to me. Thank you. And all of you, really, for coming back on. It's really awesome. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. So if you guys want to hang out and listen to piano music for a little bit, and you guys can chat in the comments, by all means, because I'm gonna go grab something to eat. You can call it breakfast. But I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and then I have to take a shower. So I'll be here. And yeah, Deadpool might be. I haven't asked where Deadpool is from, to be quite honest. But yeah, because of the time, he's definitely near Asia. Cause like, Beza is in Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. No, Turkey. Keep mixing Beza up with Indonesia for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. Who's 16 years old? Isn't it you? You're supposed to be 16 years old. And it's 10:37 there, yeah. It's 12:10 here. So this is definitely lunchtime. So I will be back in a moment. I will keep the stream on. I'm going to take off my AirPods for a moment. And of course, my stuff dropped. But it's okay, because all is good. And we're gonna go grab something. Oh, my AirPods keep dropping. I still haven't gotten used to these new AirPods. They're not quite like my old ones. So I'm still getting used to like putting them in the case, and yeah. Alrighty, Sushi. Thank you for coming on, dude, and thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Come back sometime if you feel called to, of course. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. Thank you again, brother, for coming on, and proud of you for working on yourself, playing, having fun within yourself, and creating within yourself. This is awesome. So yeah, for those of you who are going to stay on for a bit, thank you. That means a lot, Sushi. Thank you for that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I don't know why I keep thinking Indonesia, Beza. I don't know why. I keep saying Indonesia. I don't know why. I don't know why, sister. I'm still figuring out why Indonesia, of all places. I don't know. I don't know, sister. I'll figure it out. I don't know where I came with Indonesia and you. I know it's Turkey. Is it right, Andre? I'll see you when I see you. Yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Yeah, you're right. I'll see you when I see you. But yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and then I'm gonna go shower. So yeah, we're gonna play. I'm gonna leave the piano music playing for you all. But I'll be back in about We are 5. Why you guys not talking? Because Jose is doing something in the background. So he normally is. So Beza, when Jose is on, he keeps the live stream on his thing. So they take care, sister. I know you gotta go, but like, thank you for being on again, as always. This is good. Bacon and eggs and bread. I don't really eat bread often, but oh. All right. I know Jose is there. What you cooking, bro? What you got cooking right now? Yeah, eggs and bacon and bread. Basically, it was there since the morning. I'm wondering if I have to drop my sister to work today. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. I don't think I do. Oh yeah, sister, I've been back. I was here. I saw when you were messaging, but there must have been a delay. I must have just reappeared out of nowhere. And Jose was cooking. So he's got eggs, potato, and bean chili served on bread too. Nice, dude. That sounds really good too. Hey, crazy cat. I don't like speaking with my mouth full. Hey, crazy cat. Welcome. How are you today? How's your Saturday treating you? Zabir, you can share stuff too. You're good. You don't have to be silent. You can share. If there's something you want to share, you can share. I just be waiting for my friend Abby. Cool. Are you guys going out and having fun somewhere today? Or are you hanging out at home today? He's here. I know he was here. He could say anything. The thing is, I'm just making sure it's just, it's okay. I'm glad you're here though. I appreciate you staying, you know. I want you to feel at home. Just, thing is like, when I feel like sharing something, I'm gonna share. At my house, hanging out. You're good, brother. I love you, Zabir. Just remember that. I love you all very, very much. We just gotta chill, that's all. But I'm glad you're gonna have time with Abby today at your house, Crazy Cat. And yeah, you mean like hanging out the house, Beza? They're just gonna enjoy time with each other at their home, at a Crazy Cat's house. You know, one of the cool things about live streaming is I get to meet a bunch of you from different parts of the world. And I know English is not the first language, so like this is also this is not testing, this is showing me how to communicate effectively with those who don't speak English as their first language. Because I know English is a very difficult language. Crazy Cat's not in summer. She's definitely in winter. Beza. She's in Canada with me. She's just east. Yeah, Beza. Crazy Cat lives east of Canada. I'm west from her. So she's got winter. She's got really colder winters than I do. Yeah, she. Oh, 50 days. 50 days. Got it. Okay, got it. Jeez, that's a lot of snow. Damn, girl, that's a lot of snow. So our snow is kind of melting right now, but it's can't take you guys off the gimbal because it's charging. But basically, actually I can attempt to turn you guys around. Hold on, let's see, what can I do? Let's face you guys the window. So the snow, that's what we got outside right now. It's not a lot, but it is enough. Oop, gimbal's like, why did you move me? The gimbal's going crazy. But yeah, the snow, oops, the snow is a lot, or isn't a lot like it used to be, but it's enough to still be like, ugh, you know, problematic. I'm fixing my thing because like it's like on an angle right now, but whatever, it's all good. It looks like I'm like, ooh, you know, the camera's like all twisty right now. Should have left it alone, shouldn't have touched it. If it ain't broken, don't touch it. That's a rule that I live by. If it ain't broken, don't touch it. Just leave it alone. Cause like, the thing is like when you start messing around with stuff and you had it perfect, and then now I have to go and set this all back. It's not allowing me to fix it the way I desire. Come on. Because I have the cable charging, that's why it's doing that. It's dragging the gimbal like down, which is kind of annoying that I require something that allows my phone to stay stationary, that keeps it upright. Either I get a bigger tripod or something, I don't know, figure it out. But yeah, I don't like this angle. I don't like this angle. I'm gonna take this off for now. There. Nope. That's not how I desire. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's still on an angle though. It's so weird. Why am I on an angle? You gotta love technology. Gotta love technology. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna take you guys off the gimbal. Screw it. Gimbal's like going crazy right now. I'll put you guys here for now. Oh, yeah, it's just going nuts. To take you guys off of it. I have my replacement gimbal though. I have to like open this up and switch it out because like, yeah. So this is the new one. This is the one that I've got. So for those of you who are wondering, how do I keep things so smooth and stuff? This one right here. How do I open this without, yeah. Yeah, it is. This one's sealed, so I'm going to switch them out and use this one going forward. I just have to check right now the other one that I have, if I have all the same, it's all the same packaging and everything. I have a whole box of Amazon stuff that I bought. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you guys on an angle here so that you guys can see what is going on. So I have a whole bunch of stuff that I bought from Amazon before I went for San Diego. And I have to check to make sure that this is still the same thing. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it's the same. So I have basically two, but I have to send one back, as you can see. So just making sure that it has everything. Yep, it's the same thing. And for those of you who are wondering, again, about the microphone that I use, this is the microphone that I'm using. Right here. This is the microphone that I've been using. It comes with all this stuff. So like if you are interested in doing like YouTuber, like being a YouTube, like content creator, get this microphone because it's really awesome. It's the best microphone I've ever used, hands down. I mean, there's probably better ones, but this one does its job. Okay. So, what is in this box? Did I leave anything in this box? It is a very good microphone. I really do enjoy it. I like the range on it. It sounds good. Because if I take off the microphone and you guys hear me speak in this room, it's gonna sound really awful. It's gonna sound echoey and hollowy. It does transmit sound very well. For it being tiny like this, I love it. And yeah, so I'm gonna open up this gimbal. I already cleaned that one. I have to go get a knife quickly or some sort of cutting thing. Excuse me. All right, so I got a knife to just kind of cut this open. I don't like ripping open packaging, like, so I really take care of like my stuff when I do get something. I even take care of the packaging, because anytime you have to like move or you have to sell it, it's nice to have the original packaging in order, you know? So I'm just being mindful and making sure I don't, cut around. How did I do this? Yes. So yeah, I'm just making sure I just do like that. And I don't have a box cutter like I used to. I had a box cutter, I can't find it for the life of me. I think I just threw it out. So then we cut there, and then we cut there. Ta-da! Oops, we're not quite done yet. I could have used scissors, but the thing is the scissors wouldn't have cut because I don't have, the scissors that I have are too thick. So I'm using these to deal with that, but all is good. There we go. We're doing a surgery. We're cutting open a box. We're cutting open a box. All right. So we got the same stuff. And we got the new one. Hooray, we got the new one. Same color. They have a black one and they have a white one. I don't like the black one because the black one, the fingerprints show so much on it. Like, I'm gonna always have to constantly, I've been cleaning the white one a lot too. So the white one gets dirtier for sure. So it's basically, do you prefer dirty or do you prefer fingerprints? Pick your poison. Ooh la la. It's nice. It's nice. It's interesting. It's interesting though, cause like, that's interesting. I just noticed something. The old one has a weird color like thing here. Like, I don't know if that's because of my hand or what, but then this one does not. I don't know if that's because of overusing, but like the color is different. Like you can see there's a slight difference. It's weird. Huh. I don't know. Okay. I have no idea, but whatever. So I will go. It's just weird. Congratulations. Is it the right sentence? It is the right sentence. But yeah, it's interesting that this one is weird. Plug this thing back in here. I think it could be just because of use. And then I don't know. It's weird. So that's the old, that's the new. And yeah, weird. Yeah, I used it well and properly for sure. It's just weird because like I don't know if my hand made it this color. Like there's no way like my hand made it this color. Or I used something to make it change. I don't know. I have no idea. But this color is not white anymore. Whereas this one is white. I don't know, it's weird. In any event, this one's going back. Thank you for the adventures in San Diego. I appreciate you, Gimbal, for all your services. I'll send this one back. Oops. No. And we put this back in. Yeah, all good though, because I know how it works. I know the operations of it. Okay. Aren't they same? They are the same, but the thing is, this one has more, I don't know. Let me just turn it on. Let's see. Ugh. Okay, we don't desire that to happen. Definitely have to play around with it. It's got the little remote. I'll have to put you guys on it. Let me put you guys on the gimbal. One sec. Let me put you guys on the new one. Let's see how it's gonna operate. All right. You guys are on the new one. Oh my God, this is so much better. The other one would fall down. The legs are good. I'm making sure I test everything before I package up the other one. It looks good. It looks good. It has the gimbal. It has the selfie stick, and it actually. So the one I just packaged back, it doesn't have. It doesn't have the greatest like selfie stick. Like it keeps falling down for some reason. This one feels stiff. So which one is? Yeah. But yeah. We got our gimbal. Now we just have to get a new water bottle. We just have to, our water bottle has to be replaced. That water bottle has taken so much beatings, so much damage. I see you, brother. And thank you for still being here. I appreciate you, Zabir. Is this the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. Or is it? They packaged like this, but that's incorrect. Huh. Yep, we're figuring shit out. Feel cold when I see you. Wait, you feel cold when you see me? Like when I'm wearing this? I'm cold too. The only reason why I'm wearing this is because like I was working out. Or I was playing out. I don't wear like long sleeves when I'm playing out. I'm usually I'm usually like, oh, wait a minute, what is this? There we go. That's the reason why I wasn't going in. That makes sense now. Silly me, silly, silly, silly me. There we go. Ta-da! Now, I send it back. I put this one back. But yeah, I know. I feel I'm not warm at all. I'm cold. I'm cold myself, sister. I'm cold. Yeah. Like I said, I get goosebumps here and there. So like I am freezing myself. But we were doing the exercise, so like because the exercise gets me sweaty, wearing like long sleeves would make me sweat even more, and I won't feel good. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so that can go here. Now I'm putting back the boxes the way I had it. Nope. You know what's fascinating? I bought this version in America, and they give you all these extra things with the American packaging, but the Canadian one, they don't even give you all the packaging. It's so weird. Okay, so that can go there, that can go here. We're playing Tetris, everybody. We are playing Tetris. I grew up playing Tetris. I was a big Tetris fan. For those of you who play Tetris, that was my jam when I was younger. I love doing puzzles and stuff. Do I pray? Let's see. I mean, in some way or not. You are God, I know. I do. I won't say I pray, but I do speak to Creator. I do still say, hey, Creator, what do you have, like, how do I say this? So when I'm praying, I don't use the word pray anymore. I just say I speak. So I'm not on my knees or anything. Like, I don't do this anymore. When I used to pray, I used to do this. I'm like, dear God, dear universe, dear Creator, thank you for I would do this, but I stopped doing this because like the thing is, like, when I do this for me anyways, it feels like I'm giving, even though I am one with the Creator, it feels like I'm not the Creator with Creator. So it feels like I'm acting more human. So now when I'm sitting, I'm usually like either cross-leg or I chat with Creator like this at times, or I sit on the chair, like I'm sitting up on the chair, or I'll sit there. So I'll sit back like here and be like, all right, Creator, thank you so much for just another awesome day. I know that I am the Creator within and I'm one with you. What would you have me do today? Who am I here to serve today? Show me who I'm here to be of service to today. Provide me the words that I require to impact people. Provide me, not even people, provide me the words to impact those who are also gods and the Creator. Provide me everything that I require from within so that I can bring it out in an effective way as I possibly can. So I would basically speak similar to that. You can call it still praying, but I don't like to use the word pray because, I don't know, pray just sounds like you're giving away your power to something external when it's all one, if that makes sense. But, again, that's a perspective that I've come to. but everybody sees praying as different, right? So, yeah, but that's how I see that's how I see praying, or that's what I do to pray. Thank you. I take time to really focus on the words that are coming out of my mouth. Like, the old me didn't take time to process words. So like when I'm communicating, I'm really taking time to process things that are coming out before it comes out. And yes, sometimes the words that I say, they slur. So sometimes I like say something, but it doesn't come out fully. Or sometimes the brain says something and then it's not exactly what I desired to say, which is weird. So then I get into this weird, like, it goes like blah, basically. And basically after that, and I don't know why I'm saying basically all the time. It's weird. See, I'm catching, like, why am I saying basically? I just take that time to like really reprocess what I'm really actually saying, if that makes sense. I think everybody prays. Everyone who is in a difficult situation prays. It is in their nature. That's true, sister. You're spot on. I do. So you're spot on because you say that. The reason why you're spot on is because, like, you know, whenever I'm in a difficult situation, I do ask to provide me the answers to solve this situation. Provide me the solution that I require. I may not look outside of me. I look within. I'm like, provide me the answers that is residing within me so that I can serve. Let me move you guys here for a moment. And yeah. And that's cool. I respect that. What up, dude? Look who's on. Mr. Eric is in the house. Hello, Mr. Eric. We are just chilling and chatting, doing our thing. It is actually snowing outside now. So like the snowdrops are starting to snow again. So I don't know if you guys can see, but it's really a little hard to see, but you can see the snow dropping. I'm doing great, my brother. How are you doing, bro? I trust you're doing great. Thank you for coming on as always. It's cool. I like when it snows. I like when it falls. I just don't like having to clean it up. That's all. That's the only thing. I just don't like dealing with the cleanup of it. Yeah. All right, so I was going to take care of that. Sure, I'll let them come pick it up. Cool. Awesome sauce. Yep. I was just taking care of something. What do we got here? I made some good progress today. I got 3 new chickens. Hey, that's awesome, dude. Do you name your chickens? Out of curiosity. First of all, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna just quickly fix this gimbal because like it's still not quite even, but yeah. Do you name your chicken? Why is it on an angle? It's so weird. I think it's because I still haven't set it up properly. Whatever. The names come after a while. Gotcha. Are these chickens, just out of curiosity, are they chickens to like keep as pets, or are they chickens to, you know, do the thing with them? Just out of curiosity. So they have to be here for a while. Mashed. They are chicken egg chickens. Okay, perfect. Got it. Just make this is one. Even if it was the other thing, it's okay. But like, just was wondering if it was for chicken. It was for the chicken or the egg itself. That's cool. That's awesome, dude. Ooh. See, Beza, if you didn't mention about feeling cold, I wouldn't have thought about feeling cold. But now that you've been talking about that, now I feel cold. I wouldn't name me. Yeah. By the way, bro, I saw the gaming desktop. Bravo. Bravo fucking no. That is so cool. I love it. Nice water-cooled gaming PC, dude. Badass, bro. Fucking badass. That's dope as shit. That is pretty dope. That's awesome. Wow. It's so cool. Let's see. Today is the day you met your maker, Matilda. Oh yeah, Matilda the chicken. Oh yeah. Oh man. That's you know I obviously I eat them as much as like I wish that I didn't have to eat them. Like I know there are ways to get protein without that. But like I will never be the one to like do the act, if that makes sense. So like it just I couldn't do it. I could not do it. This is why if when it comes to cooking, I know they're already kind of like they're done, but like having to like continue to like cut them up, it just feels wrong, man. That's why I don't cook like fish or chicken or like beef, cause like I'm like, oh my god, it's an animal. Like I think about that all the time. I'm like, ugh. Oh my god, it's crazy. Why can't I just get my protein from the air? If I could, I would just eat air all the time. Yeah, I know. I have brother, different kinds of animals. Yeah, I know, I hear you. So like for me, like I know we've got the circle of life thing, but like it's just, why does it have to be this way? Like, can I not just get all that I require just from eating air? Like I would just eat air all the time and drink air. But I know that's not fully sustainable, especially the drinking part. Like you definitely have to get something in your body. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, but I would lie if I say it didn't do anything with me. It made me sad. It does. That's the thing. Like when every time I'm eating. Okay, so Zabir was asking about praying. So this is the one thing I will do. So when I may not mention it while I'm eating, but like I will do. So I have something called Theta Mind Work. It's a healing practice that I picked up, that I am certified in, and the what I do is there's a way to clear the karma from the meat before you eat it. So what I do before I eat anything like meat related is like clear the karma and send it back to the light, so that I would say like thank you to the animal who had to give up its life for me to continue my evolution, my growth. That's what I would do. But I would say it in frequency, and I would send the intention to the meat by like sending that energy to whatever I'm about to eat, and let it clear the. So it's basically that I'm not feeling like guilty for eating the thing, and like sending back the love to the animal that gave up its life for us to continue to move forward, if that makes sense. But yeah, if I could, dude, I literally eat air all day, every day. I would just eat air. I just eat air. I thank the animals and I eat all of the useful parts. Nothing goes to waste. Exactly. It's true. Literally, I would just eat air if I could, all day. I mean, there are people who are breatharians. If you guys know what breatharians are, if you don't know what a breatharian is, I'll explain. They literally just breathe in air and they drink water. That's how they survive. That's how they thrive. I don't know how they do it. I mean, I know how it feels to not eat for 4 to 5 days. There are people who haven't eaten food for 40 days. There are some people who haven't eaten a meal in like a whole damn year. It's crazy. I don't know how it's possible, but they're just going. They're thriving. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's sort of like the hypocrite, basically. Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that, the hypocrite. Because like they're buying meat and they go and buy meat and then yeah, it's weird, man. Our world is quite the interesting world. It's hilarious. Do I have to print this out? Nope, but that person does have to call me.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yesterday, what was it? Yesterday or the day before? It was somewhere where I said something, and then you said it, and I was like, "Yo, I knew you were gonna say that." It was interesting. Um, yeah, because I said hypocrite, and I didn't even look at the screen, and then you said hypocrite as well. And I'm like, there are no accidents. There are literally no accidents. Um, yeah. Oh my God, it's like going crazy out there. Look at this. Now it's going a little nuts out there. Now it's going a little bit more. They're coming down in chunks right now. Wait, I said, hey, bro. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's snowing again here. It's interesting. They're like the heavier looking flakes, but they're melting though. See, as soon as they land, they melt. So it's not like the snow that's sticking on the ground, like that stuff that was already here, but it's snow that's that lands and then melts. So it's okay. See you, Springer. I'll see you later, brother. Thank you for being on, bro. I appreciate you always. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. It's snowing here right now, as you can see. Wow, it's going pretty fast right now. The winds are pretty strong. I can tell by just how the snow is like blowing. It's interesting. Can you guys believe that I was in summer like 2 days ago, like 3 days ago? It's crazy. We were in summer 3 days ago. How is that possible? Like we went from summer to winter. It's nuts. It's pretty crazy to think about it. I should actually send this back to not that, but like the other way. Okay, well, whatever. I'll let them come pick it up. It's fine. Amazon's gonna come pick up the other gimbal. I'm just standing outside with my phone waiting for my friend, so I decided to join the thing. Cool. Appreciate you. I know you're waiting for Abby right now. Besides hanging out inside today, are you guys gonna do anything fun? Yeah, her friend Abby's coming today to her house, so she's just waiting for her to arrive, which is cool. I do have to go shower, of course, and I gotta go take care of some stuff. Gotcha. Well, I'm sure whatever you guys end up doing will be fun. Just hanging out is always fun, of course. I remember those times I used to go to like friends' house and hang out. There were some good times for sure. Every just realized you guys weren't even looking at me. Every weekend I would go to Tiny Problem's brother's house and we'd play video games. And every Saturday I would order like pizza, or like I'd eat French fries, or we'd go to like there's like a little shop area where you can go buy like food, and then we'd bring it back, and then we'd play more video games like PS2, GameCube. Did I have GameCube back then? Yeah, GameCube, and
and PlayStation 2 were the was my thing. What again, I'm gonna do my best to pronounce your name. Aryan. Aryan. All right, brother. I'll see you. I'll see you again soon. I'm gonna go shower myself in a moment. But do I have Rockstar games? I do have one. I have GTA 5, and I have. Actually, no, I have two. I lie. I have GTA 5 and I have GTA 4, but I don't play them ever. I hope I pronounced your name properly, Ariane, because if I did not say your name again, I'm like, fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. Because like, my intention is to say your names correctly, not butcher your names, because like, I don't like being disrespectful and calling somebody's name something that it's not actually pronounced. So, yeah. Check out everybody out. Yeah, later, dude. Aryan. Aryan. No. Ari. Aryan. Aryan. No. Aryan. Aryan. That's how you say it? Aryan. Aryan. Okay, gotta program this into my consciousness. Aryan. 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 Okay, when you come back the next time, you're gonna have to test me on this. Cause like, whenever you come back the next time, Aryan. 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 It's Aryan. It's Aryan. Yeah, Aryan. Like yeah, exactly like your name, Beza. I was like, first I said Beza's name as Biza. Biza. That's why I was saying Biza. Aryan. Biza. Aryan and Beza. Aryan and Beza. Yes. I'm standing outside freezing, waiting for. So this is fun. Aryan. Crazy Cat. What is. Not that I. If you don't want to share your name, it's okay. Leave it as Crazy. I'm going to just call you Crazy Cat regardless. But what is your actual name? If you choose to share. If you don't, just say, no, I'm good. But yeah. Aryan. Aryan. Like yesterday, Jose, he left in the chat his grandmother's name. If you guys saw his grandmother's name, you'd be what? It is so long. It was like, yeah, that just looks like letters to me. Casey. Casey it is. But I'll still call you Crazy Cat. Crazy Cat. Crazy Cat or Casey? Okay, Casey. Casey's easy enough. I know somebody named actually Casey, so yeah. Casey is your nickname. Cool. Casey, Crazy Cat. I do like to call you Crazy Cat. That's awesome. Aryan. See, I was about to go back and say his name incorrectly. Aryan. 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 I gotta remember the R-A and the Y is Ari. And then the U or the A-N is U-N, is basically U-N. Aryan. Wait, why did I say U-N? Aryan. R-E-N. Aryan. Fuck's sakes, Aryan. No, Beza, you'll probably never guess where Beza is. This one's gonna be tough because, okay, well, Beza just gave you a hint, so. Yeah. Aryan. 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 It's Aryan. Can we program this into us? Aryan. Why are we having a difficult time to keep his name Aryan? Because we feel like we're about to revert back to your old name. Like Aryan. Which is not it. Aryan. 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 Wow. You probably won't guess right away. It's gonna take you some time. Hey, at least she gave you a guess. Because like when I was attempting, I thought she was from Indonesia, and she's clearly not from Indonesia. So, yeah. No, she's not. No, she's not from Asia. She's definitely not Asia. She's not from Asia. She's from the region near Afghanistan, she said. You're getting there. You're getting closer, but not quite. You're getting closer. You're not quite there, but you're getting closer, dude. Oh. So, Aryan, you're close. You are super close. It does start with a T though. I'll give you that hint. It starts with a T though. So you're really close though. So there's another country that starts with a T in that area. So you're gonna be close. There you go. Bravo, you got it. That's where Beza's from. There you go. Good job. You got it. I love playing guessing games. Guessing games are fun. Okay, Aryan, where do you think I am right now? Canada or America? I'm sure you probably already know where I am right now, but if you had to take a guess, where do you think I am? Canada or America? And yes, high five from the phone. Let's see. You're right, I am in Canada right now. Spot on. But if this was 3 days ago, I would have said, nope, I'm in America. I'm in the United States. But no, I'm in Canada right now. So, okay. You guys can chill in the chat for a bit. I'm going to go and take a quick shower. I'm gonna plug my stuff in, and I was gonna put you guys up somewhere so that this thing can just stay put. That's not gonna stay. That's gonna totally fall down. That is so gonna fall down. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that. The gimbal's like going crazy right now. It's like having a fritz right now. Nope. It's because the phone has to be charged, and the thing is, I can't charge it because the gimbal is like, I don't like me being plugged in like this. So, guess I can't do that. Did I take that thing off? Yeah, I did. Yes, I'm gonna go shower. Let's see. Venera, welcome back. How are you? So good to have you back on. You came on early. You came on late last night. Welcome back, sister. Venera, Crazy Cat, and Beza are girls. Right now, they're the girls in the chat. And who else? Why isn't this spinning in? What the heck? Why aren't you going in? Come on, spin in. Because I was spinning it the wrong way. Duh. I do that a lot, by the way. I'm like, why is it not going in? Oh, because I'm not going the right way. Silly me. Silly me. I'm silly like that. Okay. I gotta turn the gimbal off for a moment because the gimbal's like messed up. And then fix it. Because it's on an angle. And now, put you guys back. Awesome, enjoy your time with Abby. Tell Abby I said hello, even though she doesn't know me, but say hello to Abby for me. And my phone is so not on it, that's so not fixed. Hold on a sec, everybody. I'm attempting to get this thing sorted out. Because, I like to make sure things are in perfect order before I... Why, phone? Why are you doing that? Why are we on an angle? Why are we on an angle? We shouldn't be on no angle. Is that why? I have no idea why we're on an angle, so whatever. Whatever. We're gonna just let it be. We're just gonna let it be. I'm attempting to fix things, and things are like on angles, and I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Okay, I think... it's fixed. Oh my God, crazy. So crazy. Nuts. Yeah, I like to make sure my stuff is like, this is where I have to drop perfectionism. I keep saying no perfectionism here, and yet that is driving me nuts. Where it's not like, yeah. Ooh, nice. A RTX 5090. Yo, dude, gamer right here. I'm definitely, so that's a graphic card. So Beza, that's a video card for a computer. Dude, can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get a 5090, but not in a graphic card. I'm gonna get a laptop with 5090 in it. I'm gonna get a... Awesome, Venera. What is your dad getting you? And while you guys are chatting, I'm going to go quickly check the Facebook, because I have a bunch of messages on Facebook that I have not dealt with yet. I am back. For those of you who are still here, there's 4 of you. I know Jose is around doing his thing. Put on my home sleeping clothing. So home sleeping clothing. Even though we're not going to sleep anytime soon, but we put it on because I was thinking of something though while I was in the shower. I was like, I really do desire to be a travel vlogger, to travel around and see all I can see and take you guys on that epic journey. Because yeah, I really enjoyed taking you guys to San Diego, to a lot of places in California. And yeah, I just really enjoyed that experience, I know you guys enjoyed it too. I'm gonna be reading up in the chat shortly. You're still cooking? Wow, dude. Damn, bro. Yeah, I see that you guys are talking about religion. I was looking at the chat while you guys were talking, so that's good that you guys were doing that. I'm just brushing my hair at the moment and combing my beard, because yes, that's a thing. Combing your beard. Good stuff. That snow is falling really, really hard. Just, it's kind of melting. But yeah, these are my beard brush that I brushed my beard. I'm gonna bring you guys back over here now. We've seen enough of winter. We've seen enough of that. Yeah. Of course, I gotta fix my tripod and all that. It was a great view, I'm glad. This is my beard brush. For those of you who are wondering, this is how I keep my beard in smooth order. And this is my just regular comb. Then I brush my hair, See, I'm doing everything. You guys are seeing all the behind the scenes of everything. I figured, why not? We're in Canada, Toronto, Venera. Toronto, the big old smoke, the big old city of Toronto, Ontario. That is where I reside currently, in the physical, because we have to say in the physical and not the spiritual and mental. But yeah, Toronto. I'm there in Toronto. In the summertime, Toronto's awesome. In the wintertime, not so much, unless you love winter. Thank you all for hanging out and, chilling with each other. Let's see, what was going on in the chat? I know there's a lot you guys are talking about, so that's good. You guys kept each other company, which is great. I see you guys are talking about geopolitics and something about freedom. By the way, that word freedom is very, very strong with me. I only desire that everybody to be free. You know what's fascinating? Oh my God, I'm about to say your name wrong again. We thought we etched this into the Aryan. Yes, there you go, Aryan. I was about to say his name wrong again. Aryan. We were talking about the Quran earlier. How I said I read it before, and I read the Torah, the Bhagavad Gita, obviously I read a little bit of the Bible, and the book of Enoch, the Emerald Tablet. So I read most of the Holy Scripture books. So Eternal Spark gave me another book, and She gave me a book called The Egyptian Book of the Dead, or Egyptian, is it Egyptian Book of the Dead? Yeah, the Egyptian Book of the Dead. I'm gonna be reading that. Now, let's see, I'm actually thinking of buying a new processor also. Would it be better to go, dude, AMD, 100%. Hey, what happened to my music? Oh, AMD. You know why? Intel has been dropping the ball lately. And because of their 14 gen processors, AMD has no problems. I would go AMD, dude. I would go AMD. Go AMD, 100%. For me, like, cause I'm gonna buy a laptop, I would prefer an RTX 5090 with a Ryzen 9 CPU or a Ryzen whatever they call it, because yeah, I know the single core performance is better on Intel, but are you really gonna see the difference between the two? Like, are you gonna really see that 1 or 2 frames extra between the CPU? No. Trust me, I was IT and I've done my extensive study on like graphic cards and chips and processors, and I can tell you, like, no matter what you get, it's gonna be fast. But I would go with AMD simply because they're more reliable right now. They haven't dropped the ball like Intel. Thing is, like, I'm not looking at it at a price standpoint. I'm looking at it at a stability standpoint. AMD as of late has been making solid CPUs. They haven't had any problems. Intel, on the other hand, not so much. And of course, like, for me, I'm getting a laptop and they're now making these Core Ultra 9 BS. Like, I don't care about the efficiency shit. Give me the power. Give me the 15900HX CPU, not some Core Ultra 9 275 BS. Like, I don't care about that. But Lenovo, because the Lenovo Legion is the company that Lenovo brand is the company I desire to buy a laptop from, they're sticking with the Intel stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they're enjoying the monopoly past 6 years. Oh yeah. So, AMD for me. And if I don't go Legion, then I'll go Asus. And Asus does have AMD chips. I'm just looking for AMD and Nvidia as a combo for my laptop. And if the AMD Legion, the Lenovo Legions could put the AMD chip, which I think they're not going to again, then I'm gonna go with another brand, because like, I prefer AMD. I don't like Intel anymore. Proper laptop, not handheld, proper laptop. I don't like handheld gaming. I like proper laptop. Dude, like I said, I'm running an old school GTX 970M with an old Intel chip that runs stupid hot. It's like, what, 4th generation? No, the 4700 HQ. That's old. It's a 10-year-old laptop. So I usually don't buy laptops often, so like, I let it last for as long as I can. This one is on the brink of it's almost done. You can tell it's almost done. So I definitely have to get something new, but I do desire to go AMD instead of Intel this time, because AMD has been really handling their stuff. And see, guys, I know my tech, I know my shit. So that's another thing that you can add to what we can talk about: technology, spirituality, gaming, anime, metaphysics. What else? Working out, like exercise. Like, this is my jam. I love this stuff. Have you changed the thermal paste? Yeah, I've changed the thermal paste. I put at first I put Arctic Silver 5, then I changed it to some Thermal Grizzly, and it's okay, but it's old, man. It is old. Like, it can't run certain things properly. Like, it can open things up, but it lags. Like, so I play a game called Dead by Daylight, and that can run on anything. But the thing is, as soon as I open up the game, it takes forever for things to open up. So it could be the internet card as well. It could be a bunch of things. But let's just say the laptop is on its final brink. I cleaned out the fans. I've redone everything. I've taken all of the thermal like paste off of all of the other like chips and repasted all of them. Cleaned it out with alcohol wipe. Cleaned it all shit. Like all that stuff is cleaned out. So it's old, man. It's how. Let me bring it down and I'll show you how old it is. You know it's old when you look at the bezels. It's a 17-inch gaming laptop from 10 years ago. So it's thick, it's loud, it's just loud, man. It's crazy. I'm gonna bring it down. This is a cooling pad just to keep it nice and cool. But this is the laptop. This is the old school red gaming laptop from MSI. So this is what I've been playing my games on. I had another laptop and I sold it because I was gonna move to the States, but this one wasn't gonna, I was gonna sell this, but this one never sold because it's so old. Nobody wanted it. So it still plays some things, but it doesn't play it at the best or the highest frame rates that it could. But yeah, this is my laptop. This red gaming laptop. So that's how old, you can tell, look at how thick the bezels are. They don't have to be this thick anymore. What the fuck is thermal paste? Wait, welcome back, dude. I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max and I realize I don't even need all this power since I just pay my bills on here, log into work and come on here. It's true, you don't really, that's the thing, if you only use your phone, yeah, so Justin, thermal paste is a compound that you put on the CPU of the computer to keep it from burning out, because like CPUs, the brains of the computer, or even video cards, they get hot. They get extremely hot. And in order to cool them down, the thermal paste keeps the CPU nice and cool, along with the fans, of course. Man, you just went lucky, my friend, but ah, man. Yeah, that happens. That's the thing. Like, I lucked out. This 10-year-old gaming laptop still does its thing. It still plays most things, but it can't play everything. Like, if I were to play like Black Myth Wukong or Cyberpunk or anything like that, or even GTA 5, it can't play it. Like, it could play GTA 5, but not at full frames. So I'm basically playing games at lower resolution with lower frame rates, but I'm still playing. So I'll eventually get a new gaming laptop. That's true. HP and Dell are good for their after sale, but Lenovo is the best when it comes to their performance, but they're not the greatest for their service. You'll just go along with what I said. Okay, how do I explain this? Let me grab my tablet, dude. It'll be easier to show, cause hold on, Justin. I got you. I like to explain things in a way that I can show as well. Let's go to images. Okay. All right, Justin, do you see this picture here? You see that like rectangular thing? So that rectangular thing is usually what's found in your computers that helps them basically boot up and run. Look at you and your elements. I know, right? I am in my elements. So like that thing that thing that they're putting on that CPU is called thermal paste. So that thermal paste keeps the CPU nice and cool. That's all it is. It's just paste. It basically takes the heat from the computer and dissipates it in a way so it doesn't burn up your CPU. Because if your CPU does not have this, your computer will overheat and it will just turn off. Because there's safety measures now, because they won't catch on fire, but they will turn off. And yeah, look at me in my elements. Look at me in my elements. Because we have done so much live streaming and I've done so many different things now. Everything is just up in the air now. Let's see. I turned off Acer laptop during a BIOS update. Ooh, yikes. Arian, I get distracted by massage videos. Massage videos, dude, are you serious? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? That's crazy, dude. Ah, Justin. I love you, brother. You're quite the breath of fresh air. You're quite the breath of fresh air. I'm gonna charge up the phone because it's at 29%. So I'm gonna bring you guys down and let's see. Gimbal is charged. What kind of massage videos are you looking at, dude? It's kind of just regular massage videos on like YouTube, cause like there's no judgment, just making sure, like, you know, we're keeping this PG, not rated R, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, it's awesome. Let's see, how do I do this again? No. Ah, shit. For fuck's sakes. Okay. We gotta open this up and this up and this up. And we are, you can enjoy the backyard for a moment while I fix these gaming laptop legs on my, hooray! We'll turn that on. This guy's getting distracted by massage videos. This guy here. This guy right here. What is he? What is the world coming to? All good, bro. As long as you enjoy your massage videos, that's all that matters. Okay. Is this shit charging? Nope, because this got unplugged. This charger's becoming interesting. There we go. Now, I'm gonna face you guys to the laptop. I need that flat surface thing again. At least it stays put, so that's good. We're about to play a video game because why not? Why not? And I will, oops. Let's see. Man, if you were earlier, a girl from Turkey must have really told the experience of Turkish massage. Is Beza still here? I thought she went. I thought she was still, I thought she like left. Unless she is still here. Now you're gonna see why I said this computer is old as dirt, man. It's crazy. Zoom out. Zoom out. We gotta zoom out. So I play like games like Monster Hunter and Dead by Daylight and all kinds of like things, but it takes a while for it to boot up. And yes, I got a defrag in 2025 because this uses a standard mechanical hard drive. I don't even have an SSD except for the boot up drive. This resolution, only 1080p, dude. It's bad. It's only 1080p. Like, it only plays up to 1080p. So things take a long time to boot up. So it's old. That's why I said, for 10 years old, it does what it's supposed to do. Yeah, 1080p, dude. I have to bring you guys further, or bring you guys back a little bit so that you guys can see the entire screen. There. I'm still figuring out a good way to stream while I'm live streaming. This laptop has just, you're gonna laugh at this, dude. What the fuck? This laptop has a SSD as a boot, but a mechanical drive for everything else. Cause I had my SSD in the other laptop, but I sold it. So, and Tales of Grace F is available. Interesting. I'll just put that on my favorites. Add to wish list. Yeah, it has both, but the the mechanical drive is a terabyte. This, like I said, I was never planning to game again, ever. I was never planning to play video games ever again. Well, I do, but the thing is, like, it doesn't make any sense because I'm gonna buy a new laptop. So like, I'm just using what I have at this point. I would, but if I wasn't gonna buy a laptop, I would just buy the SSD. And the problem is, dude, NVMe doesn't work on this. It uses M.2 or M-SATA. So NVMEs they're not on this motherboard. That's why I said this laptop is really old. That's how old this is. 10 years ago, NVMe didn't exist. Well, that's not true. They did exist, but they weren't as common. Yeah, it's a very ancient thing. So you get to see me play a video game on an ancient computer. It's a beautiful thing to play on an ancient computer. That's why, like, when I get the new computer, I'm unstoppable, literally. Like, literally, that's how, because if I'm really good on an ancient computer, just wait till you see me on a modern computer. I'm on another level. Hitler must have used it. Yeah, man. It's like, it's hella old. It's like extremely old. Ooh, what's this? I like this. Ooh, I like this song. Or I like this thing that's playing here. That's pretty dope. So yeah, you're gonna see it takes a while to boot this game, and you're gonna see how long it takes to like load shit up, and it's funny, dude. Good old Dead by, and of course you're gonna hear the fan speeds. It's so old. But honestly, because I took care of it for so long, I gotta give myself credit because this thing still plays. Because like 10 years, this laptop being 10 years old, like people would have thrown this out by now. So I also show that it's possible to still play some stuff on older machines. It's just, you can't obviously play at the fastest frame rates in the world. But you can see it's lagging there. Man, but I just appreciate your laptop. For such a company like MSI, the laptop is just working fine after 10 years. Yeah, because this was made in 2014. So technically it's 11 years. But I bought it in 2015. There's a funny story about this laptop, how I got it. So my old company, we were going out of business, and they put this on clearance because they had to sell everything. We had to do a liquidation, if you know what that is. Basically selling everything off. The store had to sell everything. So I'm like, hey boss, would you be opposed to me buying this laptop for a really good price? He's like, name your price. I'm like, you tell me a price. He's like, $100. I'm like, yeah, $100. $100's fine. Think this, by the way, this is a $2,300 laptop at the time, just so you know. This cost $2,300 back in the day. So this thing was a beast. Now, as you can see, it's lagging. So what happened was, he's like, you know what? How about this? I'll sell it to you to whatever price you want to put into the cash register, because he didn't care anymore because he was losing his job. So, we were losing our jobs. I already had a new job lined up. So he's like, you put in a number and I don't care what it is. I'm like, okay. Guess what? How much I actually put in? I bought this laptop. Take a guess how much I bought this laptop for. I pressed one number on the cash register. I put in $1. I bought this laptop for $1. He didn't care. The boss didn't care anymore because we were losing our job. We were selling our shit off. So he's like, just don't say anything to anybody. I'm like, I won't. Just make sure you're the boss. So he put in $1 and then he overrid the price. And I basically paid $1 for this laptop. So a $2,300 laptop I got for $1. Oh yeah, dude, I was really happy that night. So that's the story behind this laptop. That's why I have it. That's why for $1, I got a $2,300 laptop that played everything at the time. I was playing Counter-Strike and I was playing, what else was I playing back in 2014? I was playing Counter-Strike, playing Phantasy Star Online 2, because that came out. Yeah, I had a really good night that night. It was awesome. Hey, Rapid. I'm about to play Dead by Daylight. This is a horror survivor game. I'm playing it on my 10-year-old laptop that lags like shit when I load into certain games. But yeah, it still plays. It still plays decently well. We're just chilling today. We're back in Toronto. It's snowing. It's cold. It's gonna get really cold tomorrow. I may have to drive my sister to work potentially. I don't know. So I'm waiting to hear from her. And yeah. Dude, you have no idea how excited I was when I woke up the next morning and I had a $2,300 laptop that I paid $1 for. I was the happiest dude on planet Earth when I got this laptop. And it's red. It's not your standard color, as you can see. It's a red laptop. You don't really see red laptops often. You see like black laptops and white laptops. You don't really see red laptops. So basically, yeah. For 10 years old, and it still kind of plays what I desire to play for the time being, it does the job. Can't complain. Can't complain. Now, can it play like I said, the latest and greatest things? No, it can't play Black Myth Wukong. It can't play Elden Ring properly. Like I did boot up Elden Ring on it, and it does play, but it's laggy. Can it play like you know, the new Monster Hunter Wilds that's gonna come out. No, I actually played the demo on this laptop and it was slow as shit. It was like 2 frames per second. It literally was unplayable. Literally unplayable. Can it play like the newest Final Fantasy VII game that's coming out? Yeah, I know. I hear ya. It's different. I enjoyed the red because it was like a red laptop. That's so weird. Okay, we're in a match, everybody. We in a match. We gotta go finish some generators. Wait, I have to go this way. Get out of the way, girl. What the fuck are you doing? Nope, nobody's up here. So the name of the game of this is to finish these 5 generators and survive and get out of the map before the killer comes and like destroys you. So we're basically attempting to finish these 5 generators, and the heartbeat represents that the killer is coming close to me. Come on, are you serious? What killer is that? Oh, it's Dracula. So, like I said, the visual heartbeat represents that, let's see what Justin said there. I saw a random live streamer playing this game. Yeah, this game is fun, but like it can be annoying at times too. And Justin said, I subscribe to Gaming Live where they play Fortnite and those guys are hilarious. I'm like, maybe I should get into Fortnite. You know, that's the one thing I never got into Fortnite. Like I really desired to play at the beginning, but for some reason I just didn't like the concept of building and killing. I just wanted to like just take my stuff and destroy. Like I wasn't into the whole building aspect of it. It felt like Minecraft. I'm not really into the Minecraft feeling, but okay, we got 1 gen done. So I have to go save somebody because they're gonna get hooked. Yep, so that person just got hooked. This is where you play stealthy. We're gonna wait a moment. Killer's nearby. What is this killer doing? Okay, bro, you have a great one, and thank you for jumping on. I appreciate you. Now I'm gonna heal them. Ooh, yeah, let's go get it. You have your good night, dude. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. And thank you for talking about the gaming stuff, like the computer stuff, because like that's also my jam. All right, we have 2 generators done. I got to go save that person now. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. That means a lot. I gotta go downstairs, get this person. Lots of love to you, brother. You have yourself a good night. I can heal you. So right now the game is playing at like 55 frames per second. So this game is running decent, but like again, if this was like a newer laptop, this would run at least 100 frames per second, easily. So we have 2 generators done, we have 3 more to do. This one was almost halfway done. And as you can see, everybody's been hooked except for myself. So the killer is gonna probably look for me next. Is that person doing the gen with me? No. So yeah, we're basically attempting to finish this generator. And then we go and deal with the killer. The killer's coming close to me. Like I said, the visual heartbeat that you see, when it's showing on screen, that means the killer is nearby. If it disappears like what it just did, then the killer isn't nearby. And the bigger the heart gets, the closer he is, or she is, depending on the killer. I had a frame hiccup there. He's definitely coming after me. Good, Daryl. He's definitely looking for me. Oh, he found me. Oh, shit. Okay, well, killer found me. I have no choice but to block him. I gotta run away. Go upstairs, go upstairs, go upstairs. Ah, shit. Couldn't I? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah. No, I'm going in the basement. Come on, dude. Ah, he put me on the furthest hook too? Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Come on. All right, now I have to wait for somebody to come and save me right now. Come on. I don't think that was smart. That definitely wasn't smart because the killer's right there. Oh! Yep, that killed that. Shit. Why would you blow up the generator, dude? Fuck. Shit. Get out of here, dude. Come on. Are you serious right now? Ugh. If you didn't blow up the generator, we would have been fine. Yo, Jose, did you get this game or no? Just out of curiosity. Oh, damn. That wasn't smart, girl. this time I'll have them heal me so that I'm actually... Oh, that person's dead. Well, how did that person just fall down like that? That's crazy. Ah ha ha. That other person just got hooked is the other character I play. Oh, she's coming this way. Is he coming this way? No, he's not coming this way. Come on, Ada. I got you. I got you. Let me heal you, girl. Let me heal you. The hell? Stop moving. Fine, whatever. Don't want to be healed? That's not my problem. No problem, dude. Told you, should have let me heal you, but you didn't want me to heal you, so that's your own fault for dying. That's not my problem. You all need to stop friggin' moving. Okay, the killer's coming here. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. Ah, shit, I pinned myself in the corner? Oh, no, killer went after that person. All right. Well, it's a wrap. Gotta make sure I walk a little slow so he doesn't find me. But my character is... He's looking for me now. Keep healing, girl. I'll get you if he has let you go. Nope. She's dead. Okay, now I have to survive, basically. So now, what happens is, since I'm the last person left, two things can happen. Either I find something called a hatch, which is spawns somewhere on the map that lets me get out. Or if he finds it, I have to open up the door. Oh, look at that. The hatch appeared. Look at that. Oh, I lucked out. That was lucky. I got the hatch. It just appeared out of nowhere. That's very rare, and we caught that on camera. That was dope as fuck. Let's go. Let's go get it. That killer's probably like, what the fuck? How did he get out? Because I am the legendary Kate Denson. That's why. Depending on if I have to drop my sister to work, I can take you guys for a drive. And if I can, I will, I don't know if I am or not, but we'll see. All right, let's switch out Kate's costume. And I'm gonna check Facebook Messenger right to now. All right, so we're called Scarecrow Kate this time. Oh, all right. So we're in a map that looks like a spaceship. Ooh, fire totem. So fire totems help defeat the killer's like power-up powers that he or she may have. Fuck. Shit. Well, that sucks. So that one was that was me. I take the blame on that one. Welcome back, crazy cat. Is Abby already gone home? Oh my god. This is not good. Welcome back, by the way. Just playing a game called Dead by Daylight. Damn it. I got beat up there. I should have not did that fire totem. Oh well. That killer just took me out in one go. Hope you guys are having fun together. I'm just, like I said, I'm just enjoying this time gaming. Huh? My, oh my. We haven't done any generators, and this person's already on their second hook. I'm to blame on that one though. There was something we did called the fire totem, and the fire totem was a fake, and the fake basically exposed us, and the exposure basically allows us to like, yeah, I know it's my fault. Well, you stood there still. Why is my character not running? Why am I stuck? Goodness gracious, what was happening there? So, that one person who was pointing at me, I'll take the fault on that because I was the one that caused this whole chaos to ensue with the whole fire totem. So, you can say that this is my own doing. But it's all good. It's all good. Also, I'm gonna go check something. I shall be right back until they pick me up, if they do. If they don't, then... Oh, well... Get out of here. So we're attempting to play catch up on this one because I screwed up on this one. This is my bad. This guy could have actually healed for a while. Let's go get it. Okay, we're playing catch up now, it seems. We just gotta get another generator done. Which I will work on. Well, it's just me. It's just me playing. There's nobody else playing but me. Hello, sister. I'm playing a Scarecrow Kate now. No, Justin's not playing. Justin's around though. Jose, no. It's just me. I will go, but I feel so good. That's good that you feel good. Love you too, sister. We'll chat. Let's chat on Monday. If you can chat Monday, because weekend is not usually good. Not while in here, anyways. Oh, I will keep creating. I got a new book to read called Egyptian, a Book of the Dead. I'm going to be reading that. I'm going to give that a read and see what I can pick up from that. Because, you know. Let's go get it. Oh, I remember who I am. I am the creator, the infinite, and the one. Yeah. It'll tie very well in with some of the other books I read, like the Emerald Tablet, the Book of Enoch. There's another person that came on earlier. Their name is Eternal. They said that, you gotta be kidding me right now. They're like, this could be the next book you could read. So I took it as a synchronicity of maybe there's a reason why this person came on this channel for me to have this book. So yeah, it's supposed to tie into the Emerald Tablets and the Book of Enoch tie into the Egyptian Book of the Dead. So I'm going to attempt to read that and see what I can pick up from it. We could do read-alongs on this live stream now too. I should do a read-along. We'll do Once Upon a Time, there was a boy named the Superhero of Love. And one day, he, life is a game, you know it. Have fun, creator. Enjoy creating. Yeah, I might do that actually. I might read the 4 agreements. I actually might read the 4 agreements live. That would be a good idea. Thank you, sister. You just gave me an idea.
Okay, I gotta get that bot. Yeah, it's about the Russian accent and how you're presenting it. Okay, so basically, as you can see, I just opened the door, but I didn't quite open the door. Later, sister. Ah, shush, 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 shush. Holy shit. Great play. We're great. Ooh, let's go get it. Oh, the bot got out. Good job. We got out. What a save. That was a good save on my behalf. That was dope. Let's go get it. And I still ended up with the highest points too. That was dope. That was super cool. Okie dokie, I shall be right back, people. Bye, Mom.
Bye. Do you have stuff there?
Okay. I need another bottle of water.
Right. Don't close the door, right? Okay. All right, people. I'm back. You know what's funny? I haven't had an apple in like a while. So I'm eating a good old wholesome apple from yeah. And funny enough, these apples are from California. It had a sticker that says from California. So I leave California to have an apple that's from California. Go figure. So I'm partaking in eating an apple from the homeland of California, of where I belong, where I was just at. It was awesome. And funny, when I was in California, I didn't have any apples. I only had oranges. Oranges and some blueberry and banana. Yeah. So I'm eating an apple from California. All right. And this California apple tastes so good. And if it's from California, it's gonna taste good because it's from California. I think you all have figured out that I'm obsessed with California right about now. Who would have thought? A guy from Toronto back in the days who hated everything about America would love California. Pretty crazy, huh? This apple is so, dude, I have not had an apple in like at least a month and a half now. So to eat an apple again, it's so good. I'm getting excited for an apple. Wow. You know what's fascinating too? I keep getting reminded of San Diego or California. Well, whenever I'm in the kitchen upstairs on the fridge, there's a magnet that I bought that has San Diego. It has a bunch of San Diego like things and the California flag. Now, of course, in my room, there's a bunch of San Diego stuff. And what's fascinating is that when I what is it? There's a person that I knew for a long time ago, and he reached out to me during the summer last year while I was here, and I told him like, hey, you know, I'm planning to move to California, to San Diego, and he's like, that's so interesting because I lived there. I'm like, wait a minute, you lived there? He's like, yeah, don't you remember I told you I came from San Diego? I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. There are no accidents. There's a reason why I said that to him. There's a reason why he's the one that said that, yeah, I'm from San Diego. I just moved here. I'm like, why in the hell would you move up here? What was your ideology to move up from San Diego to Toronto? You must have been either high or nuts. He was like, his girlfriend obviously was from Toronto, so that's the reason why he moved here. So I can see that, so I get it. But I'm like, why didn't you guys just move back to San Diego? It's because she likes winter. She likes season changes. He wasn't really into the whole season changes, but he eventually got used to it. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess you really like your season changes. I personally do not. Like, it's okay to see the colors changing. And look, I know California, like in San Diego, there are places that the leaves do change the red and the orange colors. So it's not like I'm gonna miss my season color changing. I just don't desire to see the white stuff. So basically, yeah, I was like, okay, well, the ambition was because of your girlfriend, and they eventually got married and had kids. You know, it makes sense. Wow, she didn't see me? Damn. That's so interesting how she didn't see me, but she saw him, and I'm the one with very pinky clothing. What are you doing? Stop running. Oh my God, what are you doing? Whatever. Well, you fucked up. I told you not to run that way. Should have let me get you, but whatever. Yep, he's dead. Is that killer coming this way? No. So anyways, yeah, he really enjoyed San Diego, but because, you know, his girlfriend was here and she loves season changing, I'm like, okay, well, he basically moved here. And then he's like, yeah, my baseball team's the Padres. I love the Padres. I still root for them all the time. I'm like, that's so interesting. So, you know, oh shit. Oh shit, come on, doggy, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Oh, whoa. Damn it, this person's good. So yeah. I'm just being reminded everywhere I go, San Diego. And good morning, dude. Well, it's afternoon here. Since, you know, I'm back in Toronto for the time being. I was sharing with everybody that that I'm always being reminded of San Diego no matter where I go. Like right now, I'm eating an apple from California, and I hadn't had an apple in over a month and a half. So like while I was in California, I didn't have apple, but now that I'm back in Toronto, there was a sticker on the apple that says California, from California. What the hell is going on here? But it's afternoon for me. What time? I'm later than you by an hour. It's 2:58. It's almost 3 p.m. No! Oh my God, for fuck's sakes. I'm playing a game, by the way, if you haven't guessed. What is this killer doing? This killer is like, I don't know what they're doing. But yeah, it's 2:58. How are you? Brother, you left me when I asked you a question when we were talking. I was asking you, what would you do if you were to go live streaming? AI is getting out of control. I know, right? But yeah, I asked you a question, but you left that night when I was asking you the question. You desire to do live streaming, right? What would you do if you were live streaming? Like what would you like have to do? The reason why I'm asking is what is your passion? What would you love to show people if you were to live stream? We got to get this Cheryl person. Oh, shit. I trust you heard my question. Yeah, there we go. You were watching the stream from the beginning? Interesting. I was like wondering who is the other person. I just forwarded it to live now. Got it. Okay. Well, then you know what was happening. So yeah, again, if you can answer my question, if you were to live stream, what would you show people? Because I know you want to do something similar. What would you have? What would you show people? Because I'm going to tell you, somebody is interested in what you have to offer. I guarantee what you have to offer, somebody is interested in what you have to share. What the hell is going on here? Where is the last generator? I'm looking for this last generator, for the love of God. Oh, shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. You come on, that's so stupid. You said, the thing is, I don't know. I work all day, and it's probably medical related, but I want to move away from that. So, list some things out. Like, what are your passions? What do you like to do? Forget. Let's just list some things out. What do you like to do in your free time? Do you like to go hiking? Do you like to draw? Do you like to play music? Do you like to, talk about metaphysical things? Do you like to explain technical stuff? If you list any of that stuff, I can tell you right now, that's probably what you're gonna end up doing. Think of the things that you do that literally take no effort and you love doing it, no matter how, whether you get paid to do it or not. That's the thing that you probably will be doing. Wait, was that person hooked? Okay, so let's see. I like fitness, or I like the thought of fitness, but also I like the things you talk about. Okay, so you like fitness and you like the things I talk about. Well, you have the same things I talk about too, right? I know you know that, because I keep saying that you are the creator and you have everything that I have. We're just the mirror to each other. So, let's see. So besides that, do you enjoy, shit, killer's coming this way. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, my character is bleeding. She's dying. The killer just picked me up and... No! No, she's gonna mori me. No, don't mori me, please. For the love of God, don't mori me. What the hell is she doing? Okay, so fitness and things I talk about. So that's similar to... Why don't you just go live and do that when you can? If you love fitness, show people, your moves. Come on, killer. Well, I think this killer might let me. If I looked like you, I would probably... But the thing is, it's not even about the looks, bro. Where's the damn hatch? I'm gonna reread what you just said there, because I'm gonna tell you right now, we tend to criticize ourselves. I bet you look damn awesome, bro. But I bet you your personality is gravitating too. You just think it's not, but I think it is. I believe that, I don't even believe, I know for a damn fact that your personality is magnetizing. So like, I know that you can do it, dude. But the thing is, you have to know that you can do it yourself. Where's the hatch? I think this person is gonna give me the hatch. I may as well do the gen. My thing is, I desire to see you doing the thing you love, because I know you're tired of doing the thing you hate. Well, you don't hate it, it's just, it's not soul-fulfilling anymore. So like, for me, I just desire for you to, you know, push through. I know it's not going to be easy in the beginning, but that's the thing, like, yeah, yes, I have the fortunate thing of getting to stay at parents' place, but I'm also taking action now by like pushing myself out of my comfort zone and just like doing random things. Like, look, I'm playing a video game right in front of you guys right now. There's one night I was just like laying in bed and we were chatting. It was weird. All right, let me see what you said there. You said everything is about the looks we... Oh, shit. Ah, come on, killer. What are you gonna do? Okay, everything's about the looks we can pretend that we can't... About the looks we can pretend that it's not. Oh, don't let me confuse you. I'm a good-looking person, but I'm reclusive and care about what people think of me always. So let me ask you, why do you care about what people think about you? So that's the thing that I was stuck in myself, and I said, fuck it. I'm not gonna let anybody, I'm not gonna give two shits about what anybody thinks about me. How the hell did I get all the way here? Come on, man. Are you serious right now? Get your doggy off of me. Oh my god, killer. Just let me out or just destroy me. Hey, bro, what up, dude? We're playing early today. Got that Dead by Daylight going on that 10-year-old laptop. Don't hook me. Don't fucking hook me. Get stunned as well while you're at it. So I was like asking Zane, like, why does he care too much about what people think about him? So because I really desire to help him to like get through this, because like I know, Zane, bro, I know you can help a lot of people with what you have. Fuck's sakes. Okay, I'm not just saying this, but I feel people's thoughts. It's real. It's sitting next to me. If I... Oh, I'm getting worried! No! No! For fuck's sakes! You could have let me out! Why? Oh my god! My character! Ah! I died there. Damn it all. Stupid character. Yeah, so let's see. And I'm not just saying this, but I feel people's thoughts. It's real. It's sitting next to someone I feel... Dude, so I'm going to tell you right now, I have the same problem. So, like, the thing is, to both of you, like, I was saying... I'm going to turn the camera to me for a moment. So I was saying that I had this problem of like, oh, I have to look. Guys, let me share something with you. Do you know that I would be embarrassed just by even looking like this? Like my facial, like I would have like scruffy thing, and I would like make sure that I'm always like polished. I look like perfection. I would spend 2 hours every other day to make sure I look good as fuck. And you know what I was doing? To wear a mask, to put on this persona of like, I have all my shit together, I look good, only to impress women or people that I didn't even give a fuck about. And the thing is, I also feel those people's thoughts. Like I can feel you know what you're called? It's an empath. And I don't want to put the label, but the empath feels other people's thoughts and feelings. And the thing is, I am a highly sensitive person too. I can feel when people are looking at me, or I can feel their thoughts. But you know what I had to do? I had to just literally zone it out and say, fuck it, and just go. And the thing is, like, me looking like this, look, I'm fucking wearing my sleeping clothes right now. I'm done. I've been done playing this, oh, I gotta look nice on camera. I gotta look a certain way on camera. I stopped giving a flying fuck about what people thought. Because you know why? We're always gonna get judged. We are always going to get fucking judged. So you may as well do the thing that you love. That's it. And yes, Eric, same thing. I have perfectionism. I have fucking perfectionism up the ass. That's why I kept saying in my playouts, no perfectionism here. And I say that really to myself. I'm basically talking to myself when I say that. No perfectionism here. No perfectionism here. Even if I'm doing something and I you know, I jump rope and I mess up the rope, no perfectionism here. Just keep going. Let's see. I don't want to get rid of that completely, as it helps with my practice and dealing with patients. Oh no, I know, but it's more so, okay, keeping it with your patients, but when you're out and about doing your thing, it's sort of like it's like this light switch. You switch the light on, right? And you have it for your patients. Yeah, it's not about taking it home with you, exactly. And then like when you're at home, you turn the light switch off and you go. So like that's really what I'm attempting to get at, is like you can find that inner switch to turn off that thing inside of you, or I'll be right back, but or I'm still here, or you can hey bro, what's up? Yeah, or you can find a way to like balance it, because it's all about a balance. It's about balancing things out, really. And what Eric said, yeah, it's true, but like, I just desire you to go and do what you love. Like, I know you're tired of it. I can feel, dude, I can feel what you are feeling right now. Literally, I know what you are feeling. Because I was there for so long. It sucks. It's soul draining. It's annoying. And having to deal with other people's shit, like I can feel their shit. I can feel everybody's energy, and and I didn't know why. I just could feel everybody's energy. But I had to just let go of like my perceptions. Like, for example, yes, you guys may think I look okay. For me, I look like a slob right now. Like, this is my definition of looking like a slob. And the thing is, if I go to the mall right now, or to like any place where there's tons of people, looking like this makes me feel like I'm like, ugh, like, look at that hideous thing. This is what I used to think. But now, because I've gone out and I look like a hairy monster at times, like a hairy beast, I broke through that because nobody cares, and I don't care anymore. Of course, I like to look good. I still groom because it makes me feel good, but at the same time, like, I stopped caring. I used to put too much emphasis on how I looked, and I would never do the thing. If you go back and watch all of my old YouTube videos, you're gonna see how perfect the lines are of my beard, how perfect the hair is. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. If I would shave my head and upload it, Zane, will you not know how I look? You will know me how you see me. Exactly. It's true. Just like if you guys never saw me without this beard, you would never, I would just be some other, I would just be me without the beard. You guys now seen me with the short hair, like the short hair version of me. And the other, like you guys seen the photo. But yeah, man, like there's a way to have to turn that switch off. Like only you're able to do that though, but there is a switch within you that you can just like turn it off and then turn it back on when it's required. You're not gonna let go of it fully. You're gonna keep it for your patients for sure. That's important to you. But when it comes to like going to do the thing, it's just do it. This is why I'm showing you guys, like, no matter, I'm just being raw and real. Like, there's a reason why I'm doing these live streams longer now. You can see we're at 493 minutes. I'm leaving them on. The reason for that, because I know that you guys will come on. And I'm going to be doing, look, I have a, look at this flower pattern on this bed, for example. Do you know I would be fucking embarrassed to show all of you guys this shit? I was terrified because people would judge me. Oh, he sleeps in some room that looks like jail. Like it looks like jail. This looks like a jail bed. This looks like a hostel bed. And the thing is, like, I don't care. I'm going to do it. And I'm going to wear my sleeping clothes right now. And I'm going to play on my 10-year-old laptop. And I don't have like all the stuff at the moment in the physical yet. I have it in the virtual, or sorry, I have it in the spiritual and the mental. I can't believe I said virtual. But I have everything I have everything I desire right now. And the thing is, I'm just taking action. You know? And I know, and the thing is, I know where you are, dude, because I've been there. I've fucking been there for all my life, man. And I didn't know that I was a dude that had highly sensitive energy that could feel other people's energy. I didn't know. I was completely fucking clueless to that. I was like, why do I feel this shit? And yeah, let's see. It sounds harsh, but people don't care that much. They watch every detail about you. They focus on your personality. Exactly. They focus on your personality. They don't care about how you look or what you're wearing or any of that stuff. Did you know? I'm gonna tell you this right now. Did you know there's a hole in my workout pants in a very weird place? But I'm still doing it. You don't see it, but I'm still doing it. I'm gonna wear that pants because I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna play out. I'm gonna have fun. I stopped caring. Just like if when my nose was running, when I was sick, when you guys saw my eyes like watering and I looked like sick as a dog, and I had to like, and like the sneeze and then like do this stuff, I stopped caring because my body is a human, and you guys are not like. Whether you judge or you don't judge, it doesn't matter. I have to take care of my body. Let's see what you said. And if they do watch every outer detail about you, they are shallow, which is not your problem. Exactly. The thing is, those who are meant to connect are going to connect, and they're going to connect to you with the realness that you are. They're not going to connect to you for the fakeness that you think you are. Because you're here to show your true authentic self. That's the goal. To be the real you, not the mask. Remember, the mask that I have, take that off. You are being the you. Of course, same goes with you, Eric, when the time is aligned to get shit going, and you're already starting to take those actions. You've already changed the name. It's one step at a time. Like the perfectionism stuff. Let's see. I have the same thing running in my Adidas pants, but there's a hole in the inside of my pants pretty high up. But yeah, didn't know, but now I don't care. Exactly. I don't care. Like, that's the thing. Like, when people come on, do you know how many times people say Indian? Like, they say Indian. Like, I have no hate towards my Indian brothers and sisters. I have only love and respect. But every time somebody calls me Indian, like, I'm like, I have to just let it go. The old me would have got so mad. I'm like, I'm not fucking Indian. Stop fucking calling me Indian. I'm not Indian. For the love of God, I'm not fucking Indian. That's what I was saying. Because I used to hate this color of my skin. I used to hate this, like, look. And I fucking hated being called that. Which I'm not that. I'm a soul at the end of the day. But the thing is, I had to let go of all of that shit. I had to. And so that's why I've been pushing through my comfort zone and getting uncomfortable doing the things that I've been doing. That's why we went to San Diego and I went into public places like the airport. Who was it that said it? It was Anderson, or it was someone else that said that was pretty ballsy of you to be filming in the airport. Someone said that. I forget if it was Anderson or someone else. That was pretty ballsy to be in the airport live streaming with all these eyeballs looking at you. Or when we were at SeaWorld. I know SeaWorld, the internet cut out a fair bit. There was a ton of people there. They're just looking. And I was live streaming at SeaWorld. Or when we were in Hollywood at the Walk of Fame. Same thing. Or where was another place that people was like looking at me? There, when we were at Coronado, like at the beach, and there was a guy, he looked at me because like I was behind them and I was filming, and they think I was filming them, which I wasn't. I didn't give two shits if it was them. And they stopped, they let me pass, and then the guy gave me like a look. And he said something in like another tongue. It's like something like he said, I basically think he said, who the fuck is this guy? In whatever language he said. I don't care, I just did it. I'm not gonna stop. Of course, I respect people's privacies, and I'm making sure that like I don't go into people's private spaces and overdo it. You know what I'm saying? Like there was one time when I was about to enter a store, and it was the Egyptian stuff, and there was a guy on the side. He's like no. He didn't say. He just, the way he was looking, he's like no. And he did the thing with the hand. He's like no. So I know that was a sign to like, don't go in there. And I respect that. I'm not gonna go do it. So yeah, I basically just been putting myself in uncomfortable situations to break free of the mind trap that I put myself into, that I can't do it, or like I'm not meant to do it. That's it. Hope that helps, bro, because like I know there's something deep down inside that you really desire to share with the world, and there's no accidents why you brought this up. Like that night ago or whenever you did, there are no accidents. And ever since then, I've been thinking about like, how do I best serve you so that I can help you to start kind of breaking free from the I care what people think or their thoughts. Which, by the way, I'm gonna go get me an ice cream bar because fuck it. I just ate apple. Now I'm gonna go have an ice cream bar because why not? So I'm gonna go do that. And that's the thing. I stopped caring about what others think. How are you, bro? How are you?
I'm okay, we're good.
good. Did you already get your warranty for your Apple AirPods or no?
No, I didn't buy them.
You didn't buy them?
Well, I ran out of time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did mine, so I was just wondering if you got yours.
No, I regret waiting so long.
I'm grabbing me an ice cream bar because I said fuck it, and I decided to have some ice cream, even though it's fucking cold as shit. Even though I'm freezing my butt off, I'm going to still have ice cream, because why the fuck not? So yeah, I got me my ice cream bar. My good old, see, Canadian Chapman's. I don't know if America has Chapman's. I think American does have Chapman's. But yes, thank you. And I'm gonna turn it back to the game. But yeah, basically, when you guys are ready, and let me tell you this, Eric, and I don't know if Zane's gone. You guys have been ready for a long time. That's the whole reason why you guys found this channel, because I was here to remind you that you are here and you are ready. You've been ready. What was the compliment? Share with us. What was the compliment that you got? I'm happy for you, which is amazing. Definitely gotta move my body in a bit. I'm gonna do some squats after this. That the house is starting to look more like a home, and I could see that they were enjoying their stay. I'm so happy that they said that, because I remember if I remember correctly, they were kind of like not as supportive of you. What kind of questions did they ask you? Yeah, I do remember that. Yep, I remember that. You were telling me this at the beginning. This is why I was saying, stop, just go and do the thing. No, I basically said to you, if I remember, stop giving a fuck what they think and just go do it. There you go. Do you see? You're getting feedback now in the physical from people that you actually like know in the physical. Oh, come on, this map again, really? I really should have finished this ice cream bar before I played. I'm playing with one hand. Oh, wow. Trying to do this with I'm attempting to do this with one hand. Wow, see? That's so beautiful, dude. That's what I'm saying. Imagine you didn't start. Oh shit, what's coming here? Nope, I got caught. I was playing with one hand, I got caught. Fuck's sakes. It took me 10 years for me to prove myself. It's okay. Took me a long time too, dude. But we made it. Come on, character, run. I'm attempting to play with one hand right now. It's not easy when you have an ice cream bar in your hand and you're attempting to run and move camera and all this shit in your hand. Oh wow. I need to turn the camera this way. All right, I'm almost done this ice cream bar. But I will be not jumping the gun. It's okay, just take it one step at a time. The thing is, finally I can play. The thing is, like, ah shit, he's following me. No, he's not actually. One step at a time. But you see what I'm saying? Like, if they're asking you questions, think about all the people on YouTube when you start live streaming, all the questions you'll be getting. How did you do this, Eric? How did you do that? What would you suggest to do this? How could I make that? Like, they're gonna ask you a lot of questions. Oh fuck, he's right behind me. So you're gonna get a lot of questions because of what you're actually gonna be showing people. So like, you're gonna show progress of, like, you can take photos, which you've done, of like the home. And then you can show it on like your other device and show people that, look, this is how it was when I first started, and little by little I kept doing the thing and now I got it done. And you can inspire people that, you know, when you take it one step at a time and when you really are focused on something, you can get it done. That's your part of like inspiring them, if that makes sense. So like, I love the fact that your in-laws are giving you this feedback now. I know it's fresh and it's like, it's foreign, but you like the feeling, which is great. But yeah, let it one step at a time. Okay, we lost this one already because only one generator is done. What the hell? What is the goal? Okay, so the goal of the game is this. Basically, it's to finish these. I'll go show you, since there's one up here. Why is my character not running properly? So the goal of the game is to finish 5 of these generators. So powering them on, and then once you've powered up, oh shit. I'm dead. And when you get all 5 generators done, you open up a door, like a gate, to get out. But the thing is, we only did 4 generators, and I just got hooked again. So the thing is, you get 2 hooks before you die. And if nobody saves you, then you die. And everybody gets 2 different hooks. So like the killer's objective is to kill everybody before the generators are done and before they open the door. The survivor's objective is to basically escape the map by doing the 5 generators. Now, if one person is left and there's 5, or there's like a couple of generators left, there's another objective where you can find something called the hatch. The hatch will randomly appear or spawn on the map. You can go find it, but the killer can also go find it. Whoever finds it first, if I find it first, I can escape. If the killer finds it first, he can lock the door. So then it's up to me to then go and open the door, because the hatch allows me to then open up the door if I didn't finish all 5 generators and get out. But the thing is, there are 2 doors and the killer has to run between 2 doors to see, and I died, to see if he or she can stop me from opening the door. So you have to play smart in the end game. But because I was eating an ice cream bar there and I didn't play basically that round, I just threw this match essentially. But yeah, the objective to the game is to basically just get out of the map. So I'll do my best the next round to like see what I can do, since I have no ice cream bar now in my hand. I should have ate it out before I played, but it's all good. It's all good. All right. I'm gonna switch costumes though. I'm gonna switch costumes because I like switching my costumes out. We're gonna get the ballerina Kate. There was somebody, it was Olga yesterday. She's like, brother's playing as a girl and the girl is screaming, my character. She was screaming like a lot. I'm like, I would rather scream like a girl than be hearing dudes screaming. Cause like if I'm playing a game, I always play as a female character. Why in the hell would I play, unless you're a badass looking dude, why would I play a game where I'm always the male character? Unless it's like Devil May Cry or, you know, Kingdom Hearts or something where you're forced to have the main character as a guy. But if you can make your main character, I always will choose the female character. Because like, if I'm gonna stare at something, I may as well stare at something that looks appealing to me. And my game is frozen at the moment. So this is what happens with my laptop. So the game will kind of load, and then it freezes, and then it will either kick me out, and I have to join another game, or I have to restart the Steam and this game, or I have to reboot the laptop. So this is why I said the laptop works when it works, but it has its moments like this. But it's all good. So it did load there, but I froze. And it'll say something like couldn't join party or disconnected from host. And I just attempt again, and if it works, cool, and if it doesn't, I'll have to restart. But yeah, the objective of this game is just, I like it because it's always different. It's not always the same thing. Like maps they can be different. The placement of the generators are always different, so it's always random. And then of course you never know who you're playing with. You can be playing with someone who's really good, or you can be playing with someone who is not so good, unless you play as a team, like you and your like friends or your connections. So this time the game loaded, so definitely it's gonna work. But yeah, that's really the objective to this game. And then of course I play another game called Monster Hunter World, which you basically beat up monsters. And the new one is coming out next month, at the end of the next month, February 28th. I already bought it, but I can't play it because this laptop is not capable of playing it. In fact, it even has a system requirement, and the system requirements, this laptop does not even meet it, not even close. So I am also in the process of creating a reality, or creating into my reality a gaming laptop, one that's capable. But I'm waiting for the 5000 series stuff, because like there's no point buying the 4000 series laptops unless they're a really, really, really good deal. Then I'll buy it. But I'm waiting for the 5000 series stuff because it's coming out, because it's a massive upgrade for me, going from the 900 series GTX to the 5000 series RTX. And since I've never owned a RTX like video card yet, I've always only ever owned the GTX stuff. That'll be a huge, massive upgrade for me. But yeah, this game runs well when it loads, but just have to deal with sometimes it stutters here and there. Sometimes it lags. Ah, shit. We got the killer over there. It's Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is from Silent Hill. I'm going down in the basement. This guy already looted the basement. Fuck's sakes. So now I have to go get that guy. He got sent to the cage. I have to go uncage him basically. And we got to do these generators, these ones here. So when people get caught, you can either leave them and then get them in a bit, or fuck's sakes, dude, stop running into me. Bill, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, these guys are just fooling around. I'm gonna actually do something. I'm gonna actually do a generator. So yeah, goal, get generator done, all 5, then get out. If we all can survive, awesome. If not, then we lose. He's coming after me. Actually, no, he's not. It's a fun game, but you have to have people who actually can play and who are not wasting time. And my controller keeps doing this thing too, where it keeps like disconnecting. I definitely require a new cable for that. Okay. Fuck's sakes. I keep running into walls for some reason now. Ho ho! He saw me. He's after me. He's on the chase. He's on the move. Get the hell out of here, dude. Oh my God. Bring it. No, nice juking. Juking means dodging, essentially. What the fuck? Come on, guys. Help me, help me, help me. Oh, shit, shit. Oh my god, okay, okay, okay. Oh my lord. Nah, he's still chasing me. I'm not giving him the satisfaction. Oh, he got me. What a... I cleared that window too. What a jerk. Okay, now I got caged up. So now somebody has to come and save me. Do I ever play killer? Not really. I don't like playing killer because you're in killer mode, you're first person. So you're not gonna like playing killer because you like third person. They can only see up and down and left and side to side. They can't see diagonally. So like I don't like the movement on killer. So that's why I don't play killer. It doesn't feel like first person shooter games, like where you can move around your character. This one you literally can't. Can you heal me, dude? Like what the fuck? Nah, I never play killer. I mean, if I have to do it to fulfill like a requirement, I will, but I don't. I really don't. I don't like it. It just doesn't feel like my thing. I like Survivor. I've played maybe killer like 6 times since 2018. So it goes to show you, I don't play killer whatsoever. I'm only Survivor. And Kate is usually my only character, but now I use like another character. Her name's Ada. Ada Wong. But Kate is my character. Yeah, basically once a year. Once a year. In 2018, I played killer once. 2019, I probably played once. 2020, I didn't play killer at all. 2021, I stopped playing for a bit. Like I stopped playing in 2022. I didn't play in 2022 at all. I didn't play much in 2023 either. Like I only played like, fuck. I walked into that shit. Fuck's sakes. I basically, because I was doing all that spirituality and personal development work on myself or play. Is he coming after me? He can't be coming after me. Okay, finally I can do a fucking gen. For the love of God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so like nope, nope, nope. I knew he was coming here. Fucking knew it. Get out of here, bro. The mind games, bro. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, dude. Come on, Kate. Come on, girl. You got this, girl. No! Damn it all, I didn't get to move in time. Ugh. Okay, I'm on my second, technically, hook. Hey, thank you so much for saving me. Appreciate it. Thank you for the save. Yeah. Oh my God, he's coming here again. Are you serious? Get out of here, bro. Why after me again? What the hell did I do to you? I guess he doesn't like me because I'm the only female. Hey, Crystal. Oh my God. For the love of God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Holy shit. How are you doing today, Crystal? I trust that your soul, your heart, and your mind is doing and feeling a lot better. And I'm grateful for you. Thank you for coming on. Just chilling. We were talking earlier about, culture, religion, and we were talking about books. I enjoyed our conversation about books today. Yeah, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. That's what we're here for. We got you, girl. Right now, I was just helping Zane. He came on, but he disappeared for a bit. Just asking him things about like what's stopping him from like doing the things he loves, and the fear of people's like thoughts, like caring too much of what people think about, and wondering like because I used to have that same fear of like fearing what people thought of me, like, oh, I look a certain way, so I care what people think of how I look or the thoughts, and like I have to look a certain way, and like I have to do this, I have to look that, I have to have this finish. And so we were having a conversation about that, and then just kind of playing and enjoying my a little bit of gaming. And yeah, I'm gonna heal this dude. That guy got completely destroyed. I'm next if he comes this way. How's your Saturday been treating you? Oh my God, are you serious again with this? He's coming after me again? Come on. Get stunned. Get stunned. I really do think the first step in the journey is the acknowledgement of the issue. Once you have it, yeah, it is definitely the acknowledgement of what's going on in the journey, for sure. I agree with that 100%. Thing is, like, when you become aware or when you acknowledge something about it, then you can take the steps, if you choose to, of course, because everything's based on a choice, to take the steps to start healing, letting go, acknowledging more. Are you kidding me? This guy is following me? No. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely agree with that, 100%. For me, like I said, I mentioned I had this thing that I had perfectionism. I had fear of like I have to look a certain way because like people are gonna judge, like, oh look, he looks ugly, and I didn't heal myself fully yet because I was like telling myself that, oh, if women see me I look ugly, so like they're gonna judge me, so like they wouldn't watch my stuff because like I gotta look polished and professional. I gotta look always like super sharp and groomed, and which I do love to be sharply groomed for sure. Come on, killer, really? Let's not let's not do this again. But then I had to break out of that whole paradigm because if I continued to stay like that, then I'd just be stuck and I still wouldn't be taking the uncomfortable actions that I'm doing. And of course, the uncomfortable action has led me to you guys, and vice versa. You guys have been led to me, or each other's mirror. Oh shit. Let me see, you said something there. I'm gonna check in a moment. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious again at this? Get out of here. Okay, I got away. Now, if people can take accountability for their actions towards others and themselves, it would be in good positions. And that's the thing that I had to do too, Crystal. So like, I had to start taking responsibility for my actions of what I did, whether past or present, and acknowledge that I played my part and not blame others and take the responsibility. And I liberated myself because when you take responsibility for and accountability, of course, for your actions, you literally free yourself because you're no longer blaming or you're no longer pinning something outside of you that, oh, this person did this to me, so I'm gonna hold resentment to them. But yeah, you're absolutely spot on with that. Is this generator done? Yes, this one's done. I'm basically looking for the last generator to do, which is right over here. And I'm gonna heal this dude. And the killer's coming this way. No! I screwed up. The killer's around, but he's... Interesting. True, and then it's working on the letting go of things you had mentioned, guilt, shame. Exactly. The other thing, yeah, letting go. It's simple, but it's not easy because you got to feel all the things that you feel and release it. You got to cry it out, you got to yell it out, you got to scream it out, you got to get angry, you got to vent, you got to you got to punch shit out if you have to, just to release the energy. And when you do, you free yourself. I had to do so much letting go during those 6 months, from April 3rd, after my physical birthday, to October 5th, my spiritual birthday, or before my spiritual birthday, because my spiritual birthday is October 6th. Because I have 2 birthdays that I celebrate. And essentially, yeah, I started taking... You have got to be kidding me, this guy. Come on. Oh, oh boy. Oh, damn, okay. I walked right into that. Damn, he's getting me. I'm dead. I'm dead! No! We gotta play some mind games. Oh God. Why did I do that? Damn it. Damn it all. Well, I died. Oh, well. I'm gonna get worried. No! My character! Let's see. I do journaling process on daily as a self-evaluation. I'm learning I'm not responsible for the way others feel, and they are not responsible for how I feel. Exactly. The thing is, you are in control of your own feelings, and how somebody makes you feel is up to you, because you give them the power to control your feelings. So that's why, you are not responsible for their feelings, and they're not responsible for your feelings. So if you know that, and you can sort that out, you liberate yourself. But yes, it's very true. The other thing too is, the thing is, like, when you've done a lot of letting go and you've released a lot of the things that are holding you back, the thing is, like, you can literally not be fazed by anything. Now, I'm still in the process of letting go of the last little bit, because, ego still kicks in here and there. We're not impervious to things. Things will still happen. It's just a matter of how fast can you get out of it and not hold on to something. Like last night, there was an incident on the live stream that I got into ego, and I took responsibility for it. And I apologized, but I didn't, it happened, but it didn't last for an hour. Or it lasted for 5 minutes, if that. And then we just moved forward. So it's a matter of when shit happens, taking the responsibility, acknowledging, apologizing. And I use the word apologize over I'm sorry. I say I apologize, because I apologize has this more powerful feeling than I'm saying I'm sorry, because most people just say I'm sorry as a scapegoat to escape the thing, so they can bypass, or not deal with what's happening. But that's my perception of saying the word sorry. Whereas I apologize feels like you really are more sincere with it. And saying sorry doesn't feel sincere. It feels insincere. But yeah, what you just said with the feelings things, yeah, you're responsible for your own feelings, and someone else is responsible for their own feelings. And yes, it's not what you say, but how you make somebody feel. But the thing is, they also have to have boundaries on themselves to not get affected, because if they're getting affected by your words, then that means they are not in control of their own feelings. Whereas vice versa, if they're saying something and you're getting you're feeling some feelings from it, that means that they're in control of your feelings, which that's not the case. You have the power to control your own feelings. Of course, when we're going in the heat of the moment, our amygdala, the thing that the lizard brain, the primal brain, takes over, and it hijacks the prefrontal cortex, the thinking, the logical side, where we can just, relax and have reasoning, and we just basically react instead of responding. But yeah, I was gonna play another one. I was gonna play maybe one or two more, and then we're gonna switch back to me. But I will switch it over to me for a moment to say hello. Hi. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna play the Alice in Wonderland Kate. I would say the apology stage is hard because people often are confused in the relationship. That's what I have experienced with my adopted mom over the years, over and over. That makes sense. The apology stage is the hardest stage, is one of the harder stages for sure, because it's a matter of people taking responsibility. It goes back to what you were saying, taking accountability and responsibility for their own actions that has happened in the situation. But the thing is, not a lot of people are ready to own up to their thing and step into the God power that they have, because responsibility is a word that a lot of people don't like to handle. And like, it's how do I say this? Like, for example, I never desired to feel responsible for hurting somebody's feeling. So I would do my best to never hurt anybody's feelings, and I'm not purposely hurting anybody's feelings when I'm sharing, but at the same time, like, I know some of the things I may share might be polarizing, or the perspective is way out there that they have never heard it before, and it's challenging their belief system, even though I'm not here to challenge anybody's belief system. I'm just here to share a perspective. And the thing is, like, it might trigger them, and I'm not there to purposely hurt them or cause them to feel any sort of pain or sorrow. I'm just here to share a perspective so that it can help you, or help anyone really, to break through, so you can tap into your true essence, the true authentic self, and live from that space. And let's see what you said. She always says she's sorry, but she will never admit to what actions were done. She blames the situation on the knowledge and tools they had. Yeah, it makes sense. That's basically not bypassing, but putting blame and not taking ownership herself. Hello, Kate. Alice in Wonderland, Kate. Oh my God, what is going on already? Character's already screaming. But in order for me to really let go and that apology to be accepted, oh my God, what the hell? Holy shoot, damn it. Well, that was a quick one. Yeah, but in order for me to really let go and let that apology be accepted would help me. She showed some true feelings. Yeah, so like, it's about being sincere. That's why I was saying, like, some people, if they're just saying I'm sorry or apologize and they don't actually mean it, then there's no point. Like, for me, if I did something wrong, and by wrong, when I say wrong, I mean something that hurts you beyond anything, I will do my best to be sincere and make you feel my sincerity and genuinity. Now, but other people may or may not do that. And I've experienced that myself, where not everybody, he's dead. Not everybody has that same intention. Most of the time, people are just doing it because they just want to get out of the whole difficult situation and just like move on and like not deal with it. And the thing is, if they don't really address it deep with the deeper level, then it's sort of just like putting a bandage on a wound, but the wound is never being healed. Or covering up garbage, even though the garbage is still there, essentially. Come on, killer, what the hell? Oh my God, like, I'm just dying here. Like, I've already got my second hook. This is crazy. Holy smokes. Pretty much, if I did something wrong, I required to know what I did so that it was so offensive that it took the other person. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna reread that in a moment. As these characters heal me. Yeah, so pretty much if I did something wrong, I require to know what I did. Oh shit. Uh, what I did. So, come on. Guess I'm not. Guess I'm. Guess this match was a wrap. Okay. Wow, I died so fast there. But yeah, that I did was so offensive that it took the other person treated me differently than others. Yeah. I know. That's the thing. Like for me, if I did something, the thing about this too is it's about like high level emotional intelligence, emotional maturity, and emotional awareness. And having two people who are highly emotionally intelligent who can have a conversation where we're not tearing each other down when we're conversing. Like we can get to an understanding of each other before you guys can still hear me and it's getting to that level of understanding where we can get to a point where there's nobody fighting each other, nobody like battling one another. We're just having a conversation to understand what's going on and get to that point. But again, not everybody is at that level. So that's why, like for me, if I'm communicating with somebody who is not at that like level of communication, I have to kind of back away for a moment and ease up, because I know for me, if I run into someone like that, and it's rare in the physical, on the virtual, like this, it can happen anytime. But on the physical, like in the physical world, it doesn't happen much, because like I'm pretty good at my energy, and I'll run into people like that. But yeah, let's see. Because oftentimes others will blame you for their own actions in life. That's true. And I used to blame other people for my own actions and for my own like, you did this to me and blah, 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 blah. And I wouldn't take responsibility. But because I've taken responsibility, it gives me back the power. And because it's giving me back the power, I liberate myself and I freed myself. Because half the time, we're holding on to stuff from people we may not even be connected with anymore, and we're still poisoning ourselves. And the thing is, you may not think you're poisoning yourself, but everything is energy. And if you're holding on to resentment, regret, revenge, and I forget the other R. There's 4 R's. There's another R word. Rejection. Rejection, revenge, resentment, and now I forgot the other one I just said, but there's 4 R's. You are basically poisoning yourself. And in order to free yourself of that, it's to forgive, apologize, take responsibility for your part in whatever happened, and liberate yourself and be free. We're gonna attempt this again with the Alice in Wonderland Kate, because like that game was just, I don't know what to say happened there.
I'm curious. I want to see how long this live stream can go for. See, very true. I've been blamed a lot of times in the past and present. Each time I showed proof to the other in my life, basically hid the evidence, or they have backdated and used that information against me. I know. I've been there too. I've been there too, Crystal. Trust me. I know how that feels, and it fucking sucks. Yeah. That's the thing. That's what I was saying. If people just took responsibility for their actions, like you said earlier, then everything and everyone will be good. Are you kidding me right now? It's like the killer's always finding me first. It's ridiculous. Well, they got that person first, but still. Well, that's not good. I had so many people in the past, especially in high school. This is why I didn't have many friends in high school, who betrayed me by saying one thing and then doing something completely different, and then using words that I said in a way, in a different context. And I was like, I don't trust people anymore. Like, people fucking suck. How the fuck? Come on, man. Our exposed was gonna run out there. Wait, Jose, what up with the emoji? The killer or what I said just now? No! Both? Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, a lot of like lot of shit, dude. Just lots of shit. That's why in high school I wore black clothing. I brought a bat to school because I also was called gay a lot because an incident happened when I was 13, and I had to just change my personality, and I basically became like super villain of, oh my god, for fuck's sakes, killer! Arrgh! Get out of here, dude. Let's see. They have twisted my information to make them to look perfect, and I dislike people, but it's out of my control. Same thing, sister. I know. Same thing. I've been there. I've experienced all of that. That was mainly high school.
high school did a lot of damage, but the damage was also done because I let that damage be done by me, but I didn't know any better back then. But, you know, that had to happen so that I could have the experience, so that I could be well equipped for what life was going to throw at me later on down the road. So that then I can know the contrast of like, oh, I would prefer this over that. I'm not going, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, you keep telling me to come there, but I'm gonna do this generator. Oh my god. Fuck, I ran into the killer. One of my daughters also was LGBTQ. She had to run away from her foster home because the people who are supposed to care for her don't and would not think things would be changed since we were kids. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, like, when I was 13, there was a kid being bullied in school, and I had been bullied all my life. So, like, growing up, I got beat up a lot in school. I was not strong. I was like one of the smaller like boys in the class. I was physically weak. There's a lot of people who were so much stronger than me. And the thing is, you know, I had enough, and I saw somebody else getting bullied, so I obviously intervened. I wasn't gonna just stand by and watch him get bullied. But when I went to, you know, help him, which I did, you know, I went to console him. I'm like, yo, you all right? Like, I grabbed his hand, like, and see if, you know, gave him like a hug. You all right? And then he like pushed me away, even though he was supposed to be like a friend. And then essentially he started saying, don't ever touch me, you gay bastard. And of course, back then, those words meant like you were like the scum of the earth, essentially. Like, you were the worst of the worst, because being that was not acceptable back then. So then everybody else started calling me that, because there were a lot of people around that saw that. And then I came to school the next day wearing black clothing and wearing a baseball bat to make sure they didn't fuck around with me anymore. And then sure enough, like, I stopped talking to like people, and I started like closing off myself, and I'm dead. Fuck's sakes, man, this killer is so stupid. And eventually, you know, one thing led to the next, and over 20 years I just spent hating people, because I was like, people fucking suck. I hate people. They're losers. I just want to either destroy them all, or I just want to be off this planet. That's what I was asking for. Like, either I destroy them all, give me the power so I can destroy everybody, or destroy this world and everybody in it. Like, blow it up like Frieza from Dragon Ball. Or just take me off this planet, put me on a different planet or something. I desired to just basically be alone. I didn't desire to be with anybody. I was like done. I was done with humans. Yeah, I'm not even playing properly. It's whatever at this point. It's whatever at this point. So yeah, that's basically what happened to me. And it's not, I don't say that to say like that I played the victim. Ah, shit. Why, man, why? All right, all the killers are just after me today, but whatever, it's all good. All good, I'm having fun, but it's all good. All good, killers. I know, I'm easy prey right now. Wait till I really play. You guys are all finished. But yeah, that's the shit that happened during school. And you know, growing up, I had a couple friends. That's why I don't like to use the word friend for me, because for me, I'm gonna turn the camera back around to me. I'm gonna just pause for playing for a moment. For me, friend is low on the totem pole. So like, for example, it goes soul family, blood family, friend, acquaintance. That's why I will call you either brother or sister, because you're soul family. I will not call you friend, because I already have a connection with you guys. Friend sounds like somebody who I'm just passing by and I have no interaction with. Or sorry, that's acquaintance. Friend goes a little bit above that. It's someone that you know, but you can't be intimate with, you can't be vulnerable with. They're just there. Like, you've known them for a while, they're just there. Blood family is blood family. That's self-explanatory. And then soul family is people you can actually be around, feel seen, feel heard, feel safe, feel the love, feel connected, feel like you're one with each other, like you're a part of something greater than just blood and all this stuff. So that's why, like, for me, friend is like really low on the totem pole. So that's why for me as well, friend back then was like that, was friend. It didn't feel like I had real friends. But here we are. Different time, different space. I had to let go of all that. I had to really let go of a lot of that stuff. There's a lot of stuff I had to truly let go of, like that. Because if I continue to hold on to that stuff, there's no way I'd be doing what I'm doing now. And if I was doing what I'm doing, then guess what? I'd be a big old hypocrite. And I refuse to be a hypocrite. I will not be a hypocrite. I like to stay aligned to my words and honor my words as much as I can. But yeah, that's basically, for those who listen to that, that was the story from when I was younger. That's how I got to Supervillain of Hate. I spent many, many, many years in this specific room hating the world. We moved here when I was in my 20s? And it was in my 20s where I had a lot of, the words like depression didn't exist back then. Like, nobody was talking about mental health issues back then. But I was always like alone and miserable. I didn't know how to be happy. I didn't know how to smile. Didn't have real connections. So that's why, like, you can say I'm making up for lost time now by spending time with all of you and pouring in and, you know, making sure none of you ever have to deal with that. But at the same time, like, all of you are on your own journey, and I'm not the one who can stop that from happening. It is, if it's meant to happen, it's meant to happen for you. And you're meant to grow through it and but remember and realize what you came here to do and came here to remember, so that you can go and do what you're here to do. That was a lot that I just said there. Water time. We have to get some water, and we got to move that body because we ate that ice cream bar. And I refuse to just sit down and just like, yeah. So I'm going to do some squats. So I'm going to do about 50 squats, give or take. So just so I can get some blood moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do 55. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is the thing, if you're ever feeling kind of like tired, it's okay to take a nap. But for me, I know that if I'm feeling like a little sluggish, to get up and move my body. 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good job, Andre. Whew. Good job. Good job. Whew. I'm also gonna kind of like hang for a moment here, like stretch my body out. This is why, if I didn't have this upper part of the bed, I'd be missing out on some of this stuff. Awesome. We moved the body. There was a YouTube live that I saw somebody doing 500 push-up, like a 500 push-up challenge, and I'm like, maybe one day I'll do that. Maybe one day I'll do that. I used to do 600 push-ups a day, and I would break it into like 50 sets, or not 50 sets, 50 per set. So I'd like do 50, stop, and then 50 and stop. So that would be 100, and I would do that, what is that? 12 times throughout the day. I used to keep track of the push-ups I'd make a little sheet, a little counter sheet, and I'd track all my push-ups every day. I did that for a month, 600. I was like, this was at the beginning of 2020. I was like committed to like into fitness, and I was like doing push-ups every day. And then one of my my colleagues, he's like, why do you do push-ups every day? They're not good for you because you got to get your arms to rest. But then I'm like, but there's other people who do push-ups every day and they're jacked. So why do they not stop doing push-ups every day? So I just continued. See, like the left shoulder, I took a nasty fall. I was playing basketball, and I know I'm talking about push-ups, so I feel like I'm going to be doing some push-ups right about now. So let me get this controller out of the way because it's like bothering the because I have everything plugged in. My phone is plugged in. So I'm going to do some push-ups. Let me see if I can set that back. There we go. Why is it on an angle? Is it the stupid cable again? Oh well, whatever. All right. Yeah, I'm on a weird ass angle. I don't know why. What if I take that off? No, it doesn't. Why are you not doing that? There. It's just weird. It's so weird. Okay. Okay. It is the cable, but whatever. We're gonna do some push-ups. So because like since we're not moving as much like we were in San Diego, I have to make up some other ways to move my body. So like I'm not outside because it's cold. So what am I gonna do to compensate for all the walking I did? Because, you know, I can like do this for like a good, you know, few minutes, but the thing is, that's boring. So I'm gonna do some push-ups. You know, it's funny that there are people who actually are on their treadmills playing video games. So like, they have like a portable like treadmill underneath their desk, which is fascinating because they're like walking and playing at the same time, which is cool. Definitely a lot of coordination because you're walking and you're doing your thing. All right, so I'm gonna do 50. I'm gonna do triangle push-ups first. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh my God. Whew. Let's go. Whew. Wow. This is what I used to do when I couldn't go outside for walks in the cold. I would just find ways to move my body and like, yeah. We did 50. Whew. And then of course, like, you know, sometimes I do planks for a bit. So I'm gonna do some planks now. My elbow should be fine. We're gonna hold. I need a timer. Let me use this as a timer. Do I have a timer app on this? I can download a timer app quickly. I'm surprised I don't have a timer app. I'm sure there's got to be one on here. It's interesting. Where's the clock app? So weird that Samsung doesn't have a timer app. Sure they do. Surely they do. They surely should have a timer app. Just looking for a simple timer. One that's... Wow, Samsung has a clock and they don't have it installed on their tablet? Interesting. That's so weird. Like, you're gonna get a Samsung tablet, put the essentials on, like a clock. Yeah, so they have a timer here. Perfect. I'm gonna set it for... I'm gonna see if I can hold... I haven't held a plank in 2 minutes for a while, so I'm gonna do 2 minutes. So I'm gonna put the thing down here. Well, you guys can't see it, but I'll put it right here in front of you guys. I'm gonna move you guys over here.
Move this over here. Actually, it doesn't really matter. You guys will see it. All right, we're gonna do a plank for 2 minutes. I haven't done a plank, haven't held a plank in a while, like for a long period of time. What is this? I don't know what that means, but thank you. I don't speak that language. I speak English, but thank you. All right, in 3, 2. Well, I should actually get into the plank because in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we're gonna be holding this plank for 2 minutes. I should be able to hold the plank for 2 minutes. Sucking in my gut. This is fun. Doing random stuff on my live stream. Gotta love it. Let's go get it. We're already at 30 seconds. Planks are really good. My tablet won't stay on though, so I have to press the screen to keep looking at it. Hey bro, thank you for the like. I appreciate it. We're just doing a plank for 2 minutes. I haven't held a plank in a while. We got 1 minute left. I got this. That means I can do longer than 2 minutes. Come on, let's go get it. 40 seconds. I feel the body vibrating though now. It's only 2 minutes, come on. We've done longer than that. 16 seconds. Hey, I like that sound. Cool. That was cool. I know you're not English. I figured. It's all good, dude. As long as you said hello, bro, that's all that matters. We did it. We did a 2 minute plank. Whew. All right. Imagine doing a plank for 99 hours, 99 minutes, and 59 seconds. Or, well, 99 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. For that amount. Imagine doing that. How crazy would that be? That would be nuts. A plank for that long? 99 hours of planking. 99 hours is what? 4 days straight? Yeah, 96 is 4 days straight. 4 days, 3 hours. Technically 4 days, 4 hours. Yeah, 4 days, 4 hours is 99. 99 hours. Well, technically 99. Yeah, no, 99. Yeah, 99. It's 4 days, 4 hours exactly to do a plank, to just hold a plank in place. I don't know if it's possible because you gotta sleep, right? Unless like you can stay in plank while you're asleep. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. I know you can close your eyes, but like to fall asleep while in plank, that's probably not gonna happen. Probably not going to happen. So right now, there's something I haven't shared with all of you yet. Well,
it's just you right now, bro. But like, so sometimes when I start getting present like this, my third eye starts buzzing. Like you can feel the vibration hitting it. And I take a moment to just absorb this energy. Third eye is kicking in right now. That's what it feels like to be extremely present. It feels like time doesn't exist because I was gone for a moment. And when I was gone for that moment, I felt like, wow, I had everything that I desired and everything was done. Because it is. That's why the present moment is super powerful. Yep, the third eye, bro. It's interesting. You know what's fascinating too? When I used to get tired, I'm not tired though, but when I used to get tired, I would just literally like drop asleep on the ground. I literally just like lay here. And then I would let the energy just like hit me. Like I had my eyes open or closed. And I just allow the energy to just summon itself and hit me. It's pretty dope. I don't know if every day I'm going to be doing these longer live streams, but I definitely know that I'm going to be doing long live streams for a while. Only thing is like a couple people are like, but you won't have time to chat with us. So that's why I have to like make time for that too. Cause like, but you won't have time to chat with us on like whatever. Like, you're right. That's why I will do my best to make time for them. I'm not tired. I'm just lacking oxygen. Oh my God, this laptop is cooking my hand right now. It is hot as shit. And this right here is the heat that I desire right here. Outside right now. This heat right here. I would rather be barbecued than be frozen. If somebody asked me, like, I know we talked about this earlier, but I would rather burn and sweat than freeze and shiver. For me, like, when I'm inside, because I'm not moving the body as much, I can make it move, of course. Like, I can start, like, you know, I can pretend like this is walking. When I'm outside, I just have more vitality because I'm connected to nature. And especially with the mountains and the ocean. I'm basically summoning the mountains and the ocean to me in Toronto so that they continue to give me the energy even though I'm far away from them in the physical. Did you know that walking backwards is actually healthy for you? Did you know that? It actually helps strengthen your knee joint, your joints. Let's see what you said. It's like saying, The power is in your hand. Exactly. The power is in my hand. And also I just noticed my microphone is dying. So that means it's time to switch the microphone. Da, 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 da. This microphone case has not been charged since 2 weeks ago. The last time I charged this case was back just before New Year's. You should be able to hear me. Yes? I'm sure the answer is yes. Yeah, you should be able to hear me. Let me just do this and then that. Yeah, you should be able to hear me now. So now I have another mic that is powered up. This is why I love this mic. These mics can go for hours and hours and fucking hours. It's crazy. I really, honestly, dude, I know I say this to you, but I'm gonna say it again. I am really grateful to you and anyone who like jumps on and just like stays on the stream and just hangs out or doing whatever and keep it in the background. It really is helping to bring the watch hours up because we're almost at 1,000 watch hours. We just have to get to 4,000 and we are golden. We're gonna get that 4,000 watch hours before the end of the year. We're already at almost 1,000, so like it can be done before yeah. My goal is to see if I can get to 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours before my physical birthday on April 2nd this year. I think it's doable. Might take some a little bit of extra oomph, but we're getting there. Channel is growing. Channel is definitely growing. In fact, here's the thing. Let's see. I can watch my own lives. I could watch my own lives. Yep, Jay popped out. Yeah, I'm watching my own live, doing my own live. This is crazy. Wow, we made it to 453. That's crazy. I'm watching myself. Watching myself. This is hilarious. Oh, look at this. Look at the infinite loop right here. It's awesome. This is what I get to see. Okay. I think we're done. We're done seeing me with me. That's dope. Yeah, we're growing. We're gonna have that 500 soon. 500, and really desire that it's not 500 and I have to get 3,000 just for the super and the. I feel like you have to have 500 and 3,000 for doing the super chat and the and what else? The super chat and the merchandise. Because I have a Teespring and a Redbubble account, or is it Redbubble? Yeah, Redbubble account to make merchandise. I was into print on demand at one point, so I'm aware of how to do print on demand. Yeah, it's a multiverse loop. You know it, dude. Yeah, man. It's
It's crazy. I'm so grateful. Like I said, I'm grateful to you for being the marathon man, truly the marathon man. That is your nickname, Marathon Man. We got Oil Man. We got Marathon Man. We've got what else do we got? Eric is like Handyman. Justin's like Fascinating Man. We got Zane, the Great Man. There's lots of. I'm basically naming you guys off after Mega Man bosses, like, and a few Womans. That's so true. That's so true. I like naming you guys off after Mega Man bosses. If you ever play, I'm sure you play the Mega Man games. If you haven't, all the bosses have like Lion Man, Aquaman, or not Aquaman, like Waterman, Fireman, Tornado Man, Snake Man. Yeah. You guys are the bosses of this channel. I'm gonna go make some, yeah. Okay, cool, man. Okay, okay, Marathon Man. Marathon Man. Yeah. I'm getting there. I had a interesting dream that popped through last night. It was about this channel. It was about all of us. How the channel had like Mr. Beast status, like Mr. Beast like subscribers and such, and all of us who are on this channel is getting, you know, paid in a way that is supporting all of our goals and dreams, and that we're able to go and even make more content and impact more people. And it's like, even though it's like either one channel or multiple channels linked to one channel, everybody's kind of like doing their thing and sharing, and we're kind of like reaping it. We're basically collaborating. That's what we're doing. We're collaborating. It was really cool. So I was like, yeah, that's possible. I desire this to be different from like just a one person. Like I know MKBHD has like his team and all that, and it's really him, and they get paid by his channel, but like he's the forefront. But I desire that we all I desire that we all be the forefront of the channel in some way. Sure, I'm, you know, the channel's there, but like I desire for us to be the forefront of the channel and really figure out how to make that impact in people's lives. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting doing these lives. And you know, the funny thing is, like, because I'm live, you know, it really has broken me out of my comfort zone. Like I can just be now myself without having to, like, I can do whatever I want, minus, like, you know, nothing out of the crazy ordinary. Like we're not doing anything like ridiculous or anything, but you know, really proud of like pushing out of this like really heavy comfort, like this comfort zone that I had, where it's like I had to be perfect. I had to like have this look like this. I had to have things like exactly the way it is. I have to have all the lighting, all the YouTube like backdrop and the plants and all this shit. Like fuck it. I'm like, no, fuck it. I'm gonna just be authentic, and I'm gonna just take you guys on an adventure. And my sister went to work, so I didn't have to drive her today. But I'm sure tomorrow, that's a different story. Tomorrow is gonna be fucking cold, and I say that to say it is gonna be fucking cold.
to give you context, brother, I'm going to tell you, because you know Fahrenheit. I'll tell you exactly what the weather is tomorrow in Fahrenheit. You will know exactly. All right. You want to know what tomorrow's weather is? Our high. Oh, sorry, no, that's high and low. Okay. Our high in Fahrenheit is 18 degrees. So 18F tomorrow. Monday. Oh my God. What in the hell? Hold on. If the number's going up, that means it's colder. Oh my God, Friday is so cold. Holy shit. Wait, am I reading that right? No, never mind. No, never mind. Tomorrow is the coldest day. We are 18 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm getting confused with F and high, low, high, low, high, low. Okay, got it. The higher the number, so Wednesday, 10F. Okay, Wednesday is the coldest. 10F and minus 2F for the daytime low, or the nighttime low. Minus 2F. Do you know how fucking cold that is? That is cold, dude. When you guys reach minus numbers in your F, like in Fahrenheit, that's fucking cold. Like, that is really cold. Holy shit, man. Whew. Wow. Minus 2F. Alexa, what's minus 2F in Celsius?
From flightpedia.org. Minus 2 Fahrenheit is equal to minus 18.88
Holy fuck.
Celsius.
Minus 18.88 Celsius. 888. 18.8. Minus 2F. Alexa, what's 10 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
10 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 12.2 degrees Celsius.
Minus 10 is, 10 is minus 12.3 Fahrenheit, Celsius. Alexa, minus 13, 13 Fahrenheit. Oh shit, I fucked up. Alexa, 13 Fahrenheit into Celsius.
13 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 10.56 degrees Celsius.
Minus 10, okay. Alexa, 18 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius.
18 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 7.78 degrees Celsius.
Okay, minus 7, okay. Okay, it's not bad, but like, Tuesday is hella cold. That 18.8? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you can stay with that 18.8. Cause like, that shit is. I don't know if you were here earlier. There is another Justin who is not the Justin that we know that is sending me stuff on Instagram. And I'm like, who is this Justin? Where did I meet this Justin? Unless it's unless it's some different dude. It's crazy. Never become somebody. What did my sister say here? Never become someone's placeholder. She's spot on about that. Don't you ever become anybody's placeholder. You're right. You're damn right about that. Her name is Jennifer. Never become anybody's placeholder. You are not anybody's placeholder. Ooh! I would have sucked at that laptop if that tablet fell. Let's go grab something to eat. Let's go grab something to eat. I'm gonna take you upstairs. Let's go, Gimbal. Let's go. Let's go get something to eat. Let's go get it. This is the upstairs again. And that's outside. There are no cars in the driveway. All the cars are gone. The Mazpra is gone. My sister took the Mazpra. Since, you know, that's the name that we're giving it now, the Mazpra. Or the Supta. Supta or Mazpra. I think Mazpra sounds better. We're in the kitchen. And I'm gonna turn you guys this way. All right. We got fries again, and we got some sausage. Not a big fan of sausage or hot dog. I don't really eat that stuff often, if at all. But again, because we're back, this is the thing. If I don't eat it, guess what happens? There becomes problems in the house. This is why when I live on my own, I did live on my own for a period of time after I got divorced from my wife. I lived for about 1.5 to 2 years before COVID happened. Yeah, the Mazpra. When I lived on my own for 2 years, I had to obviously learn how to cook a bit and find a way to thrive. Now, of course, was I eating healthy still? Not really, no. But I managed somehow. The universe found a way for me to thrive. And so, that's what happened. So as I'm living in my amazing penthouse, I'm actually, basically what I'm doing, for those of you who don't know, there is a company out there, there's multiple companies that, you know, you can order boxes of food that's already created and they just deliver it to your home. But there's a company called Factor that's both in Canada and the US, which is awesome. And they deliver high quality protein meals for you to have if you're into fitness. So you can get the adequate amount of nutrients and a good diet. Well, not even diet, a good balanced nutrition for working out. So that I don't have to think about cooking and wasting time with that. I love cooking because cooking, you know, it gives you a sense of joy and pride that you created the thing and you can eat it with the love that you put into it. But at the same time, if you have to spend time, unless you batch cook on the weekend, like batch cooking is great, but then like if you're like eating the same thing throughout this week, it feels kind of blah. So if you order from like a company like Factor, where they can create different meals and then they put it in a box and then you just put it in the fridge and then you pull it out and then you put it in the plate after you take it out from their, you know, little container thing, you have a great meal and you don't have to think about it. And each of their meals are different. You can order like 5 of something, 5 of another, or however many meals you're gonna think you're gonna eat. The thing about me I know I'm only going to eat like maybe, I have to warm it up a little bit more. I know that I'm going to only eat like one meal a day going forward. As you all see, I can speak for hours and not eat anything because I have all this energy to give. So like, for me, you know, food is not necessary. So like, I can go without eating food for a while because I've trained my body to not having to require to eat so much food. Yeah, cooking does take a lot of time, definitely, 100%. Like I said, it has its beautiful, you know, presence of like, you get to cook the food that you love. You get to you get to take in what you just created and you get to enjoy it. But it also takes a lot of time. And especially if you're having to bust your mind to figure out, what am I going to eat today? And you ordering like all kinds of like unhealthy stuff. You know, the thing is like, I will just order from Factor and let them just create all the meals that I desire. And that way I don't have to think about it ever. And of course, like the cost of like ordering, you know, food versus like, you know, from Factor versus going to the grocery store and actually making your own food is gonna probably be roughly the same. So you may as well take the time to make your own, or take the time to order the food. Order from Factor, or order from like those companies. We have things like other companies here in Canada called HelloFresh, and I should really put some extra things on this. I don't really load my stuff up with anything. This thing always takes forever to open up. Yeah, so we have things like HelloFresh, which is a company that takes care of like, you know, food orders, meaning like they make all your meals and they ship it to you, and then you put it, they put it in like a box that makes sure that it's if it's even out for a whole day kind of thing, like it's sealed. Of course you want to make sure that that stuff gets into a fridge as soon as possible, but it's insulated boxes, which is pretty dope. Ooh, I desire some blueberries after we're done this. And yeah, let's wash my hand. No, I was gonna watch some TV up here, but that's gonna get me copyright strike for sure. That's 100% gonna get me copyright strike because the TV stuff is gonna be like, why are you watching that stuff? Copyright, copyright. We don't want to have copyright strike. Okay, Google, turn on light. It's getting dark in here. It's getting dark in here. So I'm gonna just partake on the ground and then, yeah, charge back up the gimbal. And yeah, bon appetit. Ah, shoot. Did I not put, I brought out ketchup and I didn't even bother to put more. So I'll be right back again. That was the whole point of me bringing ketchup. Sometimes I forget that I have the mic on my like my person, like my human. Um, and because I have the mic on my human, I was like, I'm bringing you guys upstairs again, and I'm not saying anything. Bon appetit. Cheers to all of you. Not bad. Am I on? Like, when you say on, can you hear me? Oh, yeah. Fries. Bon appetit, dude. Cheers. The funny thing is, the sausage is not long enough. I know that sounds so weird that I just said that, but okay, whatever. We're gonna just fuck it. It doesn't, like, the bread is just too. I don't even know what to say, man. He basically, like, it's like more bread, less of the sausage. What up, dude? I'm just partaking in my meal. I'm just having fries and like sausage, and yeah, we're just chatting about cooking and versus like getting meals pre-made or prepped, or versus batch cooking. When I was living, yeah, awesome. When I was living, thank you, brother. When I was telling Jose, when I was living on my own for a while, I was cooking, but like I wasn't eating like healthy. And then I was sharing, like, because now there's companies that make your food and they can ship it to you, like in pre-made meals, and you can have them per week. Like, you can order a box of meals. I'm gonna be doing that in San Diego, or I am doing that in San Diego. I make meals for 3 days. That's awesome. Hi, Crazy Cat. Welcome back. Just having my meal. But going forward, yeah, I'm gonna be when I'm physically living in San Diego, I'm going to have those meals already made, that are catered to more protein, because I'm looking to get more shredded. I'm actually, I'm getting shredded more. I'm looking to really not get like beefy jacked, but like, because I don't want to be not fitting through a door. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Like the process of cooking, you get to enjoy the meal that you made, because like you're putting a lot of love and care into it, so it feels better, right? It then just comes down to that versus time. So like for me, maybe some days I may cook. Might change it up. Who knows? But right now, I know that getting those things already pre-made would be more time efficient for me. So I can just like take it out, put on the the burner or something to like warm it up in the pan, because I'm not going to use a microwave. I'm going to use the pan to warm it up and then serve it to myself. Before you were coming on, I was doing some squats and some push-ups, because
I'm finding ways to move my body still, because sitting around isn't my thing. I must still move around somehow. So I was doing push-ups. I did 2 minutes of planks. Cause I haven't done like a long plank in a while. I've only been like doing the most like 40 seconds of planks. And then I did squats and did some push-ups. And I was saying, back in the early 2020s, just before COVID, I was doing 600 push-ups a day. I would keep track of like, I make these little sheets with the little X's of like I did 50 times 12. So I do 50, take a break, do another 50, that's 100, take a break, do another 50, take a break, 50, break, 50, break until I reach the 600. And I would do that throughout the day. Yeah, I definitely have to get a weight vest. Like that's my to have list. Definitely a weighted vest. I've always desired a weighted vest, because a weighted vest will definitely help me. I also desire to wear weighted clothes. You know, like Goku, because you know he wears weighted clothes like him and Piccolo. So imagine wearing weighted clothes and then you take it off and you feel like all this extra load is like off of you now. Now you're flying, like you're zooming by. So I took too many fries. I'm gonna put some back. Weighted vest is a must, because you know those mountains we hiked up in San Diego, people are using weighted vests and they're running up the thing. I desire to do that. I desire to just run up that thing with those weighted vests. And then run back down with the weighted vest. Running up is going to be more challenging than running down. Yeah. Good old water. Yeah, that's what I desire to do. So I'm gonna do that. I always desire to have a weighted vest. And you know, I don't know if you guys remember the episode where Goku was training with these big old like weighted like things around his wrist and his legs. Like you were talking about the weighted ankle weights. I desire to have like the ones on your wrist and your ankles and be like 10 pounds or at least 20 pounds maybe. If I can find stuff that are like 20 pounds and I can wear that all the time, man, that'd be awesome. That would be freaking awesome. By the way, Eric, I saw your message on like Instagram, and you were saying, hope one day we'll be gaming together. We will. There's no hope. It's gonna happen. It's already happening. It's done. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. Do you still kickbox? Yeah, I bet. What happened to your shoulder? I just remembered that you guys are texting, and I have to take some time to slow down while you're texting. Otherwise, I ask like 10 million things. Dislocated it badly. Both shoulders or just the one? I trust my left shoulder isn't dislocated. If it is, I mean, it is what it is, but I ain't gonna stop doing what I'm doing with my shoulder. Can't stop, won't stop. The right one, it was dislocated backwards, so it was twisted. Oh, I see. Ugh. That sounds painful, dude. Well, most people go into shock. Okay, then mine is not dislocated because, like, what happened to this one was I slept on it very badly, and then a couple weeks later, because it was still in pain, but I could like barely like move it up. I then played basketball, and with some random like gods wearing masks, like I never met them before, and me and this other guy, we ran for the ball, and I landed so hard on my left shoulder. I was like, for fuck's sakes. But I wasn't in like pain. Well, I was in pain, but I wasn't like, it didn't feel broken. So, but like this shoulder has, like when I go to do like the shoulder press, there's impingement happening. So like, it's just having to do those like certain like exercises to like, straighten out the joint. That's what's happening with this one. This one's fine. So like, I can do push-ups no problem, but like it is a little bit more painful than normal. Otherwise, I'm flying with my push-ups or with my dumbbells. Pretty much, I had joint inflammation. But like, it's still like, it's good, but like this one, I don't have to think about it. This one just like goes. This one, I have to think about it a little bit. But like if I do, like I can do this, but I can definitely feel there's a little bit of pulling on this one. This one is fine. Do I take omega-3 supplements and collagen? I don't. I did take omega-3. I just haven't taken it in a while. Speaking of which, I haven't taken any of my vitamins for a whole month. But collagen, no, I haven't taken collagen. I should look into that collagen stuff because I know collagen is good for a lot of other things too. I know collagen is really good for other things. I'm gonna boot up Monster Hunter just now. So collagen, well, both of them or just collagen? What about there's another thing.
that it's like a syrup that you take. I forget the name of it though. It's like this like I don't know how you say it. It's not medicine, but it's a vitamin like in a syrup form that helps with joints. I just don't remember the name of it at the moment. What is the name of that thing? I feel like it starts with like a G, but I don't know if it is a G or not. My ex-wife, she would take that and she would send that to her dad in the Ukraine because he had a lot of joint inflammation, a lot of joint pain, and this thing helped with joint pain. What is the name of that thing? I gotta look it up. It's gonna drive me nuts until I find out what it is. I'm sure I'm gonna find it out. Boop-a-doo. Let's see. To help with where is it? It's like something called like glucosamine or something like that. I don't know if that's it, but could be something completely different. I don't know. I took it before. I had it before. I don't remember. I think. Let me see. Nope, that's a long time ago. Nope. Can't find it. Can't find it. But in any event, there was something that she used to give her father for joint pain. I take creates monohydrate essential amino acids and ashwagandha and multivitamin. Interesting. Ashwagandha was one of those things I've never taken before, but I know of it. I know the power that it has. Okay. Gives you focus. Yeah. I know ashwagandha and lion's mane does that. There was one that I was taking for the brain as well, increasing blood to the brain. Why am I forgetting the names of these things that I used to take? Oh, ginkgo. I used to take ginkgo biloba. But there was a side effect to that for me. Ever since I stopped taking it, that hasn't happened. No tropics. No tropics. I've heard of that. Nootropics. N-O-O. Yeah, nootropics. Yeah, so ginkgo biloba was definitely this part of that list. I see it right there. So yeah, I mentioned I mentioned I took ginkgo biloba, but there was a side effect that happened to me. It wasn't a bad side effect, but it was a weird side effect, and it's gonna be not kind of weird to explain. But let's just say blood was flowing from a different location when it shouldn't be flowing, if you know what I mean. And I stopped it. I'm like, so that's why. I'm like, why am I bleeding there? Makes no sense. So I stopped taking it and it was perfectly fine. It never happened again. It's the weirdest shit. I was like bleeding. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, why am I bleeding down there? Like, it makes no sense. But when I stopped taking it, it disappeared. So I stopped taking it. So I have no idea why that was the case. Super weird. Super weird. I see. Yeah. I know, made me... Dang, that sucks, dude. Wow. I'm gonna take this upstairs quickly, unplug the gimbal. I'm gonna wash this out. Ooh. Yeah, that's weird. Hey, Dad. Turn on the light. And I'm gonna put you guys here. What is this? Is this a sticker? Hey, it's a sticker from the microphone. I'll just leave you here for now. Nope, you're gone. I don't need this sticker then, if you're coming off. Yeah. So, the ones I was taking. So, this is the omega-3 that I haven't take since I haven't taken any. So, thank you for the reminder of omega-3, because like I haven't taken omega-3 in a while. And vitamin D, definitely gonna need require some vitamin D right about now. I'm gonna grab a cup since I finished my bottle of water downstairs and just partake in some of this vitamins. But yeah, I haven't had vitamin in like a whole month and a half. Let's see. It was made from cow meat, and those cows were fed soya. I'm allergic to. That makes sense. See, that's the thing. Like, I had different ginkgo biloba, and they all did the same thing to me, which is so weird. They caused that thing down there to bleed. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know, that doesn't bleed. So I had to stop taking it after like I've been taking it for at least a year, and that's what was happening every so often. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not a woman, and that shouldn't be happening, if you know what I mean. So, and I was like, there's no way There's no fucking way that I have a problem down there. Sure enough, I don't, because when I stopped taking it, it just disappeared in an instant. Never came back. So, just the weirdest shit ever, dude. I don't know. That's why, like, when it comes to like ashwagandha and lion's mane, I would love to take those things, but I don't know what their side effect is going to happen. I'll have to attempt it and see. Cause I was gonna buy them. I was definitely gonna buy some more like vitamins, but at the same time, like, I'm good. Minus this, but I'm good. I'm really good. I'm more than good. Let me open. Ooh, not used to this oven yet. That one opens very quickly. Yeah, so like, I would love to take that stuff. It's just, I don't know. I have no idea what that's gonna cause. I don't want that happening again, if you know what I mean. That was like, let's see. You should look for caffeine-free pump from Biotech USA. That's what I use. Okay, I'll look that up. I'll definitely look that stuff up. Gonna close the blind. It's starting to get dark. This goes here. Nope, that does not go there because there's no room there. Sometimes it's like playing Tetris in here, figuring out where does this thing go? Where does that thing go? There it goes. I don't know of. I'm sure they do. Or I'm sure I am sure I can find it. Well, the thing is, you know, some things just don't come to Canada, which is so weird. Like, you know, I was talking about this earlier on the live. I was like, it was Zubair, he came on and he was asking, you know, you should be lucky you live in Canada. I'm like, really? And why is that? You think Canada's great? It is a great country, but there's so much restrictions and limitations. Sure, it's better than a lot of other countries. I agree. Like, but the thing is, when simple little things like you buy something on Amazon and you can't get it shipped to your place. The heck, I see like some sort of lighting thing like floating around. That's interesting. Maybe there's a spirit. When you're attempting to get something from Amazon.com or a website and it says, we're sorry, we don't ship to Canada. That's what drives me nuts. Like, why are we restricted? It's something so damn simple. Like, for example, I was looking for one of those universal plug adapters where you can go to like Europe and Asia and all that. And there's a company called, I think, forget the name. I have it downstairs. I managed to buy it from Amazon.com. Actually, I lie. I bought it from the actual website. Amazon.com sells it, but they don't send it to Canada. It has 4 USB-C ports on it. You can plug it in. It has little fuses that you can put in just in case it blows. It does the 120 and 240 volt stuff as well. Of course, your devices do that, minus like your hair blows or whatnot. And This thing was cool. It has all of it. It's a little bit bigger, but it has everything. And I was like, okay, tempting to buy it on Amazon because I have an Amazon like Prime account on the American site. I bought Prime for like at least, a couple months, and it doesn't ship to Canada. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. And then I go on the website and they do ship to Canada. Or like another example, like the company Anchor, who sells the power bar, like the power banks, they make some cool things that are not on the Amazon.ca website, because that's our Canadian version of Amazon. That is on the .com, but the .com usually is sold out of it or they don't have it. And if I go to Anchor.com, they don't ship to Canada like some of their stuff. Why does it have to be like that? We're part of the same continent. Like, come on, I get it. It's so ridiculous. So, I know first world problems, woo, but still, those problems shouldn't be a problem because there's a solution. Just ship to Canada. What's the big deal? But yeah. So let's see what you said. I have the same here. They don't ship grow lights for plants to Hungary. I always call or email them. Yeah, so like, thing is, like, for me, I email, even though I don't like using email. Email just, calling, the thing is, like, for me, calling is like having to wait on like the line for somebody to pick up, and that's friggin' annoying as fuck. Like having to stay there and like wait for someone to like answer the call. It's quite interesting to like just sit there and just like wait and wait and wait until somebody finally answers, and then they're like, you called the wrong department. Let's transfer you to the next department, and then the next department, you gotta wait and wait and wait, and then you get transferred and you tell them, you give them the same scenario, and sure enough, they either are not the right department, and then they send you back, or they transfer you somewhere else, and then it's like, yeah. Let's see. In Holland, we say, notice what you already have. Yes, it's what you could get. Interesting. Yeah. It's just hilarious. It's just, I don't know, man. That's the reason why I'm like, it doesn't have to be this way. Like, it could just be, it's so simple. It's so simple. And by the way, yes, it is dark outside here. We are in more at night time here. So like, it's not snowing now, but it's going to be friggin' cold. That's true. That's the whole, if you don't ask, the closed mouth can't be fed. Yeah, closed mouth can't be fed, essentially. Yeah, it's true. A closed mouth can't be fed. I am just, nope, wrong way. No, right way. I was going the right way. The Mazpra's not in the driveway. My sister took it to work, so no Mazpra right now. We're going to this other blind and closing it. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. I was gonna check something on the TV because I haven't turned on the TV in like forever. Haven't seen anything in a while. Let's see what's on the TV. That isn't news. Yes, and by the way, this is what I was telling you. This is the weather we've got. Look at the weather we've got. When I say it's cold, I'll show you the plans shortly. This is the weather we've got. Look at that weather. Look at that weather. Oh my God. Oh my God, yeah. I came back at the wrong dang time for Yes, it is burr. At least it's sunny, but it's burr. Oh yeah, that is cold. All right, let me show you the plants. So this is thyme. Mom waters it here and there, but of course, like because it's not outside, some of it like dies. Mom, I don't deal anything with plants, but this is the other plant she has. I have no idea what the hell this one is, but of course a bunch of the leaves have fallen. And then is it not metha? Which one? This one? Or this one? I know this one's called thyme. This one here? I have no idea, dude. I'm not a plant dude. The first one. No, so this one, it has this weird like smell, but it's called, they call it thyme, but I don't know. But mom puts this into food. She cooks with this one. She'll take like a leaf. What does this smell like? How do I explain this smell? It smells awful. I can tell you that much. It doesn't look like thyme. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. But that's what that is. No, definitely not that smell. Definitely isn't peppermint. It's thyme, or that's what it smells. It has this weird like smell. Because peppermint, I know what peppermint smells like. And then we have this little one. This is just like a house plant. That's it. That's all that one is. I don't know what that one is, to be honest. The thing is, like, it's like super strong. I was gonna check what is showing. Oh shit, Nonstop is showing. Interesting. That's a good movie. Cilantro? Could be, but like, I don't know though, because cilantro and that does not taste the same. I've had what that tastes like, and cilantro is definitely not that. But I don't know. I'm gonna click the Nonstop movie for a moment. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's a mystery plant. I like Liam Neeson movies, like Taken and stuff. I like those kind of movies. Yeah. Then we're back in the room. I gotta close up my blinds, because my blinds, they're gonna. But yeah, that's basically like Mom basically cooks with that. She like takes off like a plant, and she'll put it into like one of her like seasoning stuff, and then she will grind it up, and then she will put it into the food. So it gives it some flavor, but like it's weird. The pointy leaved one. Yeah, man. I have no idea, bro. I'm not the plant expert, unfortunately. Not in this lifetime. I'm not the botanist here. That is not my zone of expertise at all. That's more like my put you guys on the. Actually, no, I'm putting you guys back. I'm gonna play a game. Yeah. Don't require that. Let me see. Ooh. It's gonna open up Monster Hunter. And yeah. Ooh. I don't know, dude, but I'm not the botanist. I'm not the botanist whatsoever. Like I don't do plants. Like weed made me interested in interesting. That makes sense. I'm not into like I don't even like the smell of that, dude. Like it's so damn strong to smell weed. It is crazy strong. I cannot take the smell of it. Like I have to be away from it as much as I can. Cause like when I smell that stuff, I'm like, damn, dude. Like why does it smell so damn strong? Like I can't do it. If you can grow weed, you can grow all plants. Thing is, my dad, he does grow a weed plant. It's actually behind this wall. Literally, behind this wall, there is a weed plant that my dad grows. And him and his buddies, they you know, they do that stuff with it. But like I smell it and I'm like, oh my God. Like crazy. It's crazy. It's nuts. But yeah, I'm sensitive to smells. Cause like the smells are just, they're too strong for me. That's why like doing things like that, for me, I don't feel the call to like, you know, to inhale like, you know, that or like do plant medicine, even though plant medicine is good for you. But like, I feel like I came to a point in life where I'm good. Like I'm just good. Wait, isn't the game loading? What is this? Oh. Yeah. Just, and I respect everybody who does it. I absolutely love and respect anybody who does what they do. It's just, ah shit, I clicked Dead by Daylight by accident. For fuck's sakes. No, I don't want to open that up again. Yeah. Was it not benefiting you anymore, or what was the reason that you had to quit? Because like I need a fresh view on the world. It makes sense. That makes sense. All that clicking is me modding at the moment. So I can go and like destroy monsters fast. Yeah, I get it. I get the fresh view thing. Let's fix you guys back here. Let's see how we're gonna do this. You guys have to go back a bit. There we go. If the game loads, of course. Wait, what the fuck is loading? Why is Dead by Daylight loading? I didn't ask for Dead by Daylight to load. I asked for this game to load. That makes sense. I do get that. So like for me, like I get the reason why like anybody does that. But it's for those who like abuses it beyond like the clear-minded thing. And it's okay to like partake in it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's the reason why I haven't felt called to do plant medicine, because like I know, for example, like, really, there's like nobody interesting. Yeah, for now, like for me, there's a soul, like there's some soul family that's gonna be gathering in March at Mount Shasta in California, and they're like, you should definitely come. I'm like, but if you already know that you are God and you have clear-mindedness, why do you have to do the whole plant medicine thing? It makes no sense. Like, unless you're going beyond God, but there is no thing beyond Creator, like the infinite. So like, I don't, like right now, I don't feel aligned to go and do the thing. Ah, okay, yeah, it turned into a habit. That makes sense. That's the thing that I'm making sure that does not happen. That's why better not do it. So we're playing Monster Hunter World now. We're here to be of service and help other people. But yeah, yeah, the thing is like, those people who are going to Mount Shasta, which is in California, Northern California, I'll ask Jose. Jose, if you're, I know you're there. How far is Mount Shasta from Los Angeles? If you know. Yeah, that makes sense that you became one with it. And I think that's what people are. That's the experimentation of like becoming one with like everything. But the thing is like, I've had my experience without having to go through. Yeah, you have to be one with yourself first, and that's the thing. I've come to a point in my life where I feel like I've gone to one with myself. What the fuck? These guys definitely need my help. Unless they're gonna beat up the monkey. So like, I know that when people go and do the thing, they see like colors and they see all kinds of weird shit. 9 hours? Holy shit, dude. That's far as fuck. Yeah, I don't feel called to go to Mount Shasta in March. Like, I really don't feel called to do it. Like, the universe is like, you're not gonna do it. It doesn't resonate with me. So, by the way, we're facing two Super Saiyan 2 monkeys. So these monkeys are, they're called Rajangs. They are really annoying monkeys. They have Super Saiyan powers. They power up like Super Saiyans. I'm here to be the healer, the support. 600 miles. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus, mother. That is far as shit. Yeah. I wonder what the closest airport is to that, if I were to go. I'm not going, but I was wondering where the heck... I wonder what airport I'd go for that. Oh my god. What is happening? Whoa, what is happening here? I gotta focus on one of them. I'm riding the monkey! I do eat liberal caps when I find them. What's liberal caps? Guess I'll look that up in a moment, or in a bit. What's the maximum speed? Maximum speed of what, bro? In California? If you're asking for the maximum speed of like in the highways or the freeways, it's gonna be like top speed you're allowed to really drive there is anything like 130 kilometers or like 80 miles per hour. Speed limit itself. Oh shit. Oh shit. That person's gonna get fucked. I got you. Oh god. Wow. Oh my god, these guys are getting smashed. Yeah, on the highway it's 80. The fastest you can probably drive is like 90 miles an hour, which is 140 to 150. But that's as fast as you're gonna probably get if there's no cops and the freeway's like free. Like there's nobody behind you, nobody ahead of you, and nobody's like getting in your way. But the speed limit there is 65 miles an hour, which is 110 kilometers, give or take. Shit, I gotta heal this person. I got you, Dante. Oh, get wrecked, dude. Yep. Because they like to control our speed, dude. It is super slow. It's same as Toronto, dude. We only drive 100. We can only drive. Theoretically, I'm doing air quotes. Theoretically, we can only drive 100 kilometers an hour. But of course, people go to 110, 120. But that's the most you'll see somebody drive. Maybe 130 at the most, but it's not going to go any faster than that. We don't go. It's not that we can't go faster. It's just that we're so basically screwed if we go faster than that. If you're basically going 140, you're gonna get ticketed. You're gonna get your license suspended, essentially. The reason why is I think it's just they desire people to have control over our speed. But that's basically that's my you know, idea, my guess, my hypothesis. Oh fuck. Yo, monkey, relax, dude. I'm the real Super Saiyan here, not you. You the fake Super Saiyan. I'm the real Super Saiyan. Oh boy. But yeah, Toronto is 100 kilometers an hour on highways, 60 on our streets, like where we drive normally. San Diego is 65 miles an hour, which is 110. So it's practically the same. And yeah, if we go any faster, well, the safer part, yes, for sure, 100%. I don't know about the later part, but yeah. The late part could be also like, you know, I don't know. Wow, man, what the hell? There we go, we killed them. Yeah, basically, yeah, they just desire us to drive slow and just lame, basically. There, I helped those people. They get to save. They get to get their rewards. Now we wait till we go back to the. Ooh. He hit me with that? Alexa, 669 minutes in hours.
669 minutes is 11 hours and 9 minutes.
Oh shit. If this continues, this live will be the longest live I've done. It has to have 4 more minutes, and it'll be the longest live I've done. Let's go get it. We're pushing through everything. I definitely have to take off the glass protector shit again. I should really go find that other one. I feel like I know there's another one somewhere. Where would it be though? I feel like I have a spare one somewhere. Think for a moment. I can point you guys more. I totally forgot that this, I could just point you guys downwards. Duh. This is the gimbal. Whereas the other thing, I can't do that. I don't know why I was doing that in the first place. That's zoomed in on my character and zoomed out. We're gonna go help a couple more souls. We're being of service. This is another way of being of service. You go in and you beat the monster up for them. Because, you know, some of them, they don't have the right gear. And they get bodied, they get beat up by the monster. This person's fine because they already have a person who can handle it. Same with that one. Yeah. That person's okay. They don't require my help. I'm gonna go use the bathroom momentarily. Uno momento. Uno momento. Okay, I'm back. I was like, you know, the beautiful thing is when I'm here at least, or if I'm inside, you know, whenever I say I have to go use the bathroom, I don't have to like, you know, find a spot for you guys to put you guys down and mute myself and like, what's the word? And then like worry about, oh my God, I gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up. I don't have to do that anymore. Not for now anyways. Not until we go back for travel. Which means I know we're going back to travel soon. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. I can feel it. Oh shit. Is that an event? Yeah, this guy is gonna need my help. This dude's gonna need my help. This dude is gonna definitely need my help. Because he's gonna get bodied. He's gonna get beat up. And by the way, should this live stream go past 12 hours, then I know that 12 hours is not the limit. But if it gets stuck at 12 hours, and that'll be within less than an hour, then we know that that's the limit. So we'll see. So we get to test out the limit of how long this live stream can go for before it cuts out. Oh shit, he's getting bodied already. Facing like an ice dragon, basically. This dragon's called Velkhana. And he can one-shot you. Huh. You know what? When I'm healing him, or healing them, it basically, his auto word, because you can set up auto words in this, it says have my babies. Psst. What a guy. Some people are so thirsty. It's crazy. They're thirsty, thirsty little ones, aren't they? Have my babies. What is this? All because I'm healing him. That's what his words say. Ooh. Ooh. You cannot defeat me. Oh my. Okay. Got it. So what I'm gonna do is I will have to end the live stream then when I think when we get to 700 minutes, I think it is, or close to 700 minutes. So I will definitely drop the live stream soon, so that way it's archived. Let me just make sure. Alexa, what's 12 hours in minutes? 720 minutes. 720 minutes, okay. Interesting. You will not defeat me. I will not let you defeat me. Let me know when you desire to play Dead by Daylight, dude. When you get it this evening. Oh, damn. My, oh my. You know what's funny? I'm watching the phone screen to play this. I'm not watching the laptop screen. This is hilarious. It's interesting because I'm watching through the camera to see what I'm doing. Oh, he got smashed. Person says again, have my babies. That's hilarious. The auto words are hilarious in this game. Oh. Let's go get it. It's squishy. Oh, oh. Oh, we have another person here. Miss Sir? Interesting. What a play on words. Miss Sir. They named themselves Miss MS. Sir. Miss Sir. It's like Mr., but no, yeah. Interesting. That person they got fucked. Wow, they just got here and they got... Damn, bro. You guys are dying here. You're dying. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh shit. Okay, everybody's finally here. Can finally buff them so they don't die. Because if they die again, that's it. It's a wrap. All three died in like less than a minute of each other. We have one more continue and that's it. Oh my. Oh my. You guys get the fuck out of Dodge! I can deal with him by myself. He's dying, he's dying, he's dying. Bring your ass here, boy. Don't regret that. Ooh, boop, 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 boop. No! Don't die, people, don't die. Huh? Alright, Velcana, you're gonna die now. Like, I've had enough of you. Alright, don't be dying there, people. I gotta finish this quest. Sir, Mr. Sir, what are you doing, Mr. Sir? Mr. Sir. Or Miss Sir, I should say. Come on. Gotta beat him up. I can do it. I can do it. I just have to make sure they don't die in the process. Don't die, sweet potato. Names that these guys have. No! We're winning this one. We're winning this one. Holy shit. Whoa. Wow, he got fucked at the end there. Good job, people. You didn't die at the end. Good job. Do, 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 do. Where's my gesture of pop star? There we go. There we go, we're dancing. We did it! Hooray! Hooray, 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 hooray. All right, I just want to make sure I asked the right question. Alexa, no, never mind. Have to restart. Alexa, 12 hours into minutes.
12 hours and 720 minutes.
Yeah, just want to make sure, 720 minutes. That's what I thought. I heard. I thought it was 700 minutes. I think I'll stop it at like 718 minutes or something, or 717 minutes. And then I'll either jump back on or, yeah, I'll have to jump back on because I don't have you connected anywhere else. Well, I do have you on Facebook, but let me see what's going on Facebook because, yeah. One more and we're good. Actually, no. I'm feeling like I'm done with this for now. Boop ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. And sparking 0. There's a Bleach game that's supposed to be coming out. Where is that Bleach game? This came out today. Tales of Grace F.
I wouldn't abandon you, no matter what.
From now on, no matter what happens,
The three of us will always be friends.
we will always be friends.
The faster we finish this war, the sooner peace will be restored to our land. I'll do whatever I can to make that happen. When I left home, I swore to become strong. I swore I would never again fail to protect someone.
But now, I want to protect your home. She's the reason I got to see you all again.
The next time I visit Hook, I'll come as family.
I wish I had magical powers.
I don't want you to face that same regret.
Yeah, of course, bro. You go do your thing. Regardless if I am or not, we're good. But I will definitely I'll definitely come back on just to play and whatnot. Tomorrow is a cardio workout for those who are interested.
Just make another pact once Richard is back to normal.
And yeah,
I'm really glad
we're gonna be doing 30 minutes of HIIT cardio workout.
a friend helps you out when you're in trouble.
We're gonna sweat, no equipment, nothing. Just straight body weight.
Join forces and work together, we can accomplish anything. All right, guys, let's go home.
I was just seeing if I desire to purchase this. I do, but not right now. Now that I know it's here for good, I don't have to think about it. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, interesting. This just came out. When is this being released?
Peggy 12.
I'm streaming YouTube on YouTube.
I will protect
Wow,
my family.
they brought it out finally.
A superhero never surrenders.
Gamma 1.
Are you? Yeah. Foul aliens, your wicked schemes, and now you better not have touched a hair of my daughter's head. Transformation. We planned for this contingency. The real fight starts now. I won't let you get away with this. All evildoers must be eliminated. It's do or die time. Looks like this calls for a superhero.
Gamma 2.
Come on, do better. I'm suspecting a lot more out of you. Your upgrade is cute, but it won't be nearly enough to keep up.
Bang.
Let me show you my new upgrade. Shenron gave me quite a bit extra. This is my
Oh wow, they brought Orange Piccolo. Cool.
How can this be?
Is that Cell Max? Yeah, sure is.
As a fellow creation of Dr. Hedo, it is my responsibility to stop you. There's no choice.
Cool.
Was I a real superhero?
I'll take it from here.
Wow. Well, that's good that they brought him in. The Beast Gohan. Oh my.
So that's all you've got. I'm giving this everything I've got. Take this. Special beam cannon!
Bang. Is that already out? Nope, it's next week. 72 hours early access available. My, oh my. Cool. That's awesome. They were finally releasing a DLC. Cool. Cool beans. Is this even active? No. Thank you for that extra like, whoever gave that to me just now. I appreciate you. Thank you. We're at 700 hours. It's not 700 hours. We're at 700 minutes in the live stream. It's awesome. 20 more minutes, or less than 20 more minutes, we are gonna be restarting the stream because I would like I would love my thing to be archived. But yeah, Yep. That gives me a moment to go brush my teeth and do my thing. So I shall be right back. And I will, what will I have you guys listen to in the meantime? What do I'm attempting not to make it copyright because, like, thing is, I don't know what is copyright from what isn't at this moment. Like, with the copyright strike, let me actually, I'm gonna Google what's considered copyright strike. Oops. What is considered copyright strike on YouTube? A copyright strike on YouTube is a legal action that occurs when a copyright owner requests the removal of a video that contains their copyrighted material. Copyright owner submits the Digital Millennium Copyright Act (DMCA) complaint to YouTube. YouTube reviews the complaint and removes the video if it's valid. The user receives a copyright strike. Consequences: the video is removed for the user's channel. The user can't monetize their video can't monetize their videos or live stream until the strike expires. The user must complete copyright school. What the fuck is copyright school? The hell is that? If the user receives 3 strikes within 90 days, their channel is terminated. Oof. The user is banned from creating another YouTube channel. Oh, damn. Okay. How to avoid strike takedown videos. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm definitely not doing any of that shit. Okay. Well. Oh, I was gonna see. Copyright claim versus strike on YouTube. Do you know the difference between copyright claim versus a strike versus a claim? If you're creating videos on YouTube on another special social platform, you probably should. Copyright claim and copyright strike both happen when someone claims that they use their work without permission. It could be a song, an image, or a video clip. However, a copyright strike is much more serious than a copyright claim because your channel can be suspended for repeated offenses. Here's what you need to know about copyright strike versus claims, what to do if you are accused of copyright infringement, and how to avoid these issues altogether. Just reading what the heck is the difference between the two. Because, you know, the piano music I use does get copyright. That's why when I had that thing earlier with everybody like throwing in music, I'm like, ugh, don't really desire to be playing music on my stream like that. But let's see. I mean, Narrow Knowledge was using that same music, so I mean, I don't know. We'll see. So, what is a copyright strike? A copyright strike is issued when a YouTube creator uploads a video that contains audio or images that they don't own the rights to or license to. In this case, the copyright holder finds the violations manually and asks YouTube to take the video down. This means the video will no longer be viewable or generate ad revenue for content creator. Essential things to know about copyright strikes include: copyright strikes adversely affect your entire channel. If proven valid, your video will likely be taken down. If you receive a copyright strike, you are no longer eligible to monetize your videos or live streams from your account until the strike expires. If you receive 3 strikes, your entire channel will be terminated and you will be banned from the platform. Copyright strikes do eventually expire within usually 90 days. Interesting. What happens if you receive a copyright strike? It's more or less a warning that YouTube no longer looks at your channel as being good and good standings. This will negatively impact your channel by restricting your ability to monetize any videos or do any live streaming. Oof. This is why I gotta be mindful of the music that I use. That being said, YouTube is willing to give creators another chance after their first strike. If you complete YouTube copyright school, the copyright will expire after you have to complete copyright school. What the fuck? Okay, let's see what copyright claim is. A copyright claim happens when a content is uploaded by someone who does not own it. A copyright claim is often called a content ID claim. The content ID claim is a fully automated management tool that used to protect the digital rights of copyright owners. The tool scans all videos to YouTube and notifies copyright holders if their video, audio, or image may have been placed in a video without permission. Essential things to know about content ID copyright claim. A content ID or copyright claim only affects the individual video. It does not negatively affect your entire channel. The rights owner may be able to claim any revenue from your video if you use their work in your content without permission. The copyright holder will be able to place ads on your videos to earn revenues for themselves. That's fine. The copyright owner can prevent your videos from being shown in certain regions or countries. Okay, that's true. The copyright claim, that's why, like, when we're using songs, like when we're walking around in stores, being mindful of the songs that are being played. Copyright claims, content ID claims can be proven false if you can show that you own or have the proper license to use the work that is being claimed. The copyright holder may decide not to take any action at all. Copyright claims only apply to the videos that have been flagged, not your entire channel. Copyright claim contains tracks that allows the right holder to restrict views and monetize. In other words, you can prevent your videos from being entirely shown, or they can also place ads on your videos and claim all the parts. If they choose to take all of the revenue share, you can keep the video up, but you won't generate any income. This is interesting. I'm just reading, like, I know you're hearing that, Jose, but I'm just reading, like, stuff about this thing. This is good to know, because, like, if I gotta change the piano music, then I shall change the piano music. A lot of people, the funny thing is, there's a lot of people who use this music on their stream, on their live, like, not live stream, but their videos, like Neural Knowledge. So I'm wondering, how did he get away with that? Did he ask for permission? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'm gonna go and take a look. What to do if you receive a copyright claim? You can mute or replace the copyright material. Muting or replacing the copyright material will remove the copyright claim and allow you to monetize the video again. You can choose to do nothing and allow the copyright holder to collect any ad revenue. If you choose to formally dispute the claim, the rights holder has 30 days to respond. If you can provide evidence that you do have the proper permission to use the material, such as the music license, the right holder will likely release the claim. They also choose not to respond to disputes and simply let the claim expire. If the right holder feels they have a valid case, you'll need to apply. If you have copyright. Okay, so I definitely have to, definitely have to, like, mute some of the tracks on some of the videos. So It's rare for copyright claims to turn into strikes, but it can happen. If a copyright ID claim against you is proven valid, you take down the video, but neglect to do so, it can result in a copyright strike. Okay. Let's see something. Let's see. Provided to YouTube by Discro. Released on auto-generated by YouTube. That's interesting. How is it auto-generated by YouTube? Okay. I'm gonna go quickly brush my teeth. Actually, that's not smart. I should just wait until, I'm gonna wait until we get to 7:17. So we're gonna just chill out for a moment. And I'm gonna just, yeah. Well, this is now definitely the longest live stream ever on our channel. And yep. What was I gonna say? I appreciate you all for, you know, especially Jose for being marathon man, and sticking around all day basically. 8 a.m. stream. He's been on since 8 a.m. my time, which is 5 a.m. It's crazy. And it's almost like 12 hours. It'll be 11 hours for him. And he's been doing this thing for us. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that always. It's amazing. And yeah, what an awesome live today. We had some interesting moments for sure. Definitely, we had some interesting moments today, and it's just interesting. That's it. It's just interesting. We had some laughs. We had a moment with a couple people. We chilled out. We played out. We got the thing done. I woke up in a rush. It's crazy. I woke up in a rush. And I was like, oh my God, don't have the AirPods in, and this and that.